All right, good morning, everyone. What is going on? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. It is Thursday, February 5th, 2026. This is the Prop for Match stream. I am your host, Luna Trades. Welcome to the show, everyone. What's up? We got Mathish in the house. Good morning. I already read your messages. I will look into this. What's up, 11? We got Trendy Assets. We got ID. Sumtu Chukwu. We have Muhammad. Frequency. What's going on? Chart Killer in the house. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Fyodor. Sean. Looks like most of the regulars are here. John Colley. Good morning. Craig. What's up? What's up? Babu says, ooh-wee. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. How's my audio? How's my sound? Is it a little, it looks like my mic is a little cranked up. All right. Sounds good. Okay, nice. Maybe I can turn it back up. I had it up. What's going on, everyone? Well, welcome to the show. It's been I don't know, how's it been for you guys? So I've had a good week with my trading. At the same time, I could see it going both ways with the way the market is. I don't know if I got lucky or if it just happens to be hitting with my strategies. Because at the same time, I mean, it's been a really interesting. Like, there's been moments where I'm looking at it and I'm like, I have no clue what is the market doing right now. It seems really weird. Grinding and then high volatility. Like, even I'm just looking at Bookmap right now through yesterday. Yeah, we had some good moves. So I guess we've had some good moves, and let's just look at the chart. Let's put the charts on. So we'll get into that. We'll get into the charts in the week. Let's start off with the news. And I'll go ahead and add this to the stage here. So we have on Thursday, we have unemployment claims. So 8:30 a.m. unemployment claims. They're forecasted to come in at 213,000. Previous was 209,000. So we'll see how that goes. Luna, please check DM on Discord. Yes, I will. I saw your messages. I appreciate you being helpful. Gold is trading as well. Nice, Babus. I'm glad you're getting some gold trades. I had a crazy gold trade yesterday. I actually am forgetting now if it's in the Discord or on stream. I think it was on stream, on my afternoon stream or whatever it is. I feel like it's afternoon, 10 a.m. stream. 10 a.m. to me is now like the afternoon. So I had this crazy gold short where it just went so fast. It was like too quick. It actually slipped me into profit more than what I had set as my max lockout. And it just was so quick. I put it on and just immediately, boom. So, yeah, guys, don't forget that 8:30 a.m. Unemployment claims. That will be with Zach Anthony. He'll be your host after 8. And before that, we actually have Austin Silver coming on. So super excited about that at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have Austin Silver coming on. One of my role models in the space, and someone who has been trading for a long time, been in the education space for a long time, and he's interviewed some of the best traders in the world. So really excited to have him on. Let me edit this. Here we go. Okay, that looks better. So I'm super excited to have Austin Silver on, my boy, and someone who's inspired me a lot. So that's going to be at 7 a.m. Make sure to stick around for that. I'm going to save some giveaways for that time, even though I don't want to waste his time while we do a giveaway. But we'll save at least one giveaway for that time. So make sure to check in 7 a.m. and we'll definitely run a giveaway then. And Luna, do you trade NY session 2? Yes, I do. Yeah, I trade NY in my Discord. But that gold trade. Oh wait, Luna, do you trade? Oh wait, I'm reading two comments at once, bro. That gold trade was too good. It was. I almost missed it. It was so fast. Like part of me got lucky, you know, because right when I filled, it just suddenly went like this, just fell out, boom. So it was like this immediate win. I was like, I didn't even get to watch the trade. Yeah, I guess that was on my channel. That was on Luna Trades channel. I stream at 10. I think I'm going to switch it to 10:30, which is when that IB trade, the earliest, that's when the IB's set. So I was kind of thinking, just come in at 10:30. I'm already trading on the Discord before that, so that just gives me more time to trade in the private community. If gold breaks yesterday's high, it will go to the next all-time high. See, that would be crazy after doing that full, I mean, I'm going to call it a full reset. Gold and silver, what, dropped 25% or something like that? That's what it looked like to me. Gold dropped like $1,000 almost, right? So, all right, let's get into the charting. I want to try to do it in like 20 minutes or something. We will do giveaways. Let's just start the first giveaway. Let's see if we can do it at 50 likes. Okay, let's do it at 50 likes. And that way I can get through my top-down analysis, and then hopefully we have the giveaway by the end of my top-down analysis. How are you managing trading 2 sessions? I've been having to fix my sleep schedule a lot, so that's my main focus really for trading London session is going to bed on time. Last night I went to bed at 7:30, and I actually woke up today before my alarm. Oh, which my Whoop isn't on. Okay, when I take a break, I'm gonna have to remember to grab my Whoop. So yeah, I've been tracking my sleep, and I'm almost coming off camera here. Hold on, let me fix my camera. I think that's better. Doesn't look as good though. I think that will have to do. Yeah, so trading 2 sessions, you know, I think I've spread myself out too much in a lot of things I do, but with my trading, you know, too many accounts, too many sessions, too many things. Like starting small and having consistency is underrated, right? And it's what we all want, but it's easier. Like a lot of us don't do it because we are actually just wanting to try to make quick money, and we don't actually want to take our time. But trading less accounts, less platforms at once, less strategies, everything like that has been beneficial the more simple I keep it. All right, so let's just go ahead and look at the S&P chart here. We're going to go through it. I checked the stream yesterday with the full resolution on. If you set it to 1080, it should be fine. You can see the numbers, and then this way we can switch between tabs pretty easily. So speaking of, let's log in. I hit another banger on this account too that I took the payout from on Friday. So trying to build this back up. Look, took 405 yesterday, 281 the day before. So I'm already working back up towards a payout on this one. And I actually submitted for another payout yesterday from Apex. I submitted for a payout for $2,000. So I'm waiting to see that one get approved. And super stoked to have 2 payouts in a row, last week and this week. All right, so I have my platforms ready. At least this chart should be on /ES. So I'm going to put it on my account right here. So this is the first account I've been trading during the session. And we did have 2 bigger outsized losses. That's when I switched up to 2 contracts. And then I said, okay, just 1. Because it just felt wrong taking that much of a loss on a 50K. So it is how I want to trade, but I'll have to do that in 100K. So if only I'd kept that down, I'd be up in the profit a lot more right now. We're still up. We're still up. We're in the green, up almost $300 on this account, and it's going to keep going steady. So this is going to be the account I trade first. My plan is to get to a payout first on London stream, just with trading London accounts, and then I'll start copy trading. So right now I have 3 accounts, which means I can take 3 trades, 1 trade in this account, 1 trade in this account, and then I have that 100K account ready to go. Once I get a payout, I will be trading 2 accounts at once, and I'll keep adding as we get payouts. And I want to give a shout out before I do this top-down analysis to our sponsors. Aqua futures and blue Guardian futures, or sorry, Aqua futures and top 1 futures. That is where the giveaway accounts will be coming from today. So let's get those likes up, and we'll keep giving the giveaways out as we get the likes up. And Zach will also be doing giveaways into his session. So thank you, Prop Firm Match, for having the stream going. Thank you to our sponsors. If you want the best deal on prop firms, use code MATCH at checkout, and you can gain loyalty points on propfirmmatch.com while you use code MATCH. Gain loyalty points and use those to then get free accounts. All right, so I have the daily chart on. We've been making this move down, but we haven't really been able to break these lows. So it's kind of tough to say, you know, we haven't really made a lower low. We kind of did just on the daily basis, but not this past kind of swing low. We have been creating this rising wedge pattern, right? And pushing against these highs, slightly higher highs, slightly higher lows. So overall, it's like bullish chop, I guess. If this breaks though, I definitely would see it coming back down. So I have this previous low marked out here, and then these wicks marked out. So if we do break these wicks that we're testing right now, break previous day low, I would be looking for a bounce. My chart's a little slow right now. I'd be looking for a bounce down at this previous swing low at 68.28 to round it. We do have previous day low and previous week low where we have been finding support as well. So part of me really could long around here. It's been working the past week. And then part of me wants to just wait to be patient and see if we test this previous month low and this past swing low right here. So I have these two ideas right there. I'm going to start to number them, but these aren't really the official. These aren't my official ideas yet. So I normally don't number them until it's really official. But I think it's kind of the same. Shorting from these highs where we've rejected each time we've gone up there, and then longing the breakout. So I don't know what is my favorite trade of this. Part of me wants to keep shorting. It's Thursday, but I don't know. So for now, we have this one as the closest. Then I'd say the short from up here, the long from down here, and the breakout long from above. So again, that is longing from around 68.83, shorting from around 7,015, longing from around 68.30 if we sweep those lows, or a breakout long above these highs at 7,044. So those are my first ideas, just looking at this daily chart and my high time frame support resistance zones. And let's go down and we'll start to put these on the chart a little better. I'm so used to my indicators that I'm just going to leave them on the chart for now. It looks a little chaotic, but I'm just going to leave them on. All right, so here we are in the 4-hour chart. Unknown says, I'm trading 2 sessions and blowing account. You have a lot of time? Yeah, so I still have a limited number of trades, so that might be a good point to bring up. The fact that I'm doing 2 sessions, I have different accounts for each session, which is inspired because I'm on this new stream, and I figured a lot of you guys don't know me, so I wanted to, I wanted to prove myself during London, because I also hadn't been trading London, so like, why come in the stream and say, here's my results from New York, I expect the same in London. No, I want to prove myself, so I'm going to trade my accounts just here and keep them separate. So I'm really not, my rule is 3 trades max London, 3 trades max New York. And even that is a lot. Like 1 trade a day is actually good. Like a lot of people in my group who overtrade, which the vibe in my group hasn't been like, I'm going to teach you how to trade, or even, it's more of a trading accountability group. Like we all trade together. We're friends. It's not like I'm the mentor. But there have been some people in there who are more in that way. And then there's some people in there who are still struggling with trying to get payouts and stuff. And so that's the biggest thing I've seen across the board is over trading. And, you know, the emotions and the psychology will lead to it. So you could have different problems than someone else, but you could still end up at the issue is that you end up over trading. And so it's one of the most common things I've seen. And I just tell people, if you want to reset, if you're serious about it, then what I recommend is doing what I did, which was only take 1 trade a day. And I did that for a few months. Hey Luna, could I ask about your track record in London over the past weeks? Yep, since I have started London session, I can show you my trades. So win rate wise, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 on the other account. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 losses. So let's see what this is. So that's about a 71% win rate. One of these days, I think I actually had 2 winning trades. One of these days was 2. So it's above a 70% win rate right now for London. P&L wise, you can see it right here. We're up a little bit in this. It would have been better, but I sized up on these trades intentionally. So I think the win rate is kind of more important to me at the moment than thinking about expectancy since I changed my sizing. But now I've been consistent. I'm sizing the same each time right now. So 71% win rate so far. All right, so let's go back to the chart. So yeah, this looks like some downward pressure. We do have this previous week low holding though as of now. I would want to see, okay, so we have previous day value area low. So I definitely have some possible trades here, but we are just chopping on this 4 hour. Okay, let's go to the 1 hour. Chopping, it looks bearish with these lower highs, but we also have made some higher lows. And we're right at this previous day low. So look at this clean bounce in the middle of the night from that previous day value area low. So let's go down to the 30-minute actually. And we have the London IBL set right now. So we could get this IB trade. Let's go to the 15-minute. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, whoa. We got the IB trade right here. Oh, that was the candle where IB closed? No, that was right after IB closed. Huh. Did it actually play out? 89, 99. Yeah, it almost played out. So we are bouncing that previous day value area low though. So this is kind of a sketchy area to me to short. I really want to be longing from down here. So it's kind of good I didn't look at this initial balance breakout. Oh yeah, I'm going to be watching this. So this is a very choppy area here. We do have the IB though. So I do have my IB trade. I'm going to be very careful with this previous day value area low under here. And on the 30-minute, I'm actually allowed to long this 30-minute close. Now that we swept that level, I could long this 30 in in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, let's put my chart on Instagram. I almost forgot. Let's see. That was close. All right, so we are streaming on Instagram and X. YouTube chat is the biggest though, so if you want to come on over to YouTube, feel free to come in here, hang out in the chat. What time can we consider trading the initial bounce breakout? So it starts an hour after the open of the market, so that's at 3 to 4. So it starts at 4 for London, which some of my more professional trader friends are like, what do you mean London initial bounce? We only do New York. But the stats for this trade have been the exact same, so I'm just going by my data. Thank you for the clarity. You are very welcome anytime. Good morning, Annie. What's up? What's up? Bro, I just overtrade all week profits, and I am back to Monday's balance. Sorry to hear that, Coins. Hopefully that is just one less time that you're going to do that in the future. Now that you did that and that you're being honest about it, you'll catch yourself a little bit quicker, maybe make some rules, only try to trade 1 trade a day, something like that. I already would start talking about that, but yeah, that 1 trade a day is the magic. If you're willing to do it, that's what I did, and it helped me so much. I mean, not only did I crush it that month, guys, I had 2 months where I only lost 2 trades, and guess what? That's when I did 1 trade a day, and then I went back to trading like normal for like 6 months, blowing accounts and stuff. So dumb. All right, so clean bounce from that previous day value area low. This 30-minute close above is technically one of my trades, but this is a very choppy area. Let's go down to the 15. So choppy, guys. I don't even know. I almost don't even want to look at this for a second. So I like the IB breakout here. The IB breakout to the south. Sorry, I like the IB breakout long, not as much the short, since we're at this high time frame support resistance support. And right now I'm expecting this to hold as support until proven otherwise. So not really wanting to short this, but it is just pure chop right here. So I'm gonna be careful. Let's go ahead and you know, I like the long better. I'll put that long on here for now. And then otherwise we do have this long down here. Previous day value area low. Let's go back to the 4-hour chart, and I'm going to slide this on over here. Or you know what? I'll put a new one on. So as of the moment, I'm still just liking the longs. I'd rather wait for a break below this previous week low, previous day low to short at this moment, or this support resistance. But we are holding this previous day value area low. Dixie is skyrocketing right now. Okay. So yeah, look at this clean bounce from the previous day value area low. Look, we did have a 2-bar reversal. It's so choppy here, I wouldn't have taken that. Wow, look at that, straight to IB mid. All right, let's look. I'm gonna come back to this. So I'm not like, I need to look at the other charts here before I decide on what trade I like best. So looking at NQ, let's go to the daily. It looks pretty much the same, except we made lower highs. Wow, that looks more. We made lower lows. So this looks very similar, but with lower lows, just made from. Oh wow, that's wild. We cleared. December lows. Okay. So NQ and ES have decorrelated a little bit. I noticed that yesterday as well. Okay, so this looks pretty bearish on the daily. We're breaking some of these support resistance levels I've drawn out on the chart. This is the 4-hour. We are just chopping here at the 4-hour, even though the bigger picture looks bearish to me. 1 hour is chopping, but we're kind of holding below these EMAs, the support resistance, high time frame support resistance zone I've drawn on. But we do have yesterday's previous day value area low a little bit lower. But this is the hourly chart, so this is going to change when I move my hourly, the way the trading view works. So, you know, looking at this chart makes me more interested in the IB breakout short instead of just waiting for the long. However, this chart actually makes me feel good about the long too, because it's kind of making a new higher high. So choppy though. Oh my god, this is choppy. Let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, guys. Like this is where I might, if I'm going to trade, it's like, man, maybe we just try to pass some evals or something, but we missed that Apex 90% off yesterday, so. All right, let's look at gold. I really don't know what to say about this, guys. I'm going to try to avoid anything crazy here. I mean, for now, oh yeah, let's look at the volume profile from like the last day and today. Okay, so it's something like this. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty tight down here. This previous day value area low and previous day value area high is just about what I'm looking at here. And it looks like we mostly have a D-shaped volume profile, a little bit of a bump at the bottom and the top, but it looks overall D-shaped with a steep middle. So I'm going to be looking for, like, I probably don't like the IB breakout trade as much on this with that D-shaped volume profile being right at those levels. This looks more like the failed auction vibe, which we actually just got down here, right? We held the IBL and bounced, so that's the failed auction. So I could look for a 30-minute short rejection off of previous day mid. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . back down to point of control, previously point of control, and current session. So I kind of like this short idea. And so this is just going off of the volume profile, pretty much long the bottom, short the top. Let's watch that. Let's look at gold. Okay, so I'm still not like very convinced on my NQ and ES charts. Let's look at gold. Maybe gold will just make it a little bit easier for us today. So gold, I'm going to actually take my indicators off. I normally don't use them for gold. I just do price action, technical analysis. Yo, what's up, Nathan in the house? What's up, my man? Good morning, visionary. Tarmo just took reversal on gold and completed your challenge. Let's go. Boom. Got it. Oops. What did I just do? I'm trying to use Quant Tower for the first time. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did on this Quant Tower platform I've opened. All right, I'm gonna have to be careful with that. So I just clicked some buttons on there. So, okay, looking at gold, we have the, I'm gonna put it on the daily chart first. So gold, we're still kind of bouncing from the big dip, the Big Dipper. But it's been choppy along the way. We had a few red days. Today's so far a red day. Let's go just to the 4 hours, see if we can get some more structure here. Yeah, grind up. Now we're going back down. Let's go to the 1 hour. So on the 1 hour, yeah, we've been making lower highs and lower lows. Actually, pretty clean price action on this. Now that I look at it, really clean price action. And that's why I like trading these price action strategies on gold. And so as we zoom in, I'm going to actually just keep this really simple. And I'm going to put 2 lines here for now. One from these lows and one from the last highs on the hourly. Go down to the 30-minute. We can actually adjust this a little bit with the 30-minute. We have these highs at 49.51 about and lows at 48.30 about. So I'm going to mark that up. Here was that gold short I was talking about yesterday. I had already been queuing it up from up here, but I missed that one. It went too fast. And then this one I almost missed, but it went really fast as well once that next candle opened. So I was shorting this level, a break below 49.95. All right, so on gold, what I'm looking at here on the 30-minute, well, here, let's drop down to the 15 and see. Okay, there is a little bit of structure on the 15-minute too. I could draw it on here. I could leave it on the 30 if the 30 does look cleaner. I kind of like the 15. Yeah. All right, let's see how clean the ranges are. Below or above. Yeah, so we haven't had any price action for a little bit, for a couple days here below. Pretty clean range actually right here. So I don't mind this clean range down to, let's just say right here. So that's a pretty clean TP. I had another TP that I could kind of consider maybe around right here. So actually, I don't mind the shorts below. So shorts below this 15-minute double bottom thing here, whatever you call it, we have that at 48.30, and then longs above 49.62. I don't mind that on the 15-minute chart. So in here, I'll let it chop and I'll wait for those trades. Let's see how it looks when it gets closer to there. And for potential targets for the long, we have this swing high right here at 5,001. I might as well just say 5,000, huh? I might as well just say 5,000. And then another potential TP up a little bit higher at 5,039, 5,040, let's just say. So I kind of like that. Yeah, I don't mind that. It's waiting to be patient for it to get out of this chop zone. Trending asset says I'm in a gold short. All right, good luck, good luck. Just took a reversal on gold and complete it. My challenge, I already read that out. All right, guys. So anyone else take any trades this morning? So this market looks a little tricky right now. Like I'm hesitant to just like even, I'm hesitant to jump in anything. Very choppy. Very, very choppy. All right, let's look at NQ. Look, we just swept that previous day mid. Did we do it on NQ? No. So ES swept that previous day mid while NQ is rejecting point of control. Yeah, it's like, I don't think I'm going to want to take any trades right in here. I think I like gold better right now. All right, so I'm going to be patient for the gold setup, man. Maybe I'll grab some coffee. I have some matcha. All right, guys, so I'm done with my technical analysis for now, but to be honest, I'm just not very attracted to the current conditions. So I'm not even numbering these trades. Like, I'm not really sure I'd even want them. We're just chopping here. So maybe we'll go over some strategies. We got 28 likes. All right, well, let's run a giveaway soon. Let's see if we can get 50 likes, but I might just run it sooner if this market doesn't do anything here. And I'm going to go and grab some coffee. So maybe, guys, can we get, we got 28. Let's see if we can get 40 likes and we'll run the first giveaway. And maybe we can do something fun. We can go over some prop firms and compare. Maybe we pick like, let's do like an elimination round and find the chat's favorite prop firm. So we'll look at the chat's favorite ones or any ones that we want to check out. And then we can see if there's any good deals right now. We don't have to dwell on that too long, but we can skim through them and see if there's anything, there's new offers from different firms right now. And it's hard to keep it all together. So I have a spreadsheet going with different firms' rules. So maybe we can edit this and go through. I can show you my favorite firms. You guys can tell me yours, and then we can compare them using prop firm match and using the firm's websites. So I don't check DMs generally, guys, but Mathish, I am going to look into what you said. I'm just not going to do it while I'm hosting. So I will do it after the stream. I will check into that. All right, guys, I'm going to grab some coffee real quick. Maybe we end up getting a gold trade. I'm going to actually put the gold idea on this chart here. Oh, I kind of... Oh, yeah, it is right here. Okay. Something like this, right? Oh, look, we already have a line on that one. Purple line. Oh, here we go. We got green for the longs, purple for the shorts. Perfect. So this is my favorite idea that we have right now, not ES. This is partly because this strategy is really simple and it's easy for me to, I don't have very many confluences that I use for it, mostly the high time frame candles. So looking at this hourly and having this downtrend, I like this one first. So I like the short. I want to put a number 1 right here. And then we'll put a number 2 up here. So that means for the 2, if that comes first, I'm going to be a little more careful. I'm going to want to see this uptrend holding on the 30-minute, maybe on the hourly, on the 4-hour. Otherwise, I like this downtrend that we're in right now. I like the short better. That's why I'm labeling it number 1. So this is my favorite trade right now. ES just looks so chopped. I don't even really want to look at it. All right. Yeah, ES is making this rejection from previous day mid. So I feel like this is the type of price action that I have to watch it for a little bit before I'm going to feel any comfortable trading it. So I am going to watch it still. Like I could maybe get this long from previous day value area low, but this is going to be half size. Okay, here we go, guys. Now we're talking. You guys know my rules. I didn't read through my pre-flight checklist, but you guys know half size or eval for choppy pre-market. And this is a choppy pre-market. So I'm going to write this here. Half sized or eval for choppy pre-market. And guys, so normally I wait a little bit longer to make my coffee. But I'm going to go make some coffee right now. I'm going to grab some coffee. We're going to be very careful here. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market, right? Let's be careful. And all right, I'm going to grab that coffee. I'll be right back. All right, coffee is brewing. Okay, I can turn my mic down very slightly. Okay, let's do that. So, is that better? All right, guys, yeah, hit that like. Wait, Apex paused metal trading too? It's very important to know. So let's make sure we stay on top of all those types of things, guys. When the markets are making big moves or very volatile, restrictions do apply on certain assets at different times. We have the limit down, limit up. So let's be careful with that. All right, so what are we going to look at? Let's keep our eyes on gold more than on ES, even though it sounds like some people won't be able to trade gold. I'm going to go ahead and set some alerts. So I prefer the short, so I'm going to set an alert down here at the breakout of these lows. And then I'm going to go ahead and put an alert at the breakout of the highs as well. And again, this is trade idea number 1 for the short and trade idea number 2 for the long. All right, so I'm going to be patient for those. I'm going to watch for that IB trade, but it's going to have to change. The way it's looking is going to have to change a little bit to make me really convinced one way or the other. So let's see. What prop firm should we look at, guys? All right, everyone, what's your favorite prop firm? Favorite prop firm? Put it in the chat. Luna, quick question for you. What is the software that you use that just showed all of your daily trading results? So I use this as my main spreadsheet. So this is just February, and then here's January. So that is just Google Sheets, if that's the one you're looking at, if you're asking about. Otherwise, what the other one I showed was right on top on futures performance stats. This is Project X, and it has your daily trades on the calendar. It has your performance stats. So here's this account that I just got a payout from. So this has more history on it. Here's a payout right there. Boom. So time to grind this thing back up. So this is from June last year. It's not even loading all the way back. It's still loading. So this shows 57% win rate, profit factor 1.4. We are coming down here. All right, man, I'm just watching ES make this move. Let's see. Testing back down to London IBL. Nice reaction down here from that quarterly open, London IBL. Great reaction from IBL. Perfect bounce there. So what's your guys' favorite prop firms? Oh, you want strategies? Okay. Time for Captain Edge. Yo, what's up, Captain Edge in the house? Okay, Johnny Trade says, yeah, strategies. Anyone know the loyalty points code? So to get loyalty points on prop firm match, you use code match at checkout of your favorite prop firm, and then you will gather loyalty points on your prop firm match account. Okay, Mathish says Aqua Futures. So let's check out Aqua Futures. I was actually just looking at this yesterday. It's because I really want to do deep charts. I really want to try out deep charts. So Aqua Futures offers deep charts as a platform, deep chart, and they have instant funded and they have one step. Their instant fundeds are actually pretty cheap. They have two different ones, and it's kind of important to see the difference. So we have a big difference of the consistency rule. So just like they have the similar offering as Top One Futures, where they have a 15% consistency rule account for cheaper, and then they have a 20% consistency rule for a little bit more. And this is a really good deal right now. $269 for 100K is pretty insane. It really is. So what we're looking at here are the 100K. It just says that's the most popular. It's not really that much more expensive for the 100K from the 50K. Look at that. Wow. So this cheaper one is the one with the 15% consistency, which is not a lot. A lot of people complain about that type of thing. To me, though, I think until you're like proven you're trading, it might not be that bad, you know, going for that base hit. So the way I do the math, when I have a 15% consistency, 15% goes into 100%, 6.6 times. So that is, to me, I just divide that by 7, you know. So we need 7 days. So we need a goal on this account is what, to get a payout. What's the rule? All right, so it's good. We're here. Let's look at that rule. So payout on the 100K. Let's go to the frequently asked questions. Funded accounts. Instant fund it. You can do 6 minis. Dang. Daily loss limits. All right, here we go. Reward structure and requirements. So for the account size, for the 100K, you can take out $3,000 max. Min reward is $250. Instant fund accounts purchase. Okay, that's old accounts. What's the actual profit target? 100K account follows a structured scaling model. Okay, so when you start off, you can only do 2 minis until you get $1,000 profit. Okay, so this is very important to follow this structure where you can only size above 2 minis or 20 micros once you've made $1,000. And then that first from 1,000, 2,000, 3 minis, from 2,000 to 4,000, 4 minis, from 4,000 up 6 minis. Okay, so that's a scaling rule. What I want to see though is how much do you need to get a payout? Payout goal. Payout goal. It's got to say somewhere easier than here. I must have just missed it. Okay, let's go back to the homepage. It's got to be like 4, 5, 6%. It's not letting me scroll. I'm having an issue with the website right now. Okay, I want to see. So I think I like the. For a little bit more, I like the standard. Profit target, none. Oh, there's no profit target, just a consistency rule. Oh, that's actually super cool. Okay. So with this one, there's a 20% consistency. So that just means 5 days of trading. So in 5 days, with 20%. So if the minimum you can take out is what it said, 250. Okay, I get it now. That's why I couldn't find that anywhere, which is actually really cool. So what we're looking at is the standard. So instant fund it, standard. And what did we say? The minimum payout is 250 bucks. So, and the maximum payout is 3,000 bucks. So the max we could take out to get to 3,000, divided by 5, right, which is 20% consistency, that's $600 a day. Okay, so I'm going to start actually putting this in my journal here. So in case I get one of these, I want to know. So I'm going to go to my prop firm rules. I'm going to just scroll down to the bottom. I got a bunch of different ones in here. I'm just going to scroll down here and we're going to add in Aqua Futures. And we're going to go ahead and say, I'll put this image in. 20% consistency. So for the standard account, standard instant, or whatever it's called, instant fund it, standard. 20% consistency. So that means $600 daily goal, $600 daily goal. So if I only have a $600 daily goal, well, that would be to take out that full $3,000. So I want to leave a buffer in the account. If I want to leave a $2,000 buffer, if I want to leave $1,500 buffer, that means getting $4,500 profit. So if I divide 4,500 by 5, then that's $900. So I like that better. So there's no profit goal, just the consistency. No profit goal, just consistency. So it's all about, if I want to leave, let's look at gold real quick. Okay, gold is just shopping, no trades here. So Annie says top one is the best. That's what I'm sticking with mostly right now. All right, so what I'm liking so far is the standard instant fund it, 100K, 306 bucks. You start with only 2 contracts though, and then you work your way up with each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, I'm gonna put that here, 2 minis / 20 micros, and then once up 1,000, can scale. So maybe I'll put that scaling rule in a screenshot as well. So scaling rule right here. Okay, so this is also very important. Daily loss limit. So for now, adding the screenshots really helps me. And then I'm going to get it all in a table. Okay, daily loss limit of $2,500 or 2.5%. Let's just do that because that's easier. We can use that for any account size. Trailing max drawdown. So that's end of day trailing, end of day drawdown, end of day trailing, whatever, end of day 3%. Oh, for the 100K, it's 3%. For the other ones, it's 4%. So we got 4%, 4%, 3%, 100K. So I'm mostly just thinking about for the 100K. So I'm gonna put that right here, instant fund it, 100K instant fund it. $600 daily goal, get to 4,500 bucks. I can take a payout and leave 1,500 bucks in my account to keep trading. I think that totally makes sense for my trading style. No problem. Maximum we can pull out is 3,000 at a time. Rewards are available on demand, provided all other requirements are met. Instant fund accounts purchased before. Oh, so that's the old ones. Okay, minimum 7 day. points required per reward. Each win day must be $200 for the 100K. Okay, so we need 7 days of $200. All right, that's important to know. So 7 days of 200. So at 7 days of 200, we could actually take a payout, I believe. So 7 days of 200, we have available to withdraw. What did I say the minimum was? $250. So if we happen to hit 7 days in a row of $200 times 7, we could literally take out $1,000 and still leave $400 in. Not the worst way to trade these. And in that way, like, I actually might not mind just doing the smaller accounts, like a 25K. Well, let's see. Let's go back here. 25K is 166 for the standard, or it's 306 for the 100K. So they make it so it's hard to not want to just do 100K. Daily loss limit 2,500 versus daily loss limit of 625. Yeah, I guess I still like the 100K. But really, we only need those days of $200. So after all that, most important here, 7 days of $200, and then the minimum withdrawal is $250. Maximum is this. So I'm gonna. Did I already put that on there? Yeah. So here's my important screenshots for Aqua Futures. And so I'm pretty much ready to go. If I want to get an account, I think I know enough now, but I would review it. $600 daily goal would get me to that max payout if I hit that every day. But I did it for 5 days. So, but you need 7 days. So 3,000 divided by 7. Is that what I said? No. 4,500 divided by 7. 4,500 divided by 7. So that's really, yeah, 600 is still fine. I could do 642 is what I just did the math at. So let's just say 640. So that's what I'd be looking for on this 100K. 100K. What color do we want to do it on? Right here. 100K Aqua Futures standard. Boom, there we have it. All right, so that's just the start of that entry in my spreadsheet. I can keep now adding more rules here as we go. So let's keep an eye on the chart. Nada. Yes, is just still chopping around here. I'm kind of net bearish, I'm not gonna lie. But we have this support down here that I can't really just short into. CVD is coming down. Choppy stuff here, guys. Really choppy. I'm getting my book map looking nice here. I'm just having to fix some of these settings. Yeah, actually, my computer's kind of freezing up on me a little bit right now. There's no monthly fee on FTMO, just a one-time fee. Luna, what about Blue Guardian? I've never used them before. 10 more likes for the giveaway, guys. Yeah, exactly. Lilish, like, what am I supposed to do? No short, no long. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm watching ES on this bookmap chart, but my bookmap is being weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It was just taking a second to refresh. All right. So maybe we'll look at another prop firm. So I really want to try a deep chart. So that's kind of why I want to look at Aqua Futures too, which someone else said it in the chat also. So for straight to fund it, I'm like, my main ones I'm looking at are Tradeify, Top One Futures, and now Aqua Futures. Must be giveaway time to fill in time. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea there, Tim. That is not a bad idea. Let's see, how many likes did we get? I'm super excited, guys. We have Austin coming on at 7. All right, we got 56 on, and we have 45 likes. So let's just get 5 more likes, guys, and we'll run that first giveaway. We hit the goal. We already hit the goal. Was really 40. All right, let's see. Man, my stop loss is getting edge for the last hour. Could get out at break even just now. Not trading London. Wait till after the news. Yeah, this is some rough conditions to be trading. How much trading experience do you have? I've been trading for more than 8 years, mostly crypto and equities, and then the last 2 years, futures. All right, so let's fix my chart a little bit here. Let's see. It can be a little wider. There we have it. So I'm just staying really patient with this chop right now, but I'm happy to talk about my strategies and stuff. New to futures, how do you compare it to CFDs? So I've never done CFDs, but what everyone says, so when we have Austin on, maybe that's a good question for Austin. I'm going to put that on the list for Austin. I'm going to put that on the list. That's something that we could definitely talk about because he originally came from the CFD space, I believe. All right, wow, look at this, guys. We just chop, and now we're just pumping right back up to this VWAP. Look at this. This is hilarious. Really not something I would want to be trading. Let's look at gold. Maybe gold's moving with it. Nope. Well, maybe we'll get the short, which I like better, the break below. I could be aggressive with this, but I don't really like it, right? I could be aggressive to short below this previous little swing low. You're afraid of trend line on top. Yeah, right now with gold, it's just ridiculous. Like I need to just be in micros. It's funny because I was starting to just trade minis and cannot do minis. It's a mistake. You booked some profits, Annie. Nice. You almost made a mistake. All right, be careful out there. What did wait? What did? Yo, what's up, Dandy Shandy girl in the house? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I definitely agree with Lilash with that statement. The no short, no long situation exactly between recent high and low. Risking gold short. All right, let's see that. Babas, good luck. Good luck. Must be giveaway time. Yeah, it is giveaway time now. I'm just rechecking chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. Assad says, I have Apex and I really want to pass it. I have only $70 in the plus. It's 350K accounts. Please help me. It's freaking me out with the chop. I only trade it 3 months. So best thing I could do to help you there, I think, which of course, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Do your own research. Trading is risky. Don't take advice from a random guy on YouTube. So what I would say to myself in that situation is, for one, be calm. You know, go get some coffee, chill out. Don't be in a rush. Pull out your notebook and a pen, which I really do need a pen, and I need my coffee. So I'm missing 2 of these things. And pull out a notebook and a pen and make a list of your rules, non-negotiable trading rules. And the most important things: how many trades per day? What's your max risk per trade? And what's your daily lockouts? You know, so if your max risk per trade is $200 and you have 3 trades a day, then that's $600 daily risk. But maybe you want to have a $600 lockout. Maybe that first trade you hit $600 and you lock it out there. So depending on your consistency, you said 50K Apex. So I would not make more than $750 on those. So $750 max win per trade. I mean, per day. Lock it out, you're done. And then beyond that, well, how much do you want to risk per trade? I mean, if your max win is 750, I definitely wouldn't want to risk more than 750 per day to start with. And ideally, you can have bigger wins than losses. You know, you could start with $150, $200, $100 per trade and try to hit that daily goal. Maybe you can start with a $100 trade. You take one winner, you have another trade with a little buffer and you get to it that way. Or maybe you hold that first trade, you get your $700 and that's it. So those are the types of processes I would start with. And then once you have that, the only goal is to follow the rules. The only goal is to trade your system. The goal isn't to make all that money right now. The goal is to learn. So yes, you could hit that payout. Maybe you just gamble it and you flip a coin and you take the trade and you hit 5 days in a row, $750 and you take a payout. Great. That would be awesome. We would love that. But what if you can build towards a way of being able to repeat that process day in, day out? So that's what's going to be more valuable by creating rules and following those rules. And so the W on the session is following the rules. The W isn't hitting the gain. The W is following the rules, and you can find out if your rules are working for you or what strategy you want to trade. Most important, though, are those risk management rules, because you can apply those to any strategy. What's up? Coming over from X, we have Prince says, what's your best advice? My best non-financial advice? But yeah, that is it pretty much. What I just said was it. 4 minis, not micro. And he says, I just opened 4 mini on gold while averaging. So yeah, that's pretty much my best advice is having those non-negotiable rules, and it's literally what every trader kind of does. Like when in the beginning, like you only get burnt so many times before you write a list of like, okay, I'm never gonna trade open again. You know how many times I've written that? Look right here. I'm just gonna pull up. I have a stack of previous sticky notes. Look, only 2 platforms per trade, because I was trading like 4 platforms, copy trading, and I was getting spread too thin. Only 4 platforms per trade. Strict sizing. When streaming, only take my A+ trades, right? Only take my own setups. Don't try some experimental thing. Okay, what else we got here? This is some other stuff. Not trading. But so like these are the types of rules that I've written down over and over again in the past 8 years. I can look through all my trade journals, all my notebooks, and it's just like every session almost, you know, something comes to mind. Like I oversized. Okay, never risk more than $500 on a 50K. Never do this, never do that, you know. And before I know it, you know, I go back and forth on some of the rules. Sometimes I, you know, get stricter. Sometimes I get looser. Sometimes I try different things. But at the end of the day, each session, a W to me is that I followed what I set out to do. So if I said I was going to do something and I did it, well, I did what I said I was going to do. Maybe I don't want to do that thing anymore. But there's a level of having to, like, some things are just technical errors, you know, like if we said we're going to take any breakout of this high or this low here, and I do it and it loses, well, I can't get mad at myself for it. I can only get mad at my trading plan. Okay, well, maybe next time I'll wait for the candle to close outside. Okay, oh, that worked. Okay, let's keep doing that and start building our strategy. Candle closes outside of the range. Boom. Now we have a price action based strategy, technical analysis strategy that we can build off of. So at the same time though, if I was brand new, I'd probably find someone else and learn their strategy just to start with. And if it's working, then it's working. If it's not working, stick to it long enough to feel like you learned everything from the person, from the strategy, what to do, what not to do, and then move on. Eventually might apply all the different aspects that we learn to our own process where we have a unique process. Or maybe we trade someone else's strategy and we just not copy them, but copy the strategy, you know. And if it's working, it's working. So like certain things I'm doing, like if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? If my trades are good, my trades are good. Like I'm getting more than 70% win rate on the breakouts. I'm getting more than 70% win rate on my initial balance breakouts. I'm getting more than 70% win rate on my divs. I'm getting more than 70% win rate on the 30-minute way setup. So why would I change it? You know, I'm hitting my desired goal on those setups. I want to trade them all personally. What did you start becoming profitable, and what made you profitable? What made me profitable? So I started being profitable in the very beginning. Timing is what started making me profitable. I was buying Bitcoin. I'm just looking at something here, sorry. So yeah, I'll finish this comment first. So what made me profitable was journaling my trades. I journaled every trade always, and if I'd go on a losing streak, I'd go on a winning streak. I'd be able to always kind of see that it all added up. And so let's say what made me profitable in the long run was journaling every trade and using really good risk management. Like in my personal accounts, I'd risk like 0.1%, 0.2, 0.3, at most like 0.5%. Well, at most like 2% per trade, but generally 0.1 to 0.5%. When I got into like 0.2% per or more, it's because I was trading correlated assets. So I'd be short things that are going together, or no, long. I only traded long at that point. So I'd be long multiple things that I knew were correlated. So I'd end up in trades that were technically risking more than that. So, but the things that made me the most profitable were journaling every trade, which I have all my trade journals. I can always look back thousands and thousands of trades, and then using risk management on every trade. It wasn't a strategy. It was those two things, risk management and journaling. What's my strategy? So I traded, right now I'm trading initial balance breakouts using my own rules that I kind of applied myself. I'm trading Previous day levels, mostly reversions between those levels, every once in a while a continuation trade. Previous day value area levels, so I'm trading volume profile, and high time frame support resistance levels that I draw on my chart. So to enter those trades, there's my RSI strategy, and then I have the 30-minute away. So using the volume profile, previous day levels, high time frame support resistance, I'm using those two strategies. Well, not for high time frame support resistance. That one is only the RSI, but the other levels, I use the 30-minute way and the RSI divergence. For gold, I'm trading strategies I learned from Nick Stewart, TTE, time to eat trading, and that's the breakout, the onion, and the celery. I'm doing those setups on gold. And then sometimes at my high time frame levels and weekly levels, I do use a 2-bar reversal when I'm just trying to snipe something and I really like it. I'll grab it with a 2-bar reversal, even on a 5-minute chart. So those are my main strategies right there. That's 5 strategies, but within it, there's a couple different variations of ways that I take the trades. Sometimes I'm more scalpy, sometimes I'm more, I call it traditional. My traditional is a swing setup. So I'll take the same trade, but I'll use a swing setup, or I'll take the same trade and I'll use a scalp setup. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. I'll look at the chat again in a second. All right, so what we're going to do is head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop that link in the chat. So join PFM Discord to enter the giveaways. Morning, Luna. What's going on? Have you taken any trades yet? Nope, no trades right now. No trades yet. Very choppy. Oh, wow. Look at ES. Just, wow. Closed above previous day mid. Yeah, this is sketchy for me, guys. All right, so the code equals payout. Yeah, let's do that because I just applied for a payout yesterday. All right, so what you're going to do is join the PFM Discord with the link I just put in the chat. Once you're in the Discord, we're going to do code payout. Great, I love that one. That's my favorite code. All right, so once you're in the Discord, make sure you do the verification. And then once you've verified, it'll say welcome rules verification. You click verification, you click the little emoji. It's very simple. And then that will allow you to see the stream chat under PFM TV. Go to the stream chat. And then you'll see enter payout. Click that button, enter payout, and then you'll type in payout. I'm going to give you guys a minute for that while I go fill up my coffee. So my coffee should be done. I had turned on my Mocha Master coffee maker. Anyone know about the Mocha Master? It's the best. So I will be right back. I'm going to grab that coffee, and I will see you guys back here in 1 second, and we'll run that giveaway. So make sure you get entered. If you're on X or Instagram, you can head over to YouTube if you want to see that link. Otherwise, you can probably find the PFM Discord from the social media account that you're watching the stream from. And is that all? Yeah, once you're entered, we're going to run it when I get back, guys. All right, don't go anywhere at all. I'll be RB. All right, we're back. Turn that music back down. And let's hop in this giveaway, guys. So are you guys ready? We have the entry portal in the Discord. So I'm going to give you guys one more second. In case you just joined, the link is in the chat to enter the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, all right, so what we're going to do, head to stream chat, enter payout. You're going to have to type in payout. That's going to be how you enter the giveaway. All right, guys. So 30 more seconds, and I'm going to pull the entries. Wow, okay, this is pumping now. All right, some stocks up pre-market. Okay. Getting a little retracement on some stocks that were down. Let's look at gold. All right, gold is still coming down. So maybe we do end up getting this gold short. So we did retrace that high of the current volume profile that I was looking at. Break back down below previous day mid would give me one of my setups, but I don't know if I just don't like this price action, man. Then look at this barcode here. And maybe it's that simple, but we closed above. Yeah, I mean, really, the move is just what, shorting these highs, longing the lows. But I'm going to be careful here. Maybe we end up pumping here and we get this initial balance breakout on ES. And maybe we end up getting that at some point here in the session as it starts to heat up a little bit. We're getting this bounce. We're getting that last candle was nice. So we had like a couple strong moves up here. We almost made a higher high. We've been making higher lows. So if this does continue and it looks good, maybe I will end up getting this IB breakout trade. It doesn't take much to change the way it's going to look for what I use for my trade. I'm looking at the EMAs and the CVD when it comes to the initial balance breakout. So Mathish, I already said this earlier. I'm going to check after the stream. So after the stream, I will check my DMs, but I normally don't respond to DMs. But I'm going to check for that one person that you said. But if someone has an issue with Discord, they should contact Discord support. If someone has an issue with one of the giveaways, then you should contact PFM support. Okay, so I'm not the one who can actually do anything about it. But what I can do is, you know, I can bug people. Luna, okay, so let's run that giveaway and then I'm going to answer more questions. All right, I'm going to pull the entries right now. That's very unlike me, guys. I would have normally taken forever. Let's pull the entries. Next giveaway will be at, I don't know, let's see if we can get 100 likes. All right, let's use the Wheel of Death. All right, so this is for one account from one of our lovely sponsors. We have Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. I'm already trading on Top One Futures. I'm kind of interested, though, in this Aqua Futures account that we were looking at earlier, the standard straight to fund it. So at some point, I might try one of these out just because I want to try out deep charts. So I'm going to wait, though, until I need an account. All right, guys, you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's run it. Call the party police. Spin it. Hit it. Go. 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Oh, almost Salted again. Salted has won so much. Oh, almost Charzo. No, but we got Homie again. Wait, Homie, did you win this week? I swear, I think you might have won this week already. Yes, you did. Homie, you won on the 3rd. So, guys, we're going to respin it. Lucky. Homie's lucky, though. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's see. Oh, almost dandy. Nope. Kalzi. Khalil. Congratulations, Khalil. Congratulations. So that's our first giveaway winner of the session. If you're here with us, say what's up in the chat. GG's. I'll tag you in the Discord. If you're on X or Insta, you can always message in the Discord. Oh, I can see X messages, actually. I can see X. Congrats. And look at this, right back down from those highs. All I would have had to do is short the highs, long the lows, right? So far, we're just chopping. So I'm not interested, though, in taking trades here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be disciplined. This is just not it for me. I mean, in the past, I probably would have been looking at this. I mean, if we go back a year and a few months ago or a year and a half ago, I would be taking probably 2-minute or 1-minute divs on this back in the day. Let's see. Let's see. Not really. Yeah, I didn't really get any setups. Maybe down here, but wow, okay, that's a nice move down. Wow. Back to the 5-minute chart. We can actually take these EMAs off for now. Hairless Warrior. Interesting name. Yeah. For real. Okay, I'm now 4 hours for my setup. I'm waiting now 4 hours. Excuse me. Got some hiccups here. Oh yeah, I forgot I have my coffee. Let's drink this. So Leela says, I'm waiting now 4 hours for my setup. GG's. You're a winner. You're doing the right thing. Trading is supposed to be boring. Good job. Good job. Yeah, thank you, Leelesh, for helping out the chat here. I need a name for chat. There's like chat that's freaking out about stuff, and then there's chat that's like chill and like a little more collected. But yeah, don't panic, guys. The thing is, look, I get it, but the thing is, if you're freaking about all this stuff about getting the account or getting whatever, the giveaways, like how are you going to trade that giveaway account? You know, if that's how you're starting the process, then you're kind of starting it with a bad trajectory compared to starting it from a place of control. So that's one thing I'm going to invite everyone to be building in your life right now. If you're deciding to try to become a trader or you're thinking about it, well, see how discipline does for you. Start discipline. You know, I've gone through periods of my time where I'm like the least disciplined person ever, you know, and I struggle with it. Like in those times, like I'm trying to do better. I want to work out. I want to do this. I want to do that. It's not always easy. But as a trader, we really have to come back and cultivate that in every aspect of our life, you know, until I guess we've made it to a certain point and then maybe whatever. But for me at least, this is just, I'm talking to myself here. Like this is what I've been doing the past few years since I started learning futures trading. Every aspect of my life, like really reviewing it and seeing how I can tighten up, where can I be more disciplined. Like I need to get good sleep so I can trade better. You know, I need to have good financial situations so that I can trade better. Scared money don't make money, you know? Like I even got a job last year for the first time. I hadn't had a job since like a teenager. And I got a job because I did the opposite. Everyone's always talking about, oh, I'm going to quit my job to start trading. Well, know what I did? I got a job to start trading. And that to me is almost like a brag, you know, like I did what I'm saying it as a brag because it's something I'm proud of, that I did it for myself. I didn't care what other people thought. Even though I felt that, I'm like, oh, part of me is always liked that I'm a entrepreneur. I have my own business. I don't, you know, I work for myself. But the reality was it was getting very stressful without having income coming in, and my trading accounts were dwindling because I'm spending that money. And I realized, I was like, okay, I'm making more money from my trading than my other businesses. I should just become a full-time trader. I didn't even tell people I was a trader before. Only my close friends and family knew because I'd be out trading all day on my laptop, wherever I was, but I'd be looking at charts or whatever. But I didn't tell people I was a trader. I didn't think of it as my job, even though I was like spending that money to try to start a business that was then losing money. And that's when I decided to go full-time. And in that moment, going full-time trader, I actually decided to get a job so that I could have money to spend on accounts and stuff, you know, on learning, on education, on mentorships. Right now I'm in a mentorship. I paid like $13.50 for. You know, I'm in a Discord that I pay a couple $100 for a month. I used to be in another Discord I was paying a couple $100 a month for, or I forget exactly what it was. And now I am a moderator in that Discord. That's in Rip's Discord. So I've, you know, I got that job so that I could spend money and invest in my trading. And so another side of that coin is like, we're spending all this time and we want to be a good trader. And so we got to treat those accounts right. You know, I like to say, make every trade count. You know, I want every trade to count for something. So the biggest question I can ask myself when I go to take a trade is, am I cool taking a loss on this trade? Am I cool taking a loss? And you are in Rip's Discord? Nice. Who are you there? I've been in there for more than 2 years. Yep. So I've been a moderator in there for like the past 1.5 years or so. I didn't realize you're in there, cheesy balls. And to be honest, the past like months, I've been kind of quieter in there because I've been really honing. Rips actually really encouraged me. It was when I was in Costa Rica last time or the time before. I forget when that was. It was probably like 6 months ago or so. But Rips was telling me, he's like, you should be getting daily payouts. You should be getting daily payouts. And it pissed me off so much. It really did. It pissed me off. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, I've been doing so good. I'm doing better than ever. Like, I'm getting payouts. And he thought I could be doing better. And I knew he was right, though. It's the crazy thing. I'm like, he's right. I can do better. Next week, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get I don't know if I just said daily payouts, but weekly payouts. I should be getting weekly payouts. I don't know what I just said, but so the next week, I was like, okay, I got to get a payout this week, or I'm gonna be letting Rips down. That was like in my head, literally, and like, or I'm not good. I saw, you know, whatever. I was really in my head about that, and then I like blew like multiple accounts that week. Like I traded so bad with that pressure, but I got my crap together, and I looked at what I needed to do, and since then I've actually greatly improved my trading. And I think part of it was that encouragement from him as like one of my, you know, I look up to him as like a trading mentor. He might like be not like if I say that because it's not a true mentorship or whatever, but to me it is. Like I studied him for a long time, and when he said that, you know, it really did light a fire under my butt, and I got to work. And right now, you know, I've taken I've taken multiple trading courses since then. Not really courses, but like programs. I've done multiple trading programs with other people studying volume profile and studying price action. And now I'm doing a mentorship with someone else from that Discord, like a coaching program. And yeah, so that really encouraged me to get going. So I don't even know why I got in that tangent. I'm just sitting here staring at ES in the meantime. I saw some interesting videos on YouTube, and some beautiful, highly professional, educated ladies say we are not undisciplined. We have highly dysregulated nervous systems. Dude, I mean, that's facts. I know for me on a level that's fact. And I was actually using that word in the beginning of the stream. Instead of saying that, I was literally using that word regulate it, saying regulate it, because I've been thinking about that. But I like this sentence. I just realized I read it out, but you said some beautiful, highly professional and educated ladies. Oh, good adjectives there. So yeah, that's facts though. That is facts. Like for me, you can't be disciplined if you're unregulated, if you have an unregulated nervous system. And in this day and age, almost like a lot of people do. A lot of my friends I know are probably similar to me in that way, where we struggle to keep our nervous system regulated. And I don't know if it's the day and age or if it's just our habits. I'm sitting here drinking coffee, surrounded by like 5 monitors, waking up at 3 in the morning to trade NASDAQ. Yeah. It's going to be a little dysregulated. But yeah, for me, it's like working out, sleeping good, eating good, So getting 3 payouts in the last year is actually, congratulations on that. It's not easy. I don't know how much you spent. If you spent $100,000, then maybe I shouldn't congratulate you. But if you kept your fee, if you kept your cost not too crazy, it's not that bad. Yeah. Okay. So daily, I didn't mean to say daily. When I said daily, I meant to say weekly. I didn't mean to say weekly. Oh, you won last Friday, trendy assets. Nice. I want to see that account get to payout though. So you still got that account, right? You still have that account, right? Yeah. Weekly payouts. I mean, if you're trading multiple accounts too, like if I have multiple P&Ls per day on multiple accounts, and I'm trading consistently, following my plan, and keeping to my win rate more or less, then weekly payouts is definitely possible. Oh, here you go. 1 account per week. Yep. So you're back. But I think today is like the last day of the week, right? Or I don't even know how that works. Yeah, we can't be disciplined if we have a dysregulated nervous system. Ash and Leo from MFTV are my mentors, learning a lot every day. Nice. I actually don't know them. Yeah, Cheesy Balls. That's a good name. All right, guys. Well, I don't have any trades here. I don't know why I just drew this on here. I'm going to delete it. So I mean, geez, let's look at gold. Maybe we can just try to rally for another giveaway here, guys, because this is brutal price action. Yeah, cheese balls are classic. Classic snack in the big plastic container. Wow, lovely price action today, guys. Lovely price action. So we did look at Aqua Futures accounts. I added them to my list of prop firms here. And top 1 futures, I'm kind of actually curious, how did these prices compare to top 1 futures? So let me pull up the top 1 futures dashboard. Oops. Hold on a second. Not the dashboard, the homepage is what I want. There we go. All right, so with code match for the similar accounts with the 20% consistency, instant sim fund it. Yeah, it's a little bit more expensive. So that's a really good deal right now. There's like, I mean, there's a few other things. Like you can do 8 minis on this one. So there's no scaling rule. There are some other, there's a reason why these ones are a little bit more expensive. But right now, this Aqua Futures, straight to fund it, is really, really cheap. Really cheap, 306. I'm actually logging in right now to Aqua Futures. Okay, so their dashboard kind of looks like Tradeify, where it has the edge score and everything. Huh, interesting. Okay, this looks pretty cool. It's funny because like the last thing I really want is more accounts, more firms, more things to pay attention to. But they are a sponsor of the stream, so maybe I can make an exception, add another account to the mix here at some point. Especially an instant fund it. Cannot complain. So the ones that I did were the Ignite, and you can see that these are more competitive, 338, but this is 15% consistency, but 5 minis. Bigger drawdown, 338. So it's not bad, but that's the lower consistency. For Aqua Futures, we got 269 for the 15%, so it's even cheaper. Aqua Futures is really cheap right now. That's what I'm seeing. But there are some of these rules are a little bit tricky, like for me, the scaling rule. So, well, that's the only one that's tricky. I just have to remember, don't ever use more than 2 minis. 2 minis max. 2 minis max. I mean, I guess I can once it scales up, but it's easier for me to remember to just not go more than 2 minis. I'm very excited to have Austin Silver on at 7, guys. In about an hour, we got Austin joining us. I'm going to save a giveaway for that. Aqua this is end of day drawdown. Guys, look at this price action. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Man, it would be fun if I could find my notes from the ASFX bootcamp. I don't remember which journal I have it in, though, but that'd be really fun to bring that out when Austin was on. I'm so glad I went out at break even. My stop loss would have been hit. That's a win. Yeah, good job, 11. Good job. I know you were struggling with that for a second. Luna, I need to get some new monitors as my current monitors are really old. What size displays do you have and how many monitors? So right now on this setup, so I have 2 different setups. I have one in Costa Rica, one here. One in Costa Rica, I just have 3 cheaper gaming monitors. They're like 27-inch. gigabyte. They're like 200 and something bucks. Boom, boom, boom. 3 of them in a row like this. But I love my setup right now. So here I have a 49-inch Samsung ultra wide. So I can have like I can have 3 really good sized windows on here. And then on my left, I have a vertical monitor. I have a Dell. This thing was really expensive when I got it. It's a, man, it's a QSC or something. But this one, they probably don't even sell it anymore, the same one, because it's kind of old now, but it was really nice. I think it's like whatever it is, 4400 or whatever. It's a really good resolution, but this one's not very good for Macs. So I like to have ones that I can always plug my laptop in if I want it to in the future. But this is now Windows, so this one is vertical on the left side. I use this for Discord and for OBS, like for my camera view and stuff like that. And then on the right, and then above my 49-inch ultra wide, I have one of those Gigabyte 27 inches. So up above here, I have Ninja Trader and Bookmap. So I have Trading Platform and Bookmap. And then below I have the tab that I'm sharing here, right in the center, below center, where I'm using for my charts and for Trading Platform, Top 1 Futures at least. And then I have tabs here for my streaming stuff, and then a couple other things on the right. Like I got my squawks, my candle close timers at tradetimers.com, and Slack, stuff like that. I have pictures of my setup, actually. Let's share pictures of my setup. Man, actually, I wonder if I posted an update recently. So, where's my setup? In my Discord, we have a battle stations. Here we go. Man, did I? Oh yeah, here we go. So you can more or less see it here. Huh, I have to download it or something? That's weird. It's not letting me put it on the chart. I'm gonna have to just share the image. All right, let's see if I can bring in a picture of my setup here. Here we go. So that's my current setup. I actually have a new light too over here. You can see there's another keyboard below my keyboard and mouse that's on top of the desk. There's a keyboard below it too. That's for another computer I have to the right. So I technically could have a dual stream setup where I have one that's not linked to it or something if I want to be, you know, have my bank account open or something. I'll show you guys my other setup. All right, so here's my Costa Rica setup. Battle station. Oops. All right, I'll show you guys my other setup, and then, yeah, I mean, we really don't have. It's not that we have any good trades here, anyways. So might as well keep sharing this stuff, but we'll see. Let's get this giveaway going, guys. How are we doing on likes? Maybe we'll change the like counter so it's a little bit easier, but maybe we can do 100 likes, but I'm open. If we're not close, then let's just do something. What's close? What's the next number? Here, let me get my Costa Rica setup on real quick, and then we are chilling. Okay, here's Costa Rica. Oh, I got feet picks in the mix. Not the best image, huh? It's a little distorted. But you can see, yeah, the image doesn't really, it's hard to see, I guess. It looks like I'm a little zoomed out on my phone. Yeah, it's a little curved. But so I have 3 curved monitors in the middle. and then 2 smaller monitors on the top. And so if you do want to see more stuff like that, guys, you can always follow me on Instagram and on Twitter. And I post different types of stuff on both. On Twitter, I might post some like crypto setups and stuff, but on Instagram, I post more stuff like that. Cost. So to be honest, like the cost of this setup here, my computer, I built it myself for like $1,200. And then my monitors, my 2 top monitors, those were $30 each. The bottom monitors were like 250 maybe or something like that. I don't really remember. So that's $750, about $800, $1,200 computer. So that's about $2,000. And then my keyboard is where I always want to spend the most money. And I actually forget what that keyboard is. This keyboard's like probably like almost $200. I love this keyboard so much. I think it's the K95. I forget now actually. K95 RGB Platinum keyboard from Corsair. This is my favorite keyboard. I love the wheel and the G keys, so I can use these keys to trade with. And that keyboard is like $200. So that keyboard, and my mouse is also kind of expensive. I have a vertical mouse. Makes a huge difference for my wrist, for like carpal tunnel. And so this mouse was also probably $100 or so. I don't actually remember. But so my keyboard and my mouse are very important to me. And you can actually get really cheap monitors. So you can look online for used monitors and you can find monitors for really cheap. And like this, like the computer I'm streaming from right now, which is the best computer I've ever had stats wise, was only $1,400 on Black Friday this year. My other computer was $1,200. I built it myself. Oh, the pad. This is a, can you see it? This is a Stream Deck. So I do have setups where I can trade off of it. And then I also have just setups. Right now I use it for streaming. I haven't been using it for trading. All right, guys, let's look at gold. I mean, guys, you can't blame me for, I mean, I don't even know what to look at here, guys. There's nothing for me to do. It looks heavy to me still. This is some ridiculous price action to try to trade though. So let's see how we doing on the likes. What's the graphic card on my new one? My old one, I have the graphic card sitting on a shelf over here actually. So I would bring my computer back and forth from Costa Rica and the United States, but now I have a new one. So this one has a 5070 in it, I believe. I forget now. I think it's a 5070. My old one, it's like a, I'll just show you. I'm not going to mess with that actually. Normally it's easier to grab that, but there's stuff in the way. So yeah, I think this one's a 5070. It's a GeForce or whatever, AMD. But yeah, this whole computer was this one was $1,500 with really good stuff. Oh, sorry, $1,400. $1,400 from Best Buy during Black Friday. All right, so let's see how we're doing here, guys. Let's pull up the YouTube and see how we're doing on likes. Pretty good, actually, guys. We got 82 likes. We could run the giveaway. Yeah, I guess let's just run the giveaway. I don't know what else to do. We got 93 people on. Let's see, can we hit 90 likes? Let's just see if there's 7 more people on that can hit a like button, and then we'll run that giveaway. Oh yeah, here we go. 3 more likes, guys. We'll run the giveaway. What about this dude's setup? Oh, I forget his name. That guy who has monitors all around. Here it is. This dude. You guys remember this guy? I forget his name. I think he trades futures and commodities. There's an old video I saw P-Dub interviewing him, and it was like PW was like, he looked like Nutty Bar or something. He was all innocent looking. Steve K. That sounds right. But yeah, this guy's setup, it literally goes all the way around in a circle. That's peak performance right there. Look at his desk. All right, how about this setup? Who's got this one? The lowrider. Oh, here we go. Here, let's fix it. This was a joke because there was someone who had one in their bathroom. Where's the bathroom one? Oh, here we go. This is what I want. No, that's peak performance. Have the drum pads be like buy and sell. Yo, Luna, do you know why a red or green line appears in the left of your order in MT5? I've never used MT5, but I'm going to guess that that is the spread. So that's the bid and the ask is my guess. I do love my battle station though, so I like sharing it and talking about that stuff. It's so fun. So yeah, big payouts ahead. I'm definitely going to be always upgrading my system, my computer and my monitors and all that stuff. But you know, as a streamer, it is a business expense, and some of it is a business expense for trading too. So I do need to have a good setup for streaming. I need to have a powerful machine, and I need to have, you know, to be running all this software for trading and to be streaming at the same time is very, very intensive on your computer. All right, so to get in the giveaway, what you're going to do is pinned in the chat, there should be a starred message that says, join PFM Discord to enter giveaways. There is the link. So we're going to run this giveaway. I'll drop the link in the chat one more time just to make sure you guys got it. So go ahead and click on that link, join the PFM Discord. And what's going to be that code? What's our code going to be? Trading is boring. But I don't want to say that as our code. I don't want you guys to get bored on the stream. So how about, what did we do with that last one? We didn't do chop, did we? Payout. You know what we'll do? We'll do the classic. The code is going to be patience with a Y. So the code is in. So head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I dropped the link in the chat. And what you're going to do is scroll on down to stream chat. Make sure you verify your account first. Like, you're going to have to do this little verification deal. All right. If I can figure it out, I think you can too. Click the button, click verify. It's very easy. And then after that, you're going to see the stream chat available to you once you've actually verified. And what you're going to do is click on the stream chat, find the capture entry portal, and it says enter patients. So you click that button, click that big blue button right there, and then it will cue you to type in patients. Man, I might need some more coffee. All right, guys, I'm going to go fill up my coffee. I downed that cup. I'm going to go fill up more coffee, and then we'll run this giveaway right when I get back, okay? All right, don't go anywhere, guys. Enter that giveaway. Right when I get back, we're going to run it, so don't leave. All right, guys, let's run it. Anyone know the name of this song? I can tell you, I think. I think I'm allowed to tell you. Maybe it's not super secret. It's called Night Driving. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to turn down the music. I forgot I have it up all the way. We'll put it on Funky Pants. All right, guys, let's run it. So the giveaway is from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So depending on where you're at, PFM support will talk with you to make sure that you get an account that works where you are. And probably to not give you one that's just going to get wasted because it doesn't work where you are. So what you're going to do if you win one of the giveaways, you contact PFM support. That's x.com/PFM support. And they will arrange the account with you, the giveaway. All right, guys, we have Austin coming on in 45 minutes. I'm actually really excited. Super excited to have Austin on. Can't wait. Austin's the man, and I get to host him. It's like kind of crazy. I think he's definitely the biggest name I have hosted on a stream before. All right, guys, you guys ready? Are we gonna run this thing? Everyone have a chance to do it? So what you're gonna do is head over to that Discord, click enter patients. I'm gonna give you guys 20 more seconds and then I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna actually start typing in right now to pull the entries / PAYTIENCE. All right, guys, everyone good? Let's check gold real quick. Nada. Anyone have any questions for Austin? Start thinking about it now. We have to remember that someone like Austin has not only years of experience, but he has met with some of the top traders in the industry. All right, let's run it. I'm going to pull the names. Oh, I forgot to enter myself. I should have. I'm not. Okay, someone's saying if I should check their name. If you click the button in the entry portal and you typed in the word patients, you will be entered. If you didn't do it, then you didn't. You have to click the button, follow the instructions I said on stream. If you just typed it in chat, then that definitely has nothing to do with entering this giveaway. All right, I'm going to give you another second. I'll re-pull the names. I already pulled them once, but I'm going to pull them again in 1 second. What do you think is the difference between a beginner trader, someone with a year or two of experience, and a pro trader and the best of the best? What separates the best from everyone else? You know what? That's a super good question. And I think we might have to save that one for Austin. Because he has worked with so many different traders. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to save that one for Austin. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the giveaway again. Let's go entry. So I gave Homie a time to do the thing. Yeah. So Austin's like the perfect person to ask that question to. I mean, I had some thoughts starting coming to my head, but I really want to actually hear Austin's on that one because he has worked directly with the best of the best. You know, more than I have. You know, I have a few people who are up there. Like, you know, I have access to some of the best traders in future space. I'm thinking of Rips in particular, but Austin has had exposure to many different ones, including, you know, he's interviewed Rips even. So I'm going to wait and ask Austin that question. But it's something I've been thinking about a lot lately, actually, because like you can't really like make up for experience, you know? Like I have this question a lot, like, can you skip ahead? Like, does every trader have to go through all the same stuff? Like, I'm like, well, if you have proper education, then you can avoid a lot of it, I think, in my head, but there's a certain level of it that has to also come from experience. So there is something that those traders that have been doing it for very many years, you know, gain through that. I also know some traders who have been doing it for a very long time who are not like, you know, I don't know. They're not, I don't know what happened during that time. All right, guys, you ready? Let's get this started. Let's do it. All right, y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, spin it. Puzzle news, I knew. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I knew. Congratulations, GG. A new 758. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. If you're watching in from Instagram, then you can say what's up in the Discord, and I'll just tag you in the Discord too. Congrats, Anu. Okay, that is Ananta. Man, I'm on to some of you guys. I'm keeping my eyes open for the people who have multiple accounts. I always find you eventually. I'm just gonna say that. We have our ways. Wonderful, awesome. Congratulations, Anu, Ananta, and we have more to go. So, yeah, let's just, maybe it's better to get these over with, and so we don't have to waste Austin's time with the giveaway. We will do one randomly throughout Austin's, while Austin's on. So next one. Yeah, so when you asked that question about the best traders, I couldn't help but think about the one of these. There's a guy I know who I don't really know his trading. I met him though. I spent a few days with him, and he went to the next level of trading, you know, where he broke beyond. Like he didn't even, you know, he manages huge funds now and stuff. Like he can't day trade. Like it doesn't make any sense for this dude to day trade. So I was talking to him about what's important, like kind of same questions, and his response was he just kept it very, very simple. And I'm trying to think about how to extract that in a way of like, okay, well, what's that mean? Like I've never really been able to really extract all of it. His answer was so simple, but I feel like I'm still processing it, and I always want to have another conversation with him. So like he was a trader and he became so wealthy that now it's not worth his time to even like trade like that, you know. He does some, he says, for fun, but not really that much anymore. But yeah, his response to me was pretty much like a one word type answer, which was momentum. But we're going to talk to Austin about that subject because I think that's a great question. Oh, it's you. What's up? That's you? You're the winner? Let's go, Annie. Okay, Annie's been here every day asking questions, talking about learning how to trade. Did you really just win it? Oh, you're not the winner. I thought you just said you're the winner. All right, you got me all excited for a second. But I was going to say, if it was you, because I know you have a Discord handle also that's different. So I was going to say, oh, you have two handles. I was going to bust you. I'm so ready to bust someone. So guys, we are just chopping here. So gold, I needed to get outside of this area for me to take any trades on it. And meanwhile, look, ES is just chopping here. So in the past, I would have probably tried to trade this, and maybe I'm a new man now. So I'm a new trader. I'm not looking to lose my account. You know, I wouldn't lose my account. I'm not looking to sacrifice P&L that I could wait for a better trade later in the day to trade in this, you know, or another day, even another London session. No rush to take a trade here. And I know that the way I feel right now about it, like there's zero part of me that wants to trade this. And I love that because it means I've come a long way, guys. I've come a long way. Whoever Christoph is, Christoph, if you're somehow magically watching the stream, if you're watching this, I know you're thinking the exact same thing. Come a long way from getting caught in the chop. Yeah, I mean, Lilash, I still don't really understand his answer. His answer was like literally one sentence. He was, I mean, he did tell me more about his like background and stuff. He was a professional poker player originally, actually. And then he became a trader. And then he became a fund manager of some sort, very large fund. Okay, so Leela says SMT on ES and long at 3 min IFVG. Okay, so what time frame are you looking at that SMT on? Because I still am learning. Like the only thing I know about the SMT is that it means like there's a divergence between NQ and ES, right? And what time frame are you looking at that on? I'm not talking about rips. No, I'm not talking about rips. Different person. I don't think Rips is a hedge fund manager. Yeah, I mean, poker and trading, very similar maths, right? Pot odds, pot equity, expected value, all that stuff, risk management, R&R. Okay, so you're looking at that on a tiny 3-minute and a 1-minute chart. Guys, this is crazy. Like, if I had a big enough account, I have some strategies that I do with crypto that actually would probably crush when we are chopping like this. And I pretty much set a grid bot that keeps buying and selling on the grid. So it will sell here and then buy when it goes back to the grid below. And then if it keeps going down, it'll rebuy on those ones it had already sold on. And then it'll keep reselling on the ones it had already bought on. And when it's chopping like this, I'll run, but normally on crypto, I'm looking at it over like a week, chopping over a week or two, bigger a range. When it's in a range, I will turn on a grid bot and just let it pull in some money. Man, another thing I've really wanted to do is start a personal account for my futures. Well, I have 2 personal accounts, but I haven't been trading them. So I wanted to start trading a personal account too. BTC keeps diving. I'm waiting for a point where I might make a slightly bigger purchase. Oh, here we go. 70K. That's wild. I pretty much, I'm not saying it to brag, but I pretty much called the top on this, guys. A few months ago, I publicly sold most of my Bitcoin. Yep. This is wild. I'm not used to looking at Bitcoin with my futures trading setups. I bet it works just as good though. I bet it does. Guys, should we scalp? Dude, maybe we should short Bitcoin. Wait, yeah, why are we trading ES, guys? Look at Bitcoin. Should we try to take an initial balance breakout on Bitcoin? I've never traded it on futures prop. We could do it on this other account that I haven't touched that much, guys. We do have this one account, which is for the stream, that's down. That would be hilarious to short Bitcoin. I don't even know what the ticker is. What is it? BTM? MBT? BTC? Huh, I guess MBTC? Oh, MBT. There we go. Micro Bitcoin. Guys, should we... Okay, so should we treat it like gold and do price action, or should we do the initial balance breakout? I've never traded it, guys. I've never traded it. I'm totally willing to do it on this account, but I really, the London stream, guys, I want this stream... You guys already know this, right? Like, I want this stream to just be the best trades, and we wait for really good trades, and that's it. Like, I want to take killer trades with you guys, and we have been. We've been crushing it on the stream. So there's no part of me that wants to be experimental or trade other things. Like, I want to show up in London, and I want to give the best trade, the best performance every day, day in, day out, because I want to take payouts, but also I want to like be the best example possible, so you guys can see what some good trades are like. So I'm really torn between doing that or not. We did just get this 15-minute IB breakout. I could totally do it. That'd be hilarious. I've never traded it before, guys. So I'm going to make I almost don't want to make an exception. But here he goes. Part of me wants to do it just for fun. But this is an instant funded account. It's not an account just for fun. So we're going to paper trade it, guys. We're going to paper trade Bitcoin IB breakout. And maybe we'll do it every day until I feel good enough. Maybe we get 20 trades. Okay, so here we go. Let's just say we put our thing on. Boom. We got hit. Okay, so we're short. And I don't know how much we would go for. 1R. So this is the type of stuff I have to figure out. What is MBT contract size? MBT tick value. 50 cents per tick. The tick value of micro Bitcoin futures is 50 cents per tick. This means that for every $5 change in price of Bitcoin, the micro Bitcoin futures will move by 50 cents for every $5. So this right here is a win 130 points. So let's see, how many ticks is that? So that's $13 right there. Wait a second. So for every dollar it moves, it's 10 cents. Yep, that makes sense. 10 cents a dollar, 10 cents a dollar. But a tick is every $5 and it's 50 cents. Okay, so 10 cents a dollar. That's pretty easy. So this is risking 24 bucks per contract. So 1,000 would be risking 100 bucks, right? Per contract. So I could be in 4 contracts short. And so that'd be looking like about a 1-to-1. Let's just say that. Okay, so we do have a better bottom wick now. So we had a really crappy bottom wick on that Bitcoin. So I would actually prefer on Bitcoin, we're going to actually do bigger wicks, because I didn't really know what the sizing was. So with Bitcoin, I'm going to say I want like a wick of at least like 50 bucks or more. Maybe even $100. So let's just say we haven't filled yet, and we'll fill at the break of this. Okay, so now that we know we want at least $100 wick. I'm going to write this down somewhere. I'm going to put it on my journal real quick. Bitcoin. This is just for fun, really. Ideas. I'll just put it right here. MBT. 100-point wick. And then I'm going to note that it is per dollar. It's 10 cents per dollar. Okay, so whatever, $10, it's $10. Whatever, yeah, I'll just say 10 cents per dollar. All right, how are we doing on likes, guys? Let's get these likes up. And we'll do a giveaway before Austin comes on. So we have 100. Let's see if we can get like 120. we'll do one, and then we'll do one with Austin. Oh yeah, so let's see with Bitcoin, how are we on the 5-minute chart? Did we get the EMAs going down? Oh yeah, crossed and down. All right, so we have confluence. I don't know if the volume delta would even work on this, but I mean, maybe it still works. Yes, today we do have news, guys. We have 8:30 unemployment claims. And so that will be with Zach Anthony. He'll be joining at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. He'll have more giveaways going from our lovely sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. So get the best deal at your favorite prop firm using code MATCH, and make sure that you're collecting your loyalty points. Go to propfirmmatch.com, collect your loyalty points, and that way you can get you can use your loyalty points to get free accounts later. So I'm pretty sure Top One Futures here allows Bitcoin. Let's see, MBT. I'm tempted to short it. There's the trade idea. Man, I'm so tempted to do it. I don't want to mess up our London stats, though, and take a weird trade and be like, yeah, I just did this random fun thing today while I trade it in front of a bunch of people. Trendy Asset says, yeah, I'm bored as ever today. So this is right now Project X, but trade Top One Futures is switching over to just trade of 8. Trade of 8. Trades by Psy? No. That sounds familiar, but I guess not. People are shorting Bitcoin. I've never shorted Bitcoin my entire life. I only long Bitcoin. Tick size, right here, tick size, 5 index points equals 0.5 ticks. Yeah, thank you so much. Micro Bitcoin futures contracts traded on the CME Group exchange have a contract size of 1/10 of 1 Bitcoin. 0.1. Boom, Hairless Warrior, you hit your TP. Guys, Bitcoin, it's right at 70,000. Look at that. Man, I almost want to buy the dip. All right, so still no breakout of that lower wick. We might retest IB. Let's just go back to ES. Look at that price action, guys. That's crazy. Oh, wow. I almost hit sell. Did I actually? No, I did not sell. Okay. I almost hit my trade button. Sometimes I hit hotkeys when I'm on Trading View on accident. Do you trade MGC? Yes, I do. Right now, especially because GC is a little sketchy. Okay, I gotta look them up. All right. Yeah, weekly. We might have weekly support on Bitcoin. I would believe it. Yeah, I've always just swing traded Bitcoin and mostly actually alts versus Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin pairs. Yeah, ES and NQ are just, man, this is rough. Beautiful price action today, guys. Wow. Beautiful price action. Yeah, we might as well trade Bitcoin, really. Hey Luna, before you're getting payout, did you stick first in one account before getting a lot? No, but I wish I did. It set me back because I was trying to trade too many accounts. Just in the beginning, start slower and only go faster over time, you know? Prove yourself and only like because when you're trading multiple accounts at once, you're essentially sizing up. So prove yourself on one account first. Like get a payout on one and then think about copy trading, you know? Like use your money. Like if my plan for the London stream is to do exactly the thing. So what I'm going to do is get a payout from one of my accounts, use that to then start copy trading and then continue that process. So hopefully, you know, I have enough from that first payout to be able to get 2 accounts, you know, add one more to the mix. And then even if I blow it, I still have enough to reset 2 more accounts, you know, from that money I already made. And then the plan is to eventually hit a payout with multiple accounts, you know, where it starts compounding and building on itself. So then if I hit a payout on 2, that's double the amount. And then I have even more. I can get 3 accounts. And if I blow them, then I have enough to buy 3 more. I don't really have to worry about it. And the idea is to naturally size up as I go. And I want to prove it to myself, to you guys, and do it all live. So I'm just going to keep it separate for my London. I'm already copy trading in other accounts on my New York stream, in my Discord, and on my stream on YouTube. But for London Sesh, since I'm waking up at 3 in the morning, conditions are a little bit different. I'm going to keep it completely separate so that you guys can follow along the journey. Oh, I didn't see that. Trendy says, did you see my comment earlier where I said I tilt it? And the edibles helped me get over it. Nice. That was expecting you to say what helped you. I was not expecting that in that comment as I was reading it. But maybe you just meant like eating food. I'm going to go with that. I think eating food, not being hungry. All right, guys. Yeah, very much. I personally, you know, recommend trading as clear as possible. So like getting good sleep, being awake. Like I realized for these London sessions, yeah, it's nice to have some coffee, but even that could mess me up. Like if my nervous system's all jacked up, then it's not good for my trading. It's not good for my sleep. It's not good for my well-being. So I like to think of it as a holistic approach that to be the best trader, I need to have overall the best well-being possible, inner and outer, right? My space, cleaning, making sure my room's nice, desk nice, you know, working out. I do some breathing exercises now before I trade. And I actually go back to my breathing exercises while trading. Trazo says, if I'm tilted, I will just play Valorant and watch anime. There you go. That sounds way better than blowing accounts. It also makes me think about, what's his name? Isaac Rivera. I don't know why I even had to think of his name. It's my homie. Isaac is a G, a really good trader. And at the Futures Boot Camp, homie comes in to do the seminar, you know, and he has I think he had a beer. He had a beer and we're doing live trading and he like bagged like a huge trade while drinking a beer, while streaming in front of everyone. I've never seen anyone like that. Like I've never seen any other trader do that. It was the craziest thing. I would not be drinking and trading. No way, Jose. That would not be a good recipe for me. All right, guys. How are we doing on the likes? Maybe we can run a giveaway before Austin comes on, or we could run 2 with Austin. All right, guys. We're going to run 2 with Austin. How about that? Let's see what we can get the likes to, and I'm gonna go ahead and prime the Discord giveaway, and the code is gonna be ASFX. All right, guys, the code is in the Discord. I don't want to have to go over it a bunch while Austin's on stream. I value his time. So what you need to do is head on over to the Prop from Match TV Discord, enter ASFX, and we're going to use that to run 2 giveaways while Austin is on. I do want to see the likes go up. I'm not scared to take them away, but we're probably going to run them. Okay, we're going to run them. Let's just say that. But I do want to see those likes go up. We got 110. It'd be nice to hit 120 for Austin coming on, and then we'll go from there. If we can get 150 to 200 likes by the end of the stream, that would be the ultimate goal. Yo, what up, Never Suffer in the house? What up, Andy? How you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you so much. Oh, Miss Venture. Yeah, guys. Well, only one way to find out. Miss Venture says, we'll get you to drink and trade in Tampa. Yeah, the only way to find that out would be to go to Tampa boot camp. Are you a pusher, Miss Venture? You like to party? So lucky for us, guys. You know what's lucky for us? That we are disciplined traders, and we didn't take any unnecessary trades. We didn't take anything we didn't want to. We didn't risk our hard-earned profits on a crappy trade. We sat here disciplined, and now we have a really amazing guest coming on, and we get to spend our time with a good trader, and we didn't overtrade. We didn't do anything. Guys, I like to say it, no trade is a trade. No trade is a trade. So make sure to head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat right now. Let's see, invite server. So here you go, guys. Link is in the chat. I already have it pinned. And so you can click that link, head on over to the Discord. And then what you're going to do is head down to the stream chat. After you've verified, make sure you go through the welcome rules and verification. Verify, and then you'll see enter ASFX, Austin Silver FX. That is how you're going to enter the giveaway here. Okay, Adam says something here, guys. Adam says, bro, every time after locking in for days, I go party to celebrate, and then I lose momentum. Interesting. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there to pay attention to. I mean, the past 2 years, I pretty much spent almost every weekend back testing. I mean, in Costa Rica, guys, I was even streaming my back testing and pushing my YouTube channel. And so I think I needed that. Like, I do think I needed that hardcore time period. And right now, I'm actually trying to enjoy my weekends and regulate, like we were talking about, regulating the nervous system and taking rest and sleep and switching it up, getting away from the charts. All right. So click on that, ASFX. And that will enter you in the giveaway. I'm going to run it once Austin's on. We'll start running them. We'll try to hit some likes. So let's go for, what did we say, 150 likes first? 130, 140. I don't know. Whatever, guys. You guys tell me. Luna, when do we get the IB YouTube video? I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Austin's grabbing some fresh coffee. My coffee's kind of cold. Hold on. I'm going to top off. I'm not even going to hit a break screen, guys. I'm going to top off my coffee. Hold on. Oh yeah, so for that IB video, I'm kind of torn because I'd rather teach it directly. So I'd almost rather teach it in my Discord. Which is $40 a month. So I literally would get on a video call in there and teach it. And I do webinars in there too. So I think what I'm going to do is do a webinar on it. But it might do good on YouTube. So maybe I should make it on YouTube. But does Austin work with a specific prop firm? He does a lot of affiliation stuff for Top 1 Futures. So I would assume on some level that's a good answer, but I don't really know. I can't speak for that. I don't really know the arrangements there. Yo, what's up? We got Maria in the house. Buenos dias. Good morning. We have a few giveaways that we're going to run while Austin is on, guys. So stay with us here. Let's see what we can get. If we can hit some goals on the likes, we'll just run them with the goal. Otherwise, I'll just run them at some point while Austin's on. And yeah, guys, no, I mean, what am I going to do here, guys? Do you guys really want me to try to trade this? I don't think you do. So we are just sitting on our hands. And what a great day actually to have Austin come on. Great day to have a guest. I would not be surprised though if at some point we do break out of this. So if that does happen, I am going to be watching for a trade. It would be fun to take a trade with Austin on. So that would be a long position up here. Breakout at IB is what I'm mostly looking at. The short, I just don't like it quite as much. But I did earlier. And the CVD is still going down. Not an NQ. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna look at it, but these are the two ideas. And didn't I already have these ideas on the chart? I don't know what happened. Yeah, my charts are kind of running a little slow right now, my computer. Gold is getting some momentum to the downside. Keep a lookout. All right, let's look at gold. All right, I'm going to keep a lookout on gold. I have alerts set as well. So that's good to go. I want to draw this line over. I mean, I could argue shorting anywhere actually right here too. I don't think I'm going to short this. I could though. It depends on how it closes. I could do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually mind this short here at 48.72. But my original idea was actually the lows. So shorting below 38.31, and then we have a clean range down, but the range down from the short at 48.72 isn't actually that bad. Gold US indices, same consolidating structure. Yeah, we do have the news coming in today, so waiting until after the news might be the move. Okay, so here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Leela's up 460 and done for the day. Charts closed, already journaled, watching YouTube for a bit, and then it's time to turn off the PC. Let's go. So we'll try to run those giveaways while you're still on. Once Austin gets on here, we'll run those giveaways in a little bit. And but that's awesome. Leela, that's what we want to see. Lock in the green. Done. 460 is so much. No need to push it anymore, especially with these conditions right now. So don't forget that giveaway is live right now in the Discord. You're going to have to click join the PFM Discord. Link is starred in the chat. Go to the stream chat and enter ASFX. Click that button, and that's how you're going to enter to win. We're going to run a few giveaways. Look at this shop, guys. I mean, it's like luckily we don't have to trade, right? We don't have to take anything here. We can watch this play out, and perfect time to have a guest on. And it looks like he's coming in here in a second. So I see him in the background. Yeah, great work, Leela. Great work. What's your bias for TEA, NQ, and ES? Well, so right now I pretty much don't have any major bias. I am potentially would take a breakout of the London initial balance just using one of my setups. But other than that, just kind of consolidation right now. And you should be able to hear me, Austin, but if you need any assistance on the setup, just tell me. Otherwise, take your time. Take your time. So yeah, guys, look at this, right back to the daily open. So we have just been rejecting this daily open and coming right back down. We got VWAP in the middle. This is like grade A chop. Like this is like textbook. So guys, get your questions ready for Austin. One last time here, make sure you go ahead and join the Prop Firm Match Discord. And that's where you enter the giveaway. So once you're registered in the Discord, verified, you go to the stream chat and then look, you might have to scroll up. There's the entry portal that says enter ASFX. That's going to be the code for the giveaway. Click that button, type it in, and that will enter you for this giveaway that we're going to run randomly in the next hour. And maybe with some likes, if we get those likes up. And also shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So they're making these giveaways happen, and so it'll be one of those accounts. If you're one of the winners, then we will get you one of those accounts, and you just DM PFM support on X. That's x.com/PFM support. So yeah, perfect time to have a guest on, really, with this market right now. I'm very curious to hear what Austin says. And I'm going to try to save it, though. We have him coming on here in just a few minutes, guys. So let's see, man. What happened to that Bitcoin trade? So look, we never would have gotten filled if we waited for that wick. This is actually, I kind of want to start, it would be fun to actually start testing Bitcoin. So maybe we'll just start with that initial balance setup and just start watching it. But my feeling with Bitcoin would be to use the gold trading strategies. You know, Bitcoin's just digital gold, right? So we'll just trade it like gold and use price action. It's kind of my vibe. All right, guys. Let's bring Austin in. Let's give a very warm welcome in chat, guys, for Austin. Let's pull you up to the stage. Let me set this up right. This is my first time having a guest on. Here we go. There you are. And let me get you in on Instagram.
Good morning, everybody. Good to see you all. Luna, it's good to be with you, buddy. Good morning.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Dude, anytime with you, bro. Anytime. Does the chat, maybe we should tell the chat how we know each other, you know? Because we've been friends now for a little bit, Luna. You came to the event last year. You came to Tampa with me, did that podcast. So and now I know you're coming to the boot camp again this year. So very happy to be here trading with you, bro. I've been watching you now really since Top One launched, and even a little bit before then, like just seeing your content. Like, it's great to see you growing, bro. Not just on the streaming, but as a trader too. So super stoked to be here. I know you keep an eye on me too, so you know what I'm cooking with the pre-live account and everything like that. So it seems like things have been good for both of us to start the year.
Yeah, I've been watching from afar. Like I've been watching you on your pre-live account, and I'm excited to get to talk to you a little bit about it today, actually.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
yeah, I
for
had a
sure.
blast. I mean, I kind of want to introduce you more properly here because I feel like you deserve that. But yeah, I had a blast meeting you, and we got to hang out in LA too. I don't know if you also said that, but so it's been circling back around. And there's some people in my life who I see that trend. You know, it's like come back around and they become a part of my life. And you're someone who's actually had a big influence on my life at this point. So stoked to have you, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to
Yeah.
be here. Crazy
So
trading last night too with the silver move. I don't know if you guys talk gold and silver too much on here, but crazy volatility last night. Silver's down 10% this morning, bro. I know some of the chat may follow me on Instagram. I sold my silver and my gold at $98. I was out of silver and it's at 78 now. But of course, Luna, you know, when I posted that I sold it, everybody commented on my post saying it's going to go higher. It's going to 400. It's going to 500. And I was like, okay, it may very well do that. But I have some experience in markets. And when things rip like this, they break typically pretty hard too, you know? So seeing that 30% down day last Friday did not really surprise me. I kind of knew it would happen. I didn't know when it would happen. So
so classic.
So
and the messaging too, people messaging you about selling it. I actually messaged some family members who I thought had some investments that I'm like, you know, probably a good time to sell gold and silver. And that was when silver was at 120. And no one, I mean, most people can't actually just go sell there if they're actually buying physical. I don't know how that works.
I can tell you how it works.
But so before we get into anything, I just want to give you a really proper introduction. So guys, many of you guys already know Austin Silver. And so he's known for his no nonsense approach in futures trading, a strong emphasis on discipline and process, and really keeping things real, and very blunt and just straightforward person. And that way with his trading too, very consistent. So he's the voice behind the day trading show, where you bring traders and educators for really kind of like high signal, like high value conversion into trading and mindset. Very honest. You also run ASFX Bootcamp, focused on building traders from the ground up, focused on what structure and accountability. Hopefully we hear a little more about that from you as well. And last but not least, you lead the Black Shirt Club, which is the community centered around just around education, but really like more, it's a very professional education service. So when I think about the Black Shirt Club, it's more professional, high standards. I think about like longevity and making this something that people want to do for a long term, and investing in themselves in that way of having a professional group to trade with. So yeah, hopefully we can touch on all those things. And I had a few other questions, but originally I was also just wanting to trade with you and stoked to learn more about your system. So like part of me is like, man, if we could just learn how you look at the markets and learn about your system a little bit, that would be great. But also the market's kind of sucky right now. We'll see what you say. So yeah, welcome to the stream, man.
Great intro. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I see some familiar faces. AJ, good morning, dude. English, where are you, Adam? I'm Austin. I'm in the East Coast of the United States. So I'm not in the same time zone as Luna. I'm not too far from Philadelphia. So I'm an East Coast trader. But Luna, you mentioned a couple of interesting things in my intro, and you're spot on with all of it. I appreciate the comments about the Black Shirt Club and the boot camp. The boot camp is one of my favorite things, bro. This year, so let's just talk about this for a second. You remember last year with the boot camp, the room was pretty full, but we had those tables in the back of the room where everybody kind of sat and had lunch. Because of how many tickets we've sold already for this year, that won't be happening. It's just going to be tables going all the way back, classroom style going all the way back. I'm doing a bigger stage this year in the front of the room, twice the size, because the panels are going to have 4 or 5 people on them. And then we're doing a little bit bigger of a projector screen. We're doing some other production, more pipe and drape, make it look cooler, more up lights, make it look cooler, right? All that fun stuff. But I think the big thing, bro, is just more people. Like we have people coming in almost from every continent. I don't know if we have anyone from Africa coming in yet, other than James Bruce, my business partner, is coming from South Africa, but that's it. And then just to see all these people come together, like you said, share strategy, network, share the ups and the downs, dude. That's what it's all about. Having a drink with Brian Shannon, hanging out with him and his wife. Like it's just going to be a great opportunity to learn, but also to meet some cool people that you may trade with forever, dude. I mean, like, look at Randy and me. Randy now works with me. You know what I mean? Look at me and you. We do business together. Zach works with you. Like, so the web of good traders, as you said, it's kind of small, you know, like people that you build a real relationship with that really don't fluff up what trading is. Like once you meet those people and you get in with them, like, you know, those are the people you want to hang around consistently. So it's going to be a lot of, you know, do you remember there used to be a show called 6 Degrees of Separation? They used to say like all of us are like 6 degrees away from each other in a way, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's that. I feel like that's what's happening at the event. Like people are going to cross, like, dude, I haven't seen you in so long. Oh my God.
And it's
you know
like 2 degrees though with trading. It's a small niche thing.
Exactly. So, you know, on terms of strategy, we'll do a lot of strategy at the boot camp. We'll do a lot with VWAP, of course. Mainly, I would say it's VWAP because it's probably like the thing that ties all of us together in some capacity. All of the speakers on the stage will have used VWAP, which leads to the theme of this year, which is having Brian Shannon as the keynote speaker, you know, because he doesn't get out and do these that often. So, and you know what? It's funny, dude. The more I interact with him, I did 4 podcasts with him, and like I just get to know him more. We talk offline. I'm a subscriber of his on Twitter and stuff, and like I like him so much because he's like in some ways like you. Like he's not just a trader. He has a life. Like he cares about his life a lot off the desk with his wife. He doesn't want his business to get too big. He doesn't want it to be too burdensome. Like he cares about life more than money. So I like that a lot about him, you know?
Yeah. That actually reminds me when I was thinking about your intro, one of the things I was going to say too, because I was looking at these photos of you. There's like the older version of you when you first started on your channel and you're a little bit skinnier, let's just say. Your beard's a little bit more wild. Your glasses are maybe like broken and taped up or something. And then there's this like Chad, pretty jacked, flowing locks, your well-groomed beard, and this like transformation
I don't know
I've
who
seen in your
when
content.
When I was letting the beard rage, bro, I don't know who let me out. But you know, if you don't know, everybody, I've been making content for a long time. I have a YouTube channel here. Luna, we can go back, dude. Look at this. 7 years ago, 60 views, 40 pips, play-by-play recap. So
my boy's been doing this for years, guys.
This is the young, look at the young Forex, doesn't really know what he's doing. Look at how young I look in this video, bro. Oh my God. Look at that guy. I ate that guy, everybody. He's dead now. I killed him. He's in my belly. But then you get to see, like, this is why I'm going to make my son do a YouTube channel. My son loves videos. My son loves video games and stuff. Being able to go back and see your own journey is so cool, bro. And I got crazy interviews on here. I got interviews with Michael Patak. I have an interview with my dad. I have crazy interviews on here. So I'm very proud of my YouTube channel. But yes, if we go back, there is a certain period in this channel where I was letting the beard just go, bro. And I don't know where my wife was at the time where she could have maybe stopped me. Oh yeah, like even with the interview with Michael, look at this dude. Look at the beard. The beard is unbelievable. What are we doing here, bro? Who let me out of the house with that? Come on now. So yes, I appreciate the compliments on cleaning up my look. But yeah, podcast every Saturday with me, everybody. Luna's been on the podcast. Honestly, Luna did one of the only firsts, like one of the only things I've ever had happen. Luna brought his tax returns to the podcast. And I was like, damn, this is legit, bro. So shout out to you, Luna, for being one of the most legit guests I've ever had. We have to find what episode number that is. Let me check.
All right, I'm gonna have to write that quote down. Most legit guest you've ever had.
Absolutely.
And to me, it's like that's one of the main things on like doing my YouTube channel. It's just about accountability and showing the process, showing the journal, and being honest. You know, and so you know that to me was something I wanted to be able to bring to the table for sure.
You did, bro.
And actually brought it just for you because I felt like I need to verify myself. Like Austin doesn't really know if what I say is true or not. You know,
I can feel the vibes though.
I didn't even want to like show it on screen.
I put the link in the chat, everybody. Definitely go check that out. Luna crushed that episode. And that was one of my last ones before I moved out of Florida where I had that studio and stuff. It was really nice to be there. So I was super happy to get you in there and do it. Hopefully we'll get to do some podcasts in person again soon, bro. Hopefully.
Yeah, man, I would love that. Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you in Costa Rica? Or
actually in Florida right now
Where?
Until June. At the moment, I'm in Gainesville, Florida.
So maybe I'm doing some podcasts in Miami in March. Maybe you drive down and meet me. If you can get down to Miami, we could do it then.
Let's do it. That sounds great.
Consider it done. We'll make it happen.
I'd love that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too far of a drive, probably to Fort Lauderdale, like 4 hours, 3 hours.
Here we go. He looks like Tony Stark of the trading space.
Where's my Jarvis, bro? You want let's dovetail off of trading for 1 second with me. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Maltbot. Have you heard of this?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on, bro. If you type in on Instagram, MOLT bot, Maltbot. It used to be called Claude Bot. This thing is all over the internet right now. for basically becoming your personal AI assistant for everything. But let me tell you what it does differently. I haven't played with it, and I wouldn't play with it on your main computer. Everyone on the internet is saying you need a separate computer, buy a Mac Mini, and let it run the Mac Mini. This thing takes over and runs all your apps. It can get into your WhatsApp. It can get into your texting. It can get into your calendar. It can send emails. It can do everything. So you don't want this necessarily in your main computer with your bank accounts and all your other shit. But if you gave it access to certain apps, you could, I see kids on Instagram, bro, they're literally talking to their second computer in their office. Hey, Maltbot, figure out how to make $50 a day. Figure out how to do this.
So this is like what we've been wanting AI to do.
Exactly, bro. And I just think this is the craziest thing of the week for me by far. By far.
All right, shout out.
Deep dive it if you want to go. Just I would look it up on TikTok or look it up on Instagram. Just type in Maltbot and you'll see how people are using it. It's crazy. The website I'm showing you guys is openclaw.ai. That's where I'm seeing this. Now you're a Bitcoin guy, Luna. You're a crypto guy.
Not yet.
You're a crypto guy. Tell me, do you think the CIA created Bitcoin?
I'm a little more romantic. Like, well, that could be a romantic story somehow, but you know, I think about more the renegade. Oh, I'm forgetting his name, Lecroux or whatever, the French guy. You know, who's like crazy hacker. That guy is insane. I'm forgetting his name right now.
I know who you're talking about though.
But you know, like him, or you know, there's other people in the space that are kind of like more. It's like a funner story or something. So I really don't know though. I really have no clue. Of course. I definitely don't think Craig Wright created Bitcoin, though.
No, I don't think so either.
But yeah, so I don't know if that, though, that is like option B to me. Like if the CIA created Bitcoin, like as an experiment and whatever, like that wouldn't be surprising in any way.
No, me neither. I think
and they're probably profiting. I mean, the government, I think at this point has a lot of Bitcoin, right? Or has had at least, and they probably profited a lot from it one way or the other. So
yeah, and then think about like you said, like would it surprise you if they created it for an experiment? No, but then if that kicks the door open for blockchain and for other coins like Ripple and Stellar and Solana, then that's amazing. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that the Bitcoin founders don't like those other coins. They are a threat then to the ecosystem of Bitcoin potentially, right? Or the value of the Bitcoin. So yeah, it's a crazy time with Bitcoin. I mean, this morning, dude, it's funny, we're together 69,000 on Bitcoin right now as we speak. 69.9.
Crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, I publicly sold. I have a little crypto channel that never grew, and I was like trading on there. I was up really good in a few months. No one watched it, you know, because I'm a swing trader. That's boring to watch. Who wants to watch that? Boring. Right. And I actually pretty much publicly sold the top of Bitcoin, and have kind of hit it pretty good most cycles where I was starting to sell. Once people are asking me, you know, once the Uber driver like shills a coin, you know, you sell, and it's so I publicly sold most of my Bitcoin at the top.
You know what I like for an investment? This is not a recommendation, everybody, please. I'm not an investment advisor, but you ever seen this BitX, Luna? You ever looked at BitX?
It sounds really familiar now. I don't know though. Let's see.
It's an ETF. I have it up on screen here. It came out in 2023. It's a 2 times levered ETF of Bitcoin. So right now, if Bitcoin goes back to all-time highs, Bitcoin will bounce, I think 60%. I think we're 40% or so. Let's measure it exactly. So from all-time high on Bitcoin today, to price today at 69,000.
This is something you could trade in your IRA.
Exactly.
Okay, now we're talking.
Okay, so but I'll give you the pros and cons from what I understand so far. So we're down 45% on Bitcoin itself, like the Coinbase price of Bitcoin. On BitX, from its all-time high, we're down 70%. So the downside is bigger, but if we go back to all-time highs, you can make 268% just back to all-time highs with this levered ETF. The problem with the levered ETF, they say, is you can't hold it for too long because it has time decay based on volatility. So when the market rips in Bitcoin and then comes back, you don't get that docile, calm return to mean like the spot price does. When the ETF pops, it pops twice as hard. And then when it drops or it goes sideways, it loses value twice as fast. So it seems like it's only really good on the upside. You wouldn't want to be holding it too long. Like I did some research on Twitter and people are like, I made a mistake holding this thing for too long. The value of it is decaying. So it's like a day trading Bitcoin in your IRA at Fidelity or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just interested in it from a risk reward perspective. I mean, it's at $16, bro. This thing. Yeah.
I love that this is what you brought up of because it's like part of my transition now into futures, I'm thinking about Bitcoin and stuff like that differently a little bit. I've always traded spot long, and for the first time, like, well, if I'm buying, like, I've had daily Bitcoin buys on now for a long time, and I'm like, well, if I'm doing that, why don't I do it in my IRA? And so I was actually looking into different ways to do it in my IRA, because now it's like, well, the game's changing for me a little bit, and I want to try to do it in a tax advantage
100%.
account and all that type of stuff.
That's this.
And
So I'll throw another one at you. You ready for this?
All right, let's do it.
I'll send you down the rabbit hole if you want it, bro. So
okay, so we got BitX.
BitX is one to look into, right? Not recommending buys, everybody. I'm just showing you what I'm looking at. So another one I like, potentially, is MicroStrategy, to be honest. Yeah, because MicroStrategy, as you can see, down at 121. Nice discount. It's a 350% move to all-time highs. Now, counter me, chat, counter me. Well, before the Bitcoin bubble and the boom in Austin, this stock is worth $12. So it's going back to $12. Maybe. But that's counterintuitive to what we are seeing with the devaluing of the dollar. Stocks that are even fairly priced should not go back to their 2012 pricing just because of the inflation and the devalue of the dollar that we're dealing with. None of these stocks are actually worth that $12 still. Maybe it's worth 60, maybe it's worth 100. So you got to counter these arguments on both sides. So I like MicroStrategy maybe. And then now the deepest part of the rabbit hole, I'll take you. MSTY.
Oh, here, Austin, actually, can you change your, can you share your screen on Instagram too?
Yes.
If it's a pain, don't worry about it.
No, of course, I forgot. Hold on. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go. So 2 more. These are interesting. I don't know if you ever heard of these.
I hope you guys are taking notes.
MSTY and NVDY. So what these are, there's a bunch of them. They do it on Tesla, they do it on MicroStrategy, they do it on NVIDIA. They are a company that is trading options, creating income on the underlying asset. Using that income then to pay dividends to shareholders. There's a kicker though. This isn't as clean as it sounds. The way that this works, and I'm sorry if I'm going into the weeds here for you guys, but the way that this works, look at how this thing has been dropping like a rock. This is MSTY on a daily chart. So this company is writing an options, basically a covered call type of strategy where they're generating income, and that options premium then gets flipped and paid out to shareholders like us as dividends. It's very interesting. The problem though, is if you don't buy more of this thing as it comes lower, you will see smaller and smaller dividends. The reason it's coming lower is because when they issue the dividends to us as the shareholders, it devalues the stock slightly. And that's why the price comes down. So it's not a stock that's going to appreciate a ton in value. It's going to pay you dividends based on the income that the options trading in the background by this company. I think this is Van Eyck. I can't forget. Whatever the company is that makes all these MSTY, NVD, they're just trading options in the background. So
they're probably running like a hedge strategy with it.
Exactly. So like if you, I mean, listen, I'm not the first person to talk about this. Type in MSTY on YouTube. Look at this. Yield Max, excuse me, not Van Eyck. Yield Max. Yield Max is a very interesting company. If you look them up, Yield Max has all these different ETFs, all different leverages. They want to even offer 5x levered ETFs. So it's very interesting, everybody. When you talk about like, look, they have 0 DTE ETFs now. Look at this, bro. It's crazy. It's paying, look, weekly distributions on its dividend. So a lot of research to be done here, everybody, but I'd recommend checking out Yield Max and get educated. Don't just buy it, because as you can see, some people I know just bought it. They did not continue to buy as it dipped, and they lost value. Now, look what they did here. On the 1st of December, they ended up doing a reverse stock split, I think, which is what caused it to raise its price. But they're going to continue to do that just to create dividend income. So it's super interesting when you talk about like the retirement stuff, take the prop fund payouts and where do you want to park it? This is the stuff I'm trying to learn more about, you know?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. I noted a bunch of these things here, so I'm going to go back and do a little research.
Van Eyck dividend ETFs. That's the thought here, you know? And then I would say too, chat, you know, oh, silver's down 13% now. People were dogging me, like I said, and I'll take the dog in any day. Chat, if you know me, you know I'm no shy. I'm not afraid to get into it with anybody on the internet or in person. I'm fine for that. But I think you can use this silver and gold rip, the metals rip that we've seen, everybody, over the last couple of months as a learning experience. No matter how valuable the asset may be, And no matter how much the dollar may be devalued, nothing just goes up forever. And the harder it goes up, the harder it's going to break. Stairs up. Look at this. This is stairs up, elevator down.
Elevator down.
This is how it works, everybody. So use this as a learning experience. And then you do what I did, I think. You don't try to call the top. You get out of it where you can. I bought this silver that I sold at $15, Luna. If I get out at 85 or I get out at 98, does it really matter to me at that point, bro? No. I just know we've gone parabolic and I'm going to feel like an idiot if I don't get out of this thing. I bought the gold at 1,500 and I sold it at 5,100. Like, if you don't sell at some point, I do think you'll live with regret. But this is the kicker. Some people hold these things for forever investments, chat, and I'm not like that. I don't operate under that assumption. I operate under the assumption that there will always be another investment. There will always be another trade. There will always be another play. I don't have to just hold one thing forever. I'll make some money, I'll wait, and I'll find the next play. It's the Stanley Druckenmiller approach. Really, that's who I took this from. Stanley said, don't spread your eggs out across multiple baskets. Put all your eggs in one basket, watch the basket hard as shit, and make sure it's right. That's the way to be. So I'm going with that approach right now. I'm not diverse. The only thing I do for diversification, like we were just saying, retirement account. I got VOO, I got QQQ, I got the wide market, right? And that's just passive for when I'm old and don't want to do anything anymore. But like when I'm talking about really making a play, like I did with the silver, couple year play, 2, 3, 5 year, 10-year play. I don't know how you can say, unless you believe Bitcoin is going to CIA created and it's going to zero, I think we'll probably have new Bitcoin highs in the next 10 years. Don't you, Luna? Like, you know what I mean? I think we'll have...
to me, it's equivalent to still, I'm in the mindset still of Bitcoin hitting $10,000 or hitting $1,000. Like, right. No one thought Bitcoin would hit $1,000. Yeah. No one thought it'd hit $100. No one thought it'd hit $10,000. So to me, when Bitcoin hit $1,000 is when it flipped the switch for me and I started buying Bitcoin.
Right.
And then $10,000, $20,000, and the rest is history. So, I mean, I can't help. I'm a perma bull. I just trade spot long. And now for the first time, I'm looking at these types of assets like the ETFs so that I can trade them in my IRAs and have the tax advantage and all that stuff. Because doing the accounting and all that stuff for crypto has been like one of the biggest headaches of my life for the past 8 years.
And then
so we got
in the story really quick on the silver and gold before we leave it. You asked about like selling the silver in like a store. So I this is a really short story what happened. I decide I'm ready to sell all the gold and silver I have in my safe. I have gold, I have silver, I have platinum. I go to the place I bought it, which is a website called APMX, very popular, huge distributor of metals. Call them. At that time, silver was at $89. They quoted me $83 to make their spread, their $6 spread. I waited a day. It went up again a little bit, over 90. I called the guy that sent me the quote, because like what you do is you submit the quote online and then they send you what they will pay you for it. And then they'll send you a box and you can mail it to them. And then they pay you once they get it. Well, I called the guy and I said, whatever. I think his name was Damon. I was like, Damon, I'm looking at the spot price of silver and it's over 90. You're quoting me at 83. I need you to move the needle. I'm not buying anything over 83 today. Okay, bro. As soon as he said that, I was not arguing. Hung up the phone. I did the same thing with JM Bullion, another online distributor, big distributor of gold. They still gave me $85, $86, which was still under. So then I called this guy not far, about an hour away from me. He runs a currency store, buy, sell, trade. I'm like, let's try. I call him. He's like, I'll beat that quote. I showed him, I emailed him the quote after I called him of what they were going to pay me at the 83 and all that. He's like, absolutely, bring it in. Well, by the time all this happened, it's like 3 days, bro. So the silver price goes up to $98 now. So now by waiting a few more days, I'm making even more money on it. I go in there, bro. He writes me a check, no problem. Gives me almost the exact spot price. So these big companies have a huge spread. Oh, silver's at 100. We'll sell it to you at 80. We'll give it to you at 8. Like, so they're making a shit ton of money on that spread, where these local dealers, that's the way to offload it, I think. But the craziest part of that, bro, is there were people in there buying. Older people than me buying. Younger people than me buying silver at $100 a coin. 2 of them just bought 2 coins, $200 and walked out. What a fucking idiot, bro. And then I said to the guy, because I was the youngest one in there and I'm selling all this shit. I'm like,
you have like probably like ammo cases loaded.
Hold it like this. I'm standing there holding all this shit with no bag. It's just all this gold and silver in my arms. Like, you could have robbed me. You know what I'm saying? And I say to the guy, I'm like, are people coming in here every day buying more or selling more?
because there was like 3 people selling and a shit ton of people buying, 2 different lines. He's like, the buying line is longer every day lately. I'm like, that's wild. But that's how I know I'm good to get out. And I go, here, everybody, exit liquidity, please. Take it. Have whatever you. So that's my
You
goal.
like shake everyone's hand on the way out.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Right. So isn't that interesting though? That even through all this hype, bro, even through all the, I mean, you and me are deep, so we give ourselves credit, but like even through all the knowledge we have, people still buy during manias at tops. No matter what. We all have the internet to learn through every other boom how that's a bad idea, and people still fucking fall.
Even if you or I call them too. I literally called a couple people.
Yeah.
They were buying more. Matter. They were also buying.
Well, because money is seen by many people as scarce. So when there's an opportunity to make it, they sometimes don't see the act of making it is in the selling. It's not in the buying and holding, right? Write that down, everybody. To make money, you have to close your trades. I know that's not really talked about enough. We talk about entering trades, great entries, holding the trade. How about exiting our trades and making money? You know, that's the key, I think, to everything.
Let's go. I'm looking at some of chat here, guys. I'm watching the questions here, but it's
Hey Kevin, what's up, buddy? I met Kevin. Kevin's hanging outside of Grassroots. So, dude, in Florida, you know, there's traders everywhere. So I lived in St. Pete for a few years, and I met, you know, it's a small town. So you meet all these people. I'm on social media, so everybody knew who I was. And I'm in town for 2 days last week because we're going on a cruise with the family and stuff. And we're like, let's just go out to our favorite Italian spot, blah, blah, blah. Can't even be outside for 10 minutes until I see somebody. Hey, Austin. They see me with the glasses or whatever. This guy, Kevin, super nice dude. He's like, he knows Clay from Top One, bro. He knows all the guys that work. He hangs out at the Kava bar. So it was super funny. I was like, oh, that's such a small world, bro. Can't go out in Florida and not be known if you're in finance. That's for sure. Todd said, when do you get back in silver? That's a great question, Todd. And I don't have an answer. I don't know. You know, I really don't know. I don't even know if silver is appealing to me at this price because I have so many thoughts. What if Optimus robots from Tesla figure out how to mine rare earth minerals and humans never have to do mining anymore? And then all of a sudden you can send Optimus robots to the bottom of the ocean and you find a shit ton of silver and it devalues silver. I think we're going through some changes like that. You send somebody to an asteroid on the moon, they find silver on the moon. What does that do to the price of silver? This technology is just going to change, man. But I just don't think you're going to get $15 silver ever again. If I had to make a bet, that would be the bet right now that I would make. I'm not going back to $15 just because of inflation. I think that the value of the dollar is shit. It's getting destroyed.
I was actually thinking about that. I'm like, is prices going up of gold or the price of dollar going down?
That's why you're a smart guy, bro.
Yeah.
That is the better
I'm
question.
like, I don't know if I believe this about gold. I just kind of
I'm
more scared about the dollar.
I'm sitting there and I have the silver on my desk. I was streaming with it. I was showing it. This silver, when I started the stream in 2025, was whatever price, $25. Now, start of 2026, it's $100. Did the silver change? Did the silver get sexier? Did the silver get smarter? Did it get bigger, heavier? Nothing. Didn't change. So it didn't get more valuable. The dollars that are priced in lost value.
Yep.
Once you touch these things, it's hard to see that with stocks. But this is the same thing that's going on with stocks right now. Stocks sometimes are not getting more valuable. The dollars they're priced in are losing value. It's like you see the world more clearly when you start looking at things and what is it priced in? Yes, the price is X, but what is it priced in? Is the thing that it's priced in? Okay, Tesla's priced in handkerchiefs. Does that matter? Like, is the handkerchief worth anything, right? Is the dollar worth anything? That's the better question.
So do you relate that mentality? Because so hearing this from you makes sense that somehow that affects your trading. Because I know you also as a really good disciplined trader, and I really love like your trading. What you show on your channel is like real trading. It's not like the flashy stuff that you're not just trying to get that one big payout and burning accounts to do that. Even though sometimes I think you do lose accounts for likes because you keep those accounts for so long, a lot of payouts that you want to show it. You want to show losses. So sometimes I think you might actually blow them on purpose.
Sometimes.
But how do you tie in? So do you have are you more a systematic trader? Because when I heard about your trading, which at first I was almost just going to ask you, teach us how to trade, show us what you do. But the reality is, that would take so long. You'd have to join the Black Shirt Club probably for that. But so do you apply that mentality to your futures trading? And do you have like are you more price action and technical analysis, or are you more also thinking about the news impact and the bigger trends of the market, like you've been talking about, the meta?
Good question. The news and the meta hurts my day trading. The macro stuff makes me biased and it hurts my day trading. I do better when I'm not thinking about the news as a day trader. But on the exiting of trades and of taking profit on trades, yes, I'm like big on you need to actually close in profit and not try to tick the perfect exit. Just get the money out, get profitable. And that's in the same mindset of the silver trade. There's going to be another investment. Same mindset in the day trading. I can find another trade later today or tomorrow or the next. Like, it's in that abundance mindset of like, I know there's more for me, so I don't have to choke this and make this perfect.
Yep.
I can make this good and do a lot of good over time and then get paid out.
It shows your adaptability.
That's it.
Between
That's
the things. Yo, what's up, Savage in the house? Good morning.
Up,
oh, this was a really good question that someone had earlier.
Yeah.
So what do you think is the difference between a beginner trader, someone with a year or two of experience, a pro trader, and the best of the best? What separates the best from everyone else? And I thought someone asked that earlier, and I was like, we got to ask Austin that, because you have spent time with a lot of really good traders and also coaching beginner traders.
I'll tell you, first thing that comes to mind this year is what Tom Hugard said at the seminar we were at in LA. The best in anything, don't hold the losses heavy. They let go of the loss as soon as, when Tiger Woods would shank the ball, he would never, 5 minutes later, he can't even remember it. Right. But the other golfers that would be burdened by that bad shot would play bad the rest of the day. So I think that's the key, is not holding on to losses, which then comes into, are you taking good losses? If you take good losses, it's part of the game. You don't get mad at it. You don't hold on to them too long, and then you can continue to perform. I think that the difference between a good trader, beginner trader, experience, the difference is only experience. It's time staring at charts. I have guys that have stared at charts for 4 times as long as some of these new people in the Black Shirt Club. And it just shows in the way that they can operate and manage trades. I think even for myself, I can show you all my trades this week, everybody. And I'll show you, like, I can trade really easily with VWAP trending moves yesterday, no problem, easy money, pay out, and then I can trade against the VWAP, make my life really hard. And in that day, I may break even, where some other traders may get torched because they're fighting trend. I used to be the guy getting torched. So I think experience then makes it so I can fight through those tougher days, or maybe I don't make the right decision, or I don't have the right side of the market, and I can still scrape it together and not torch myself. So I think that's the separator, is like, once you get good at losing, you get space and time to breathe day to day. You don't then choke any of these one trades. You don't care about it almost too much, because I think a lot of new traders care too much about every one trade. They don't see the zoomed out bigger picture of all these trades as data points. So sometimes, Luna, I tell everybody in the Black Shirt Club, like, I have people I've told advice to, like, I don't know if you know Thomas Kello. He was at the event last year. I think you might have chatted with Tom. Yeah. I told him, I'm like, you care too much. Stop caring. Like, you're a great trader. You know how to read VWAP. You care too much about wins, losses, money. Just let go of all of it and you'll trade well. So I think, self-assessment is good here, everybody. But if you are year 1 to 5, you don't have enough chart experience. I'm sorry. Even if you made money, like in the first 5 years, there's market dynamics that have probably not occurred yet that you still need to learn how to trade through. What happens when the market slides every day? An opening range on ES is 95 points. Have you traded through that yet? Do you know how to handle that next time it comes? You know what I'm saying? So experience really is the defining factor between beginner, because a beginner trader can make money. You can't say money is the defining factor. A beginner trader can buy Bitcoin at 10K, sell it at 15. He's a genius, right?
Yeah, that's what, I always say, like, I got lucky because I'm still free rolling my trading. So like in the beginning, it was the opposite, but I was swing trading. So it's a little different. Do you think that, just to use Black Shirt Club as an example, can people save some time by joining Black Shirt Club or doing a mentorship? Essentially, like, I just started doing courses and stuff at the end of this last year, and it's helped me so much. I did Nick Stewart, who I met because of you. He showed up at dinner and you said, oh, he's a really good trader. I saw the look in your eyes. Like, I was like, oh, I think Austin really respects this guy. Who is that guy? And so I actually took his course and did his thing. I did a volume profile course, and I started investing in that way. Actually, when the first time I did it was I went to ASFX bootcamp, and
that's it.
And I realized like how many people in chat, guys, if you've spent more than $500 on evals, like, put a 1 in the chat. If you've spent more than $1,000 on evals, put a 2 in the chat, and right away, boom, that's like the cost of a seminar or a course or something. And so I realized, I actually had this late night thought one night. I was like in this dreamy state. It was like 2 in the morning, and I suddenly had this realization: I have to go to IRL trading events. And I was even thinking to myself, I should host a meetup.
Dream. I was whispering to you, come Luna, come to me.
I mean, seriously. And then I saw the next day, literally, I saw the ASFX bootcamp, And I knew you for your show, for your interviews. You know, I didn't know anything about your trading. And a lot of times, you know, we kind of forget that sometimes, like, you know, the face behind the interview is actually a really good trader.
There he is, right there with the hoodie, with the cheetah print. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
There we are.
So this was the room last year, everybody. I'll tell you right now. I could show you a couple things about this. First, I'll say, if you're interested in coming, Kevin, I know you're thinking about coming. I only have 5 seats left until I am sold out. So we are very close to full this year. Also, I'll tell you, this year we are doing, like I said, stage will be about this big, screen will be that side of the room. The room will go all the way back with seats, and there will be TVs in the back on the sides of the room. So if you're in the back, you'll still be able to see. So it's going to be a much bigger production, and it's a 2-day event. So there's a lot of guest speakers to be heard from. Maybe next year, Luna, you'll come on stage with us. We got, of course, Brian Shannon as our keynote, but you guys know Zarb. Zarb will be there. Zach Arbucci will be there. My business partners, James and Evan and Randy, will be there. Big, honestly, you know who sold the most tickets other than me? Chris Drysdale. People are ready for the VWAP wave. Yep. Chris Drysdale. Shout out Drysdale. He's my podcast guest this weekend, actually. So if you like Chris or you're interested in Chris, I got a podcast with him coming on Saturday. But you can come on this website here, everybody, if you're interested, if you're in Florida especially. You got to come. I'll show you one more thing. 2 days, this is what the schedule tentatively is going to look like. So it's a 2-day event. Make this bigger for you. 2 days. So you see we do live trading at the beginning of the day, both days. Then we jump right in with Brian's keynote, first day. Then we have a keynote from Tanner, a keynote from Drysdale. And in between there, you can see there's 2 panels. I'm also hosting a happy hour this year, Luna. So everyone's going to get open bar afterwards out on the bay deck by the pool. So we can all have some fun. And then second day, yeah, you know, bro, you know, I got to have fun. We're not doing this just to be serious. Got to have fun. Live trading again, day 2, VWAP strategy. We're doing an ASFX keynote. We got a little networking game planned. And then KV has a session he wanted to do. And then we have the Trader Evolution panel. So it's a jam-packed, like 9 to 4:30 day, both days, basically, you know, stacked. Great sponsors. Big sponsor, Prop Firm Match. Great sponsor. Happy to have them. Top 1 Futures, Flux Charts, Alpha Trends, TradeZella, Bookmap. So we got great sponsors, great schedule, jam-packed. Hey, there you are, Luna. Look at you. Got to snipe the back of Luna's head. Oh, yeah, look, here you are too, buddy. How can we not feature Luna in the video, right? Come on, look at that face. So yes, everybody, if you're interested in Black Shirt Club. But I was going to show you this too, Luna, since we're talking about payouts and stuff. So market's dumping a little bit.
Real quick, let me announce this. So I just dropped another link, guys. We're going to run a giveaway. So get those likes up. I'll refresh the page and then run it. And the next time we take a quick pause, I will run 2 giveaways here. So make sure to join the Discord and then scroll up, click the ASFX link. You're probably gonna have to scroll up a little bit in the stream chat. So in the PFM Discord, go down to stream chat, make sure you verify first. And then it says enter ASFX. So we're gonna use the code ASFX. Click that button and it'll make you type it in to verify you. And that's how you enter the giveaway. So this is the last announcement. And the next announcement is gonna be, we're gonna pull the winners. So make sure to head on over there to the Discord and the stream chat, PFM TV stream chat, enter ASFX.
Get it, boys and girls. I'm just tweeting this out so I get it posted on my X page too.
There we go.
So,
wow, market actually finally made a move here.
It dumped a little bit. Seems like the chat may have caught some of that, which is good. Yeah, so what I was going to say to you, Luna, I have it up on screen. I had nice 2 trades yesterday short. I took 69.33 to 23, so I took 8 points there, or 10 points there. And then I took 69.19 to 69.04 for a second trade. Yesterday was cool, bro. So I took the first trade on stream. We won that trade. I go in here in Top 1 Futures. I submit for the payout. They paid me the $450 from the win, and then I go right back to trading and find that second trade. So shout out to that pre-live. The pre-live has been great for me. But I was going to give you this too. Like these are
wait. You took a payout.
Yeah. And then back to
payout.
Got the payout.
Took another trade.
And then, yeah, now I'm going to be potentially taking another payout today. The only issue is TOF makes you wait 24 hours. So I may have to wait till the end of the night tonight to submit it if we make enough money today.
You can take the payout from that profit from the day before that you already took a payout.
Yeah, because it stacks up, right? So like what happens is
so how do you get live?
I'll show you. So if you look at this, I have 15,146 in the balance right there. The account started at 15,000. So I'm at 146 from the second trade yesterday because after the first trade, payout clears the account to 15K, and then I made 146 on the second trade. So if I do another 150, anything above $300, I can take a payout. So as long as you're above $300 profit, you can take the payout every day. So it makes it easy today. Now I can make 150, $200, take another nut.
You said you had to make 300.
Yes, because
minimum.
that's 2% of the starting balance. So you have to get to 2% of the starting balance. How do you get the pre-live? Everybody is super easy. You trade any account with Top One Futures. They've been who I've really focused my trading on the last 6 months since they launched. You get any account with them to more than one payout. As soon as you take second payout, third payout, fourth payout on the same account, they start considering you for live. I have taken almost 30K in payouts, but I was doing like you do, or like you said, excuse me, I take the payout, lose the account because you have no drawdown. Take the payout, lose the account. Once I stopped doing that with the 150Ks, then they started to look at me more seriously and say, okay, we got to get this guy out of sim. Let's get him called up.
Has it been actually good? Like
yes.
the daily payouts, are they equally as good as sim farming?
Yes,
Is that
I think so.
Is it a myth?
Isaac doesn't agree with me. Some of the people I'm sure in the chat will disagree. The main con, I don't know how you feel about this, but they cap my contracts. So I have a huge max loss limit of $6,000 each day. I have no consistency score. I have no rules, but I can only trade 10.
So you have to adapt to that one factor, which the people I know who are like sim farming, like I can't do it in live. Well, they get in that live account and they blow it immediately, like because they don't change anything. And so that's maybe just a little stubborn. But to get daily payouts, of even hundreds of dollars,
it's good money.
Way better than having to wait to trade weeks. And I mean, it's crazy. And so, what's the biggest payout that you can take a day? So, what's your cap?
There is none. There's no payout cap.
There's no payout cap?
There's no payout cap. I could keep building the entire balance and then just take it out whenever I wanted. I don't know. My Jew brain does not logically understand that. My Jew brain says if I'm up any money, take it out, because it's not like leaving more money in there gets me more size. So what's the fucking point other than me losing it all on a bad day? So I take the money out as soon as I go up, because it's just like, shoot, reload, shoot. They're giving me the 15K. They give me the 10 contracts. They give me the 6K loss. Shoot, reload, shoot, reload. If I lose money, take a couple days, make it back, take the payout. Like, look at this is January. So again, I've spent $0 on prop firms, everybody. It's just one account I'm trading. Like Luna said, it is a con that I'm trading a little smaller. You go back to when we were, Luna, you know, we were blowing through these things, 20K in December, right?
You're probably trading better.
I think so. It's
probably tight. I mean, for me, it makes me tighten up when I have those types of restrictions.
You can see too, 1 trade, 2 trade, 4 trade, 1 trade, 2 trade, 2 trade, 2 trade, 2 trade, 2 trade, 2 trade. Not over trading, not crazy. Get up, get my money, get out of here. You know, so like,
and that's way. I bet your stress score on your Whoop is way lower.
Very low. I'm very.
And that's what we want. That's essentially that's what you want. Payouts are good, but you want low stress.
I have a pregnant wife at home. So like we can't have more stress in this house, okay? I will literally get chewed up and eaten alive.
Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. If any of you have a pregnant wife, you know what it's like first trimester, okay? So you don't fuck around. No, we're zen the fuck out here, okay?
So question here, I've seen Randy show the VWAP table on TradingView. Is that a beta indicator from ASFX rolling out?
Yes. So we're calling it the VWAP trading concepts indicator. We're playing off of the ICT a little bit, calling it VWAP trading concepts. But what we decided to do was combine this table with all of the 3 key VWAPs that we use and our point of control levels. So we brought all of the stuff together that we use in one indicator. It is in beta, but it will be out probably in 2 weeks. So as soon as me and Randy get back from our ski trip next week, we'll release that.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Guys, earlier I had 2 trades I was looking at, and they actually both played out. One of them was that IB break, but it was so overextended that I would have been kind of scared to take it, even though it worked out perfectly. And the other one was a gold short, also played out. And that one I actually just wasn't watching when it happened. That one played out clean, but then it bounced. So it kind of goes to show that it was kind of a sketchy trade. It hit exactly the target and bounced. But just to note that. But yeah, I've been watching, and I'm just not really, these weren't the conditions to be trading in, so I'm just totally cool sitting out for the time being and not being in a rush. But we did just hit that previous day low.
I'm curious to know, Amazon's down pre-market. Is any of this Mag 7, Nvidia, Tesla stocks are just bleeding?
A lot of the earnings were actually positive is what I was hearing.
Right. Mag 7 is down, so I think that's feeding it.
So
Bitcoin, 69, dude. We're about to go to 68,000 on Bitcoin, dude. Look at this. 69.1. This is crazy. But yeah, back to the VWAP stuff. So the matrix indicator, the VWAP trading concepts indicator, we're refining that. But what I've really been big on, shout out to Randy, he's been helping me, is like, these value area levels and these point of control levels have been super helpful for me. As you can see, like here, we're taking this previous day value area low. Underneath that value area, we go into this expansive environment where price is kind of searching of where it wants to set up its next discovery level. Where will the next point of control be? So, I mean, this tells me a lot going into the open, that if we see more downside momentum, it'll be shorts for me today once we get into New York market open. I don't trade too much around this time of day. Do you? Do you find trades here?
So we've been crushing it. I've had really good results since I started this stream, which now it's been, I guess it's been about a month now, and almost a month. Yeah, I guess it's been a month this week, and I've been doing really well. I had like 2 days where I took losing trades. I normally take at most 3 trades, but on this session, I think the most I've taken is 2 trades. Yeah. And I only had 2 days where I had 1 losing trade each of those days, and all my other days have been green. 1 day, no trades, and today will be no trades. If I did, like if I didn't have you on, I probably would have taken the gold short at least, and that was a winning trade. But yeah, I've been doing really well, but I started fresh accounts. So I actually started some top 1 futures accounts just for the stream, because I wanted to be able to show people my results. And if I tell people these are my results, but I haven't been trading London, then I don't think that really counts. So I started some fresh accounts, and I was going to like run the whole process of saying, okay, I'm going to take one of these accounts to pay out, trading 1 account at a time. And then once I get a payout, I'll start copy trading, like as in use that money to reinvest, add 1 more account and start copy trading. Hopefully I have enough to, even if I blow that, I can buy 2 more a few times and start the process from nothing. So trading together with everyone, every trade live, really disciplined, only taking my playbook setups and then going from there, trying to start copy trading and scaling up. So I don't touch those accounts actually in any of the other sessions. So I have all my other accounts in the other sessions, which actually got a payout yesterday. I took on Apex, and then on Friday I took a top 1 futures payout, and that hit by like, I think that hit Monday, which is crazy.
Nice. Beautiful. I'm looking right here. ES, bro, just for the listeners, ES right now going into market open is going to be 3% off its all-time high. Not a bear market yet, but it's probably worth just throwing this out to everybody that NQ is down 7% off its all-time high, almost 8%, 7.5% right now. At 10%, you're going to hear people start saying, oh, correction. Oh, correction. At 20%, you're going to hear bear market. So we're halfway to bear market on NQ, everybody.
So do you only trade ES, right?
Yeah, I don't trade NQ.
And so when I was a year ago or whatever, when I was at boot camp, less than a year ago, I was only trading NQ pretty much. And since then I've switched to, like right now I'm on like a punishment kind of only trading ES, because I went through all my data and all the big losses I had always ended up on days with NQ. And multiple trades, you know, it'd be like trade number 5 on NQ,
volatile, bro. So it's gonna suck you in. It's gonna look good all the time, and you're gonna know it can pop. That's why, dude, I got a nicotine pouch sponsor. I don't do the nicotine pouches. Okay, I'm a futures trader, but I don't trade NQ. I stay away from the things that I know will be addictive to my personality, and I won't be able to stop. You know what I'm saying? I keep myself away from these things, bro. So, yes. Oh, you'd be proud of me too. Short story, I got a deck in my backyard. I put this massive deck on the new house. I put concrete underneath it so I could put the sauna under there. With my gym, go outside, go right to the sauna. Well, the concrete cracked already. Of course, the sauna is going to be here next week, and now I can't install it. We got to replace the concrete. But I got this sick sauna, and the sauna company, Sweat Kingdom, actually was willing to work with me as a sponsor. So when you need a sauna, I know you're into it, I'll hook you up, and you can get a sponsor with them. They gave me a sick discount.
The sponsors, sponsors
for sure.
I was actually, when I was thinking about your intro, one of the things I was thinking was that mentioning that you have a home gym that looks like a Tony Horton set for P90X or something.
It does, right?
Your gym is looking awesome. That basement, thanks, I'm like, I need to find a way to get in that basement, get invited to that basement, and then I'm just gonna hide in one of the rooms, because it's like 12 rooms in this basement. I'll hide in the theater and have a bed in between the chairs, and I'm just gonna live in your basement.
I don't fucking I never post pictures of cars that I have or anything like that, but that basement is 4 times the size of the first apartment that I ever lived in when I moved out of my parents' house. When I started trading, when I was working for T3, so I worked for this prop firm in New York, everybody, if you don't know my story. And when I was working there, I was streaming for them from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. every day, trading Forex every day, just grinding, dude. It was so hard. So I've been streaming before everybody, really. And then I left there in 2019 to start ASFX with my wife. And when I was working for them, I was living in South Philadelphia. It was a studio apartment. Like the kitchen had a sliding door to a bedroom, which was just a bed. and then it had a bathroom. So the kitchen was the living room, the office, the eating area. It was everything. There was no couch. It was just a table and a desk, a Walmart pop-up $40 desk. And that's where I started. So now to have this basement that's fucking 2,000 square feet almost, and it's finished and it's nice. And I did it by myself, which I know would be proud of, Luna. I didn't outsource the building. I did it with my father-in-law, did the nails myself, did the nail gun. I learned how to do all that. So I saved a ton of money, got to hang out with my father-in-law, got to, be a part of the building of it. So it was a huge win for me.
And were your kids around too? While it was
dude, my son, I got pictures of him building down there and stuff. So it was super cool. You know what I mean?
That's
Way better.
awesome.
I'll tell you, dude, they quoted me $180,000 to have this fancy company, Home Builders of Pennsylvania, come in and do the basement. I did the whole thing myself for less than $100. And that includes paint, outsourcing the drywall, outsourcing the HVAC. So I saved.
You're you're pretty much a general contractor too now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
He does it all, guys.
But you know what? I'm not moving for a while, bro. My family's happy here. My wife's family's here, so we're staying. So I had to get it right. You know what I'm saying?
It's been beautiful. I've been watching you post. I love that you've been sharing that stuff because I don't know if it's just because I met you or what, but I think everyone loves to see that, and because we're all trading for a reason, and it reminds us like what we're trading for. Like.
Well, I let Nick post the Lambo stuff. He's got the Lambos covered. I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. But dude, it's the same thing for you. I say the same thing when I see you at the farm because I'm like, this is what we do it for, bro. Like, money it's not about becoming Bobby Axelrod. It's about living life on your own terms as a trader. And I think anyone that does that, I'm a fan of. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. Yeah. Most people, if you say like, what do you envision? Like, okay, what's your dream life in 10, 20 years? What do you envision your day being like? What are you spending your time doing? Most people aren't going to say trading.
Right.
Only a few are, which, okay, you're like, you really like trading and that's cool.
Most
people don't like trading that much.
No, you got to get deeper than that. I agree.
Yeah. So guys, let's run this giveaway real quick. So I put the link again in the chat. Last chance, go in the Discord, sign up, verify, go down to stream chat, PFM TV. I'm going to run it in like 30 seconds. So once you're in the stream chat, scroll up and you'll see enter ASFX. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So one of the giveaways will be from those prop firms. And of course, you can get the best deal at your favorite prop firm with code MATCH. And head on over to propfirmmatch.com and you can gain loyalty points while you buy prop firm accounts. So while you're trading, working towards your payouts, you can gather loyalty points, use that for free accounts, and awesome. Might as well. Why not? You're already going to do it.
No, it's a no-brainer. Prop firm matches sponsor the boot camp. Now they're sponsoring my podcast. It's a no-brainer. Like, if you're a prop trader, you should be getting those loyalty points. It's like cash back on a credit card. You're going to spend the money anyway. Why would you not want free money on top of it?
Facts. So I'm going to roll that here. Here, I'll just switch my screen real quick and do that.
Yeah, take it.
All right, guys, we're going to do it right now. So last second, get in there. I'm going to pull the entries. You guys had enough time. So slash. And I did have some other questions for you, I feel like, but people kept asking me this question about CFDs and futures, but I already know that you get it so much. I wasn't even going to bring it up.
I actually don't.
You don't get it?
No, I don't. I don't attract a lot of Forex boys anymore. You know what I mean?
So Prop Firm Match is coming from the Forex side.
Right.
It's like to the point where I don't even know. It's like, is that the same thing? Is CFDs and Forex the same? Like, I literally have never traded
contract for difference. Contract for difference can be anything. They can have CFDs on gold. You can have CFDs on Forex. You can have CFDs on anything. So it's a type of way to price a contract to sell something, to make someone trade it.
And so we already know the answer, but which one's better is what our chat wants to know all the time.
No, futures, not even close, man. Not even close.
There's some countries that they can't do it, so there's only a few exceptions, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's plenty of opportunities in the CFD space, and with the match platform, you can go and see which one may be best for you. But I would be lying if I don't trade CFD prop firms. I trade futures. Like, futures to me, we had the Black Shirt Club was still a coaching program when we had.
I was trying to get Austin's attention with that siren. He didn't freak out.
I hear it. I hear it.
I was waiting for him to like.
Oh, dude, no.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, bro. The CFD thing, if it was easier, we'd still be doing it. But when we were coaching traders there, bro, I'll tell you the truth. We were like coaching people to just get their challenge passed. Now, with the futures for the last 2.5, 3 years, it's not about passing challenges. Everyone's taking payout. The group is all just about how many payouts can you take.
Dude, I love that example.
Yeah, I mean, they can't. It cannot be that overnight our coaching program drastically got better. No, it was the right vehicle now.
So do you want to work on passing accounts or do you want to work on getting payouts? Well, if you want to work on getting payouts, futures. So guys, we're going to run it. That's what the siren means. We got the giveaway. So let's run this thing. And we got 2 accounts coming your way right now, guys. So let's do it. So good luck, everyone. We're going to do the first one here. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Aish.
Oh.
Aishish. Oh, wait, will you pronounce that for me?
I'm not going to try.
Ashish sa papa.
Nice. All right, good.
So congratulations, Aishish. GG's. If you're with us, say what's up in the chat. If you're on Insta, you can also say what's up on the Discord. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that down. I'll put it in here, actually. Congrats.
GG's.
Yep, there you are. Congratulations. And then let's run it one more time. Let's see. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe, guys. And also, I will put Austin's link for his YouTube.
Yo, everybody, spam the chat, because now that I'm thinking about it, Luna's the only one. Zach's got a baby. I got babies. You got to get on it, bro. So spam. Listen, chat. We need to find Luna a suiting female for him to work on this with. Preferably not a trading female. You know, he likes to keep business and personal separate. Okay.
I dated a trader once.
Yeah, how'd that go? You get in an argument? No, we're trading ES today. No, we're trading NQ today.
I took her calls on some options, and that was it, man. That ended it.
Oh, I
had been swing trading this account. Lady. So Nova Alpha, you're the next winner here. Congratulations.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
So I was following her calls on some options, and I had been swing trading this Robinhood account for a while, and I built up this account, and I was trading great for like a few years, SMCI, some other stuff, and uranium. And then I blew it in like 3 weeks of trading options with her. I mean, I tripled it first, and then I kept holding, and I didn't really know how to do it, and I blew it all. So that was the end of that one. No, that's not why we split up. But yeah, she actually works as a broker.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I'm looking at this, what I had drawn while you were talking. Low of week on ES Monday here is 68.65. Tested yesterday, sitting in it right now. Not a place where I would be jumping into sells. You know what I mean? The sells were from overnight VWAP at 69.10 down to 70 here, 68.70. So I like market open when it's near overnight VWAP, which is the VWAP anchor to 6 p.m. here. When we're here, I wait for the opening range to set. So if you were on my stream today, everybody, I'd be waiting at 9:30 to 9:45, set the opening range, and then I'll look to take trades off of that. Rather than just trying to guess, are we going to bounce now or sell lower? I'll wait for just more clear information probably, and then I'll find my easy trades. All of my money, everybody, is I'm making all my money after 10 o'clock. I'm not making my money between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. You know, I make some wins, some losses. I'm making more money after 10 o'clock.
So you get to sleep in, work out, or whatever you want to do in the morning.
Working, bro. I'm doing my stream, unfortunately, doing all that stuff.
I can only imagine how busy you are. And I do want to respect your time. Speaking of, it is 8. We're about to have Zach come on and join us. You're welcome to stay on for a few minutes if you want to say hi to Zach. But
no, happy back. Tell the boys, tell Roberts and the boys I'll come back. Next week I'm skiing, but I'll come back the week after if you need any guests. Just let me know.
All right, awesome. I'll hit you up. And dude, imagine, so I wake up at 3 to do this stream.
Yeah.
I'm starting at 4.
It's good for you. Listen, it's good for you because I told you when I started at T3, that's how I was, right? And then over time, it'll change. You won't be doing this forever, but it's great for you because you're getting your name out there. You're becoming a sharper trader for trading in front of people. I know that people love your vibe, so it's a good win.
I appreciate you so much, man. Let's end it on that right there.
Good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure. Listeners, thank you so much for coming in. Make sure you check out the Day Trading Show, please. It's my podcast. Prop Firm Match is a sponsor now. Please check out the Day Trading Show. I've got Chris Drysdale coming on this week. Had Brian Shannon 2 weeks ago. Ton of guests coming on over the next couple of weeks, so please check that out.
All right, and that is on your main channel, right? Austin Silver.
Just search the Day Trading Show. Yeah, you go on YouTube, you go on Spotify, iTunes, wherever you listen to podcasts. It's all video podcasts, but it's on everything. Videos on everything. So don't watch it while you're driving. But it's great. Saturday mornings, we drop 8 a.m. Eastern every Saturday. So.
All right, guys, go subscribe to Austin there. Check out the Day Trading
Thanks,
Show.
Everybody.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Good to see you guys.
All right, man. Much love. Appreciate it. So, guys, What a W, guys. W's in the chat for Austin. Really, really cool to have him on, and really special. And we got Zach coming on right now. That first guest we had on stream here, guys. So I did miss my trades, but that is quite all right. It was really special to have Austin on, and I really was engaged in that conversation. So who cares about the charts when we have that special opportunity to hang out with someone we look up to and someone who has really influenced me and inspired me. So guys, we did get a 30-minute close above PDL. It is past 8. I might take this in one of my personal accounts. Man, I might take the break of this 30-minute candle long. So let's see. Wow, CVD is going down really quick. But yeah, guys, W is in the chat. And congrats to all the giveaway winners. If you want a giveaway, then you're just going to head on over to the Prop for Match support page on X. So that's x.com/prop4match support. And I'm going to go ahead and put the link for that in the chat right now. Guys, thanks for the dubs. I mean, I don't want to, I keep saying the same thing, but it was pretty cool to me to have Austin on. So it's definitely the first time I've had a guest like that on a stream I've been on. So really cool. Invite Alex Morton. I actually don't even know who that is. I'm going to have to check out who he is. So guys, today we do have more guests coming on. Maybe I'll let Zach introduce that. And yeah, big shout out to our sponsors. Top One Futures and Aqua Futures for the giveaway accounts and sponsoring the stream, making this all happen. That's right here with Prop for Match TV, guys. And I'm your host, Luna Trade. So make sure to subscribe to my socials, links in the description. And I have my own channel, Luna Trades, Luna_trades_. And I'll be back on next week, guys, for London session at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And here's the guy.
Yo,
what up,
man? What up? Sorry, a couple minutes late. How was the stream, bro? How was Austin?
It was awesome. I mean, it makes me just want to hang out, have some time to hang out with him again, because, he's my buddy. I just want to catch up and hear about everything. But it went really well. We mostly just talked about different aspects of trading, and yeah, we didn't actually end up really doing any live trading, but we can't blame us. Look what the market was doing before,
bro. That sell-off is crazy, man. I'm just looking at it now.
This was actually one of the only trades I had mapped up on here for the IB breakout, long or short, and it actually played out right here. 15-minute candle closed below IB. Wait for the top wick and the bottom wick, and this would have been a perfect trade. And also on gold, it would have been a perfect trade. I had a short on gold on the 15-minute time frame. It was this one, and then it went straight to the target and reverted. So I didn't take any trades though. I was talking at that point. I was right when Austin was coming on. I totally missed it.
Understandable, man. I mean, this sell-off is like kind of crazy. I don't know what we're going to do for New York, chat. I'm so interested to see what the bias is going to be, if people are going to be looking for the reversal, or are we just going to keep selling? Like even in this pre-market, man, we're down. In that last leg down, we just moved over 300 points on the NQ. That's 1,200 ticks. This volatility is crazy. I don't know what happens here. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting day for sure.
Yeah. It was nice to finally get a move, but man, this consolidation, when I first got on stream, right, that was at 4, and look what it did. So it was pretty perfect that Austin was coming on, and then we did get that move. Actually, right after Austin came on, we finally got the move, and of course, I was not locked in anymore.
Understandable, dude. That happens to me a lot when I'm like interviewing someone, or it's the stream. It's sometimes an interview. It's sometimes more of just a chat, like a hangout, but. I miss trades because I'm focusing on the conversation, having fun. I miss trades all the time when I'm talking to people with the guest, and it's a reality of trading.
I could see maybe if Austin comes back on, I'm going to be like, hey, I'm going to let you take over a little bit right now, but I'm going to be looking at a trade or whatever. But first time on a stream with him, like I definitely wanted to stay focused. And I can imagine some other guests where maybe we'd be trading more, but maybe next time Austin comes on, we'll do a session where we're mostly focused on trading to learn about his system.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know the like ASFX VWAP system, the infamous?
I mean, I have notes from the boot camp and I learned a little bit, but I didn't follow up on it. So that was like a year ago.
Got you. Yeah, that's what's up though, man. Yeah, shout out Austin Silver. I mean, I owe that dude a lot. He put me on to making content. I don't know if you know, Luna, the way I even got into making content, I was in Austin's mentorship and the Black Shirt Club. I was just a member, and it's funny because I just ended up trading my complete own strategy. These guys were trading like nothing like the way I was trading, but I was just like, hey, I kind of need friends, so I think I'm going to stay in the group. Is that cool? And he was like, yeah, sure. How about you come on and stream? And then it just kind of turned into what it did.
That's awesome.
But,
and by the way, it looks like the Instagram stream went down. I have no clue why it happened this time.
Oh, I got you. I
hasn't
set
been
it up
happening
for myself anyway.
It hasn't been happening. It's weird.
Do you think it just went down or it's been down? I don't know.
I don't know when it happened. I don't think it was before because I brought you up.
Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe it's when I go up, which is fine because I gotta get it anyway. I gotta transfer it over to me.
Yeah, it says for most users it disconnects stream after 1 hour. Yeah, I have no clue. It's weird because it hasn't been doing it before. But maybe it's because I don't know. Maybe it is when we both cut on.
I got it right now. So that's what's up, man. So no trades at all for the day so far?
Nope.
Word. I get it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm tempted to long this thing back up, but I'm gonna be
I have a setup too right here. Oh, I put it on the wrong thing. I have a long setup here, a 30-minute long. We had the 30-minute close above PDL, and so this breakup, I have this long right here.
Nice.
Yep, for one of my strats.
Yeah.
It's a little sketch.
Yeah.
I have another level this previous week low, so I might I would maybe take this for a quick profit on it and not hold or try to hold a runner. But yeah, I have this is a valid trade idea here, but since it's past 8, I'm not taking it on a stream account. Actually, I already have it actually, but once 8's over, I'm not using my London accounts anymore, so I had to take this on one of my on my Apex accounts.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I'm just changing the title to the YouTube video. But yeah, that's awesome, man. So that was the first London session guest, right? First ever?
Yep.
Nice, dude. We got to get more. We have a few people from London who have been on the New York stream. I feel like they should be able to come on London. It would make even more sense for them, maybe. Like Lowe's Trades, LOZ Trades. I don't know if you know him. He's a London guy. Maybe we can hit him up.
Just from seeing that he was coming on, I don't know him beyond that. Yeah. So okay, yeah, I'll check out Lowe's, and yeah, we'll make something happen.
Yeah, maybe hit him up.
Yeah, this would be a nice little reversal spot. I didn't get the fill I wanted, but I still got it. I'm still up right now.
Nice.
Well, so guys, that's gonna be it for me.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, great stream, bro. I wish I could have tuned in a little bit more, but I was just getting ready and stuff. But glad it went well. And yeah, bro, we'll catch you tomorrow. We still got today's Thursday, right? Yeah, we got one more day of streaming.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got one more day. Okay. Yep. Well, guys, thank you so much, chat. And I hope you guys had a good time with Austin on and a good stream. No trades, but we switch it up a little bit. So I'm actually about to lock in this win right now on this.
You took the log? I didn't realize you took it. I thought you were just marking it up.
Well, since it was past 8, I'm not using my London accounts, so I'm taking it on. It's actually on a huge copy trade group of Apex accounts.
Oh, sick! Let's go.
These are my pre-market New York accounts or whatever. So normally after this, I stream in my Discord. So that's these accounts.
Nice, dude. All right, yep. W's for Luna. He caught the dub. Beautiful. Good way to end the stream right there.
Yep.
All right, brother. Well, I'll catch you later if you want. I'll pull my screen up now.
All right, guys. Thank you again. All right, peace out, everyone. Have a good session. All right,
later, bro.
Ciao.
Peace. All right, guys. Oops. There we go. Move over here. How we doing, chat? Good morning. Good morning. I haven't had my coffee yet. It's on the way though. So you'll be seeing it get dropped off. So how was the London session stream with Austin Silver? Austin Silver made 2 appearances this week, man. He was on with me. What was that, yesterday or was that the day prior? It was 2 days ago. He was on. And he's coming on London, man. Shout out Austin. He's the man. Zach, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. I haven't had any food or coffee yet. It's on the way. Got a late start, so I'm waiting for my coffee to get here. But after that, I'll be golden. Also got to get used to this market just being in full-blown sell mode every day. Chat, we in a bear market? Kevin says, don't long, Zach. Do not long. You're probably right, bro. You're probably right. I probably shouldn't be trying to long. TradeAvate not working again? Don't tell me that, bro. Don't even say that TradeAvate's not working again. I'll lose my mind. I think it's working. Someone else confirm that TradeAvate's working because that'll be the last straw, man. Went back to that weekly lows. I know, I can't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Honestly, guys, like, if you've been getting destroyed this week, it's understandable. It's very difficult. The market's not pulling back or sweeping liquidity. It's literally just going down, right? And I think it caught a lot of people off guard because we were so close to a new all-time high. That's the way the market goes. Yeah, guys, I think... Wait, are you kidding me? Some people are not able to sell or buy. Other people are saying they're fine, just got out of a trade. Dude, I will really be annoyed if here. Let's test it out. Let's do it on the micros. Okay. Nah, mine's working. I think we're okay. I'm gonna assume that it's working because it looks like it's working for me. So we're not gonna operate under the assumption that it's not working. Yep, NQ just hit yesterday's lows. Absolutely insane. When does this stop? I don't know. I really guys, I was really bullish yesterday, thinking that we're going to get a nice pop. Now I'm less convinced. I don't know. We have a lot to go over. We've swept some higher time frame liquidity. I think you can't even consider longs until you get back above this 24,891 level. The next logical liquidity target would just be this wick right here, which I guess now that it's a new day, it can happen. We can get down there, I guess. That's a lot of work, though. Like, NQ's really going to do that? This daily chart, it's beginning to look like we're breaking out of this daily consolidation to the downside. So, I mean, if this happens, that means the next couple days, are we really going to be coming down for these lows? That would be intense. That would be a pretty big sell-off. That's the type of sell-off that would make the news, you know? That would definitely be the type of sell-off that makes the news. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. 1 second. Let me be right back. I think my food's here. Sorry about the unprofessionalism, but got to get the coffee. Just give me 1 sec. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I got to get the coffee, man. But yeah, listen, I think if you can't get back above 24,891, it's like, bro, what are we trying to long? Like, this market wants to sell. I think if we actually really start breaking down, like if we start like getting daily candles moving below 23,900, that's going to be the type of thing that makes news headlines. It's going to be people saying the market's going to crash. The only silver lining about that is will be a good time to load up on investments, in my opinion. Maybe even get into some swing positions if you're trading a CFD account or if you have a personal cash account where you can hold overnight. I think there'll be some good swing opportunities down around 23,900. But obviously, like from an intraday perspective, I would really like to see this market pull back up. I think we have an 80% setup on the ES. Let me mark volume profile levels on here. Hey Zach, yesterday I passed top step and tagged you past alpha in one short. Let's go, man. Nice job. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we got our boy TmadeAlex coming back on. One of my favorite dudes to stream with. So that's going to be dope. Don't miss it. It'll be on at 9:30. And other than that, we got our giveaways to do. And just another healthy reminder for the stream tomorrow with Clay from Top One Futures. I just got word we're going to be giving away 5 50K instant funded Ignite accounts again. On top of that, we're going to do one more special thing where a lot of people have an opportunity to win. So there's going to be 250K in instant funded giveaways plus some extras that a lot more people will cast a wider net that a lot of other people will be able to win too. So don't miss that one. It's going to be fire. Tradeovate not working. Dude, it better be working. Let's make sure I fix the title and the chat's all good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Let's get our tunes on. I don't hear any music in the background. But yeah, listen, okay, let's mark off our volume profile levels real quick. Also, how many likes did Luna get while we were on stream? Because we could also get ready to run giveaways. You guys know what we need. We need them likes. Let me see. All right, we hit 145. Oh, yeah, we got some work to do. Chat, let's hit 165 right now, and we'll run a giveaway as soon as we hit 165. But okay, let's do our volume profile levels here. Let's get rid of everything else for now. Yeah, we'll keep that 608. Okay, so previous day's low on NQ has been taken. The previous day's point of control looks like it has been the resistance zone all night. You have the previous day's value area high up here at 25,272. Has not been touched. And then previous day's high right here. Okay, so previous day's low has been taken on NQ. Now, the question is, will you get a sweep of liquidity here and could you get a reversal? It's possible for the simple fact that we're really overextended and we have built up some low resistance liquidity up here. But like I said, until you get a really clear confirmation, like you can't just be getting long here at the bottom unless you're cool with like maybe trading small size and just getting positioned long and wait it out and see if the market is going to get a rip up. I think that's not the worst idea. Like I'm talking like 2 micros, 1 micro, and see if you can get a rip back up to the upside with a wide stop. That's really the only way I see to play anything at the moment. Now, what's interesting about ES is that ES has an 80% setup in play. Its previous day's point of control has not been touched. I noticed this last night. See, previous day's POC on ES is up here. 6,945. We just missed it. So we have not touched that zone. This is a situation that this can really help my analysis to see the market go higher for the day. Now, we also have a naked point of control down here that I didn't realize, but we just hit it. So this will be interesting. Will this naked point of control be the support that the market needs to go up and fulfill the 80% stat? Possible. It's possible. So it's just an extra confluence that if the market does start to rip up, we have draws on liquidity other than just like price action stuff. We also have some volume profile confluence in there as well. Punjabi says, Zach, I'm long MNQ, grabbed liquidity yesterday's low. Plus, I caught it early, so I'm in till midnight open. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, dude. As long as you're in like respectable amount of size, nothing crazy. I don't think it's the worst idea. I'm guessing you will, like, I haven't even looked at midnight yet. I guarantee you have the midnight open retracement set up in play as well. Yeah, I actually don't mind longs today, guys. At least up to midnight. Yeah, it's beginning to shape up a little nicer. I kind of like this manipulate. This could be like manipulation in the pre-market. Go higher. I think we have news today. We have 8:30 unemployment claims. So nothing crazy, but that should bring a little extra volatility. So we got that in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So I think it's going to be a good day. Dude, I feel like every time TmadeAlex has been on stream for the last 3 weeks, we're just in this like wild sell-off. Like the market's just selling off. It's been like that he's been on every Thursday the last 3 weeks, and we've had like crazy sell-offs. So it's going to be interesting if we just have another just absurd sell-off with no pullback. It'll be the 3rd week in a row with that. Just crazy. But we'll see. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe we finally break that. But yeah, guys, we got 9 more likes we need to get, and we'll run a giveaway. All right, first giveaway of the New York session. So smash that like button. Let's do a poll though too. Let's get a bias poll. This will be interesting today. All right, I just dropped a poll. Get your entries in. I'm interested. Bullish or bearish today for the NQ and the ES? Did you guys see that a bunch of prop firms have are limiting contracts on gold, silver, platinum, pretty much all of these like metals that have just been having crazy volatility? Firms like Top Step, Apex, a lot of firms, reputable firms, are limiting the contract size you can trade with these instruments because the volatility has just been crazy. I feel bad for my gold traders, but I mean, you probably don't need the usual contract size that you were using last month. So it really should not affect you that much. But yeah, guys, no trades for me yet. So this is where we're at on my top 1 futures, 100K instant funded accounts. We're about halfway to the profit target. As you know, yesterday we were green, but the day before we hit a daily loss limit. So, you know, it's been a bit of an up and down week. We're kind of just grinding it out, surviving, treading water. That's really what the last couple of weeks have been for me. Treading water, staying alive. Not really thriving too much and taking $1 million in payouts. Like, we had a nice payout to start off January, but thankfully we got that. But other than that, it's been a grind, man. It's been a grind. How much you did to hit target? What does that mean? Target for what? Yeah, staying alive, just like the song. That's really the game right now. Stay alive. Let's get my second profitable trade of my life. Bankroll needs their second green trade ever. All right, we're going to find it for you today. Today my streak for 100% accuracy broke. Damn. Well, today's the day of all days. Wait, how much do you need to target? I don't know. Target what? Need what? Are you talking about for the giveaway, bro? I said 160 likes. For the giveaway, if we hit 160, we're good. I'll hook you guys up with an account. We'll do a giveaway. I don't know if that's what you're asking. Love from Qatar. Or it's not Qatar. It's Qatar. I learned this the other day. It's Qatar, not Qatar, right? Shout out Qatar. Top Step account. How much do I need to pass? I don't have any Top Step combines right now. Are you asking in general? you need to make 6%. So if that's a 50K, you need to make 3,000. If it's a 100K, you need to make 6,000, et cetera, et cetera. Speaking of that, I'm trying to see. I think the 90% off promo with Apex is done. Let's just double check that. Yeah, Apex is back to 50% off, guys. So I hope some of you locked in those 90% off deals. That was insane. I hope they do it again soon, but it's probably going to be a little while. Hopefully I'll probably buy some accounts when they run 80 again. I could do some 80% Apex. Code match for 50% off right now. Honestly, I would hold off on Apex until they do another deal. And I would stick with Tradeify, 40% off the select accounts. Funded Next. Maybe I should try out Funded Next soon, but 10% off with Match FN. And honestly, guys, if any of you have not traded with Top 1 Futures, I highly recommend checking them out. Your first account will be 60% off. The rest of them after that are 40. So it's a solid deal to like try out a new firm. You need to review the listed firms in your website. Some of them are not doing well to its trader. Let us know. Hit up support and let them know. They'll take it very seriously, bro. Smart Money Lab. They'll take that very seriously. Just I would say hit up support and talk to them about it. You know, they need to hear from other people. Yeah, market really slowed down though after that sell-off. This looks like this is beginning to look like manipulation to me. I just don't know how far down it's going to manipulate, but I do think we're going to get a midnight retracement set up today. I feel it. I feel it in my gut. We got 8:30 news though coming in a moment. Let's see. Did we hit 160 likes? All right, we did hit 160 likes. But let's do this. Let's wait like 2 minutes. Let's just see the news, right? I think we should watch this news volatility first, just because it'll be fun. All right, let's see what the bias is looking like. It's about 50-50 again. You know what? I feel like we'll see if this stays at 50-50. But yesterday, the bias with the chat was 50-50 like the entire morning, which I think actually shows how difficult the market is right now, because there's no clarity. People, both sides are seeing their own thing. There's no like weighted average. It's just 50-50 because it's so unpredictable right now. I think that's interesting. It's almost never like that. Like we've been doing the P&L, we've been doing the bias check for like a month now. It's never 50-50. It's always leaning one end. Honestly, I feel like what's going to happen, I feel like the news is going to drop it one more time at least. And I feel like the news is going to drop it again. And then we push. Just to be difficult. Because I feel like there's definitely people who are long early right here. And they just have their stop like really tight right below this wick. I feel like it's going to want to like not make it that easy for people. So it's going to stop them out here and then go. Let's see though, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm pretty tired of this selling off market though. I gotta admit. All right, let's see. Not much yet. Yeah, that's me, says one trade. That's what I'm saying. If market keeps dumping, then 24/6 might be the place. Let's see. Yeah, I have that marked out. That's the next logical liquidity pool. Bro, like I think it might go there. And it's just so crazy to me that we're just going to have no pullbacks and the market is going to move another 900 ticks down to 24/6 for that target. It's just crazy, bro. I don't like one directional markets. You guys know that. You guys know that about me. I'm not usually obsessed with trading reversals, but it's just like I do like to see the market take out liquidity on both sides. You know, I like to see retracements up to midnight, etc. That stuff is not happening right now. You're just getting like open, sell, and keep breaking out again. I don't know. It's stuck in this little consolidation right here. Not much on that news. Unemployment news doesn't do much these days, huh? It used to be a lot bigger. You would get some strong wicks on unemployment. Nowadays, you don't get much there. Hey guys, if any of you blew your accounts though, go check out Prop Firm Match. Make sure you get the best deal. Okay, pretty boring news event. I say we do the giveaway since we did hit 160 likes. What do you guys think? You guys want to run one more giveaway? Or one giveaway, first one of the day? Shout out to our sponsors, by the way. Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run the giveaway, chat. Let me know. Okay, getting a little pop-up. The midnight retracement setup can't be taken until at least 9 a.m., just based off my data. So you might have a midnight retracement setup here at 8:30. It's one of those days that we might just not take it, you know? Let's go. Okay, I'll show you guys how to join. Okay, so let's run the giveaway. So first off, you do need to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel to join our giveaways. I will explain how to do that for you right now. Let me make a comment. I'm going to pin a comment to the top of the chat. I'll go over it all in detail. So just in case there's anyone new, if you're watching on X or Instagram, you should know, though, that to get access to the Discord, you're going to need to come on over to the YouTube chat to click the link. But okay, I'm going to put this in the comments. Okay. I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat, and I'll show you guys real quick. So anyone that's new, what you got to do first to have the ability to enter into our giveaways, you're going to come over here. You're going to go to the top of the chat box on YouTube and click this link. This is the Discord invite link. You click that, accept the invite, and then you will be in our Discord. Now, once you're in the Discord, I give you guys keywords to type. So I'll go over it right now. I'll show you. So let me pull up the Discord. So once you're in the Discord, you're going to have to get verified. It'll take 5 seconds. It's very simple. Then you're going to come down here to PFM TV. You're going to go down to Stream Chat right here. Okay. Oh, wait. Here we go. There you go. So you're going to come over here to Stream Chat under PFM TV. And I'm going to create a code right now. So the code is going to be match. Oh, wait. No, we've already done that, right? Let's make it bear since the market's been bearish. Here, let me redo this. So I'm going to create a code, and the code is going to be bear because the bears have been in control today. So bam, I just created the code. What you're going to do to enter into the giveaway, you're going to come here to the entry portal that just popped up inside Stream Chat. You're going to click enter bear, and you're just going to type the code in just like that. Hit submit, and then you see these people, they're all throwing fire emojis, letting me know that they finished. That's it. Super easy to enter, guys. Really straightforward. So go ahead and do that. Let's pull up the charts. Go ahead and get them entries in, and we will we'll do a duck race or something, or spin the wheel of death, whatever we want. Getting a little pop here, guys. I'm going to be looking at, let's see. You got a 15-minute fair value gap up here, but then you have another one right here. So I don't know. I think short term, we should just watch this 5-minute. If you get a 5-minute gap inverse, I think maybe you can get that push to midnight. I think that's valid. Is there any SMT? The SMT could be helpful for us. I mean, ES did just hit a key level. It hit that naked point of control from back on January 21st. So a while ago, just hit that key level. You've swept hourly liquidity. Like I said, there is liquidity to the upside. You have a bunch of these stacked highs up here on ES, and you have an 80% setup, man. So it's really not crazy for the market to get a little mean reversion long up here. But, it's just hard because you're fighting a lot of momentum. I'll explain the midnight retracement as soon as I get back. We're going to take a quick break. I want to give you guys some time to get your Discord entries in. So type the code in. Again, the code was bear. Go to the Discord, get those entries in. When we come back from our break, I'll be gone for like 3 minutes. We will run the giveaway, announce the winners, and then we will continue to trade these markets and see what happens. I'll make sure to go over midnight retracement. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. What's good, chat? Not much has changed since we left. Looks like the market's trying to stay alive right now. Where's our music? I don't know, man. You just can't trust it. You just can't trust this. I think we just consolidate till the open, most likely. Zach, how does one get over the boom and bust cycles in their performance? I'm guessing you had a bad day yesterday, Erkan. Did you overtrade? Did you tilt and like give back a bunch of profit, or what happened? It's hard, man. The boom and bust cycle can last a very long time. And to be fair, it never really, like, if you're trading prop firms, at least, this is coming from a prop firm trader, it never ends forever. What I've noticed is I just, you get to a point that you can close. And by close, I mean, it's like closing a deal. If you have a profit target for a prop firm to get a payout, instead of hitting your bust when you're $500 away from getting your payout, you know how to close that deal, bro. And you say, no matter what, I am not going to bust out until I get this profit target hit. Then maybe once you at least get the payout, then maybe you have your bust cycle. And I don't know. We talk about this a lot. There's always tilt. I think it's impossible to avoid tilt 100%. But it just matters how bad is your tilt. So, okay, you're saying, yeah, I had a big red day yesterday. No tilts, just max daily loss limit. Then, I mean, as long as you're being honest with yourself, man, if you hit your max daily loss limit, which is a predetermined amount of money, it's there for a reason. You're going to hit it sometimes. Now, can you think about your performance and think, yeah, I probably could have stopped trying to buy this about halfway through and just turned off the charts? Yeah, probably. But at least you didn't, disrespect your daily loss limit and blow your whole accounts. Because I know you trade a lot of personal capital too, right? Sometimes that's what the daily loss limit is there for, man. I get it. Yesterday was frustrating as hell. I got lucky. You guys saw my long at the open. I took a long at the open. I got in. I got filled. My TP kind of pretty much was the top of the wick. I got filled, and then it continued to rip lower. And I just knew that I just need to stay off the charts now. Got lucky there. The day before, I was doing what you were doing, Erkan. You were smart, and you were selling the market. It's Tuesday. You were selling the market down. I was trying to buy it then. I bought it too much. I hit my daily loss limit. There's no getting over boom and bust, but there is like being able to, you get to a point that it just happens less frequently. I don't know. Like the biggest thing that I like to think of is just closing. That is how I look at prop firm challenges, prop firm profit targets. Like I need to close. All right. Everybody does really good their first week with their new prop firm account most of the time, right? They get that profit, they get halfway to the target. Then the closer they get, the harder it gets for some reason. You got to know how to push through, close that deal, and then deal with whatever you got to deal with. It's hard. There's no easy answer. Oh, yeah, we do have a giveaway to do. I'll do the giveaway in a sec. Pro Aki says, I'm at 50,600 on the trade if I select. I'm done my winning days. If I take a payout, max loss limit goes to 50,100. How would you play this? Personally, I would not take a payout, bro. Unless you're perfectly okay with blowing that account. If you want to hold on to that account, I would not take a payout when you have $600. I would 1,000% try to get more money in the account, build up a bigger buffer. It all depends. Like maybe you need that money, but if you need that money, then you got to take it and be aware that you're most likely going to blow your account after, and you're not going to be able to take any more payouts. So it's about a choice. You got to make a choice. Mike, what up? Good morning. I took an L yesterday, was too impatient. It's frustrating, especially when you would have taken a full TP if you followed your system. Yeah, so this is another thing, bro. Erkan, this goes back to you. Like, this has been a tough week for a lot of people. So at least you're not alone in the sense that you didn't have a big red day on like the easiest trading day of the year. Like, it's been a difficult trading day. A lot of people I know took L's the last 2 days in a row. And look, it looks like one of those days that it might happen again. Mike was $500 away from payouts on my 10 150Ks. Now I'm 1,400 away. Classic, man. This is classic. This happened to me somewhat. Oh, is my mic messed up? Hold on. Sorry, guys. There we go. Just fixed it. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, my mic, it went to the computer mic for a second. We should be good now, right? Let me know. Thanks for keeping me updated on that, chat. That happens sometimes when I take a break. Mike is good now, right? Okay, cool. So Erkan, that goes back. I forgot what I was going to say now. Damn, lost my train of thought. Okay, cool. We back. Yeah, so I don't know. It's been a tough trading week. It has. What up, Kev Trades? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, today, like, dude, this will just be crazy if we just sell off again. It's just been a tough read. There's like a lot going on in the world that's affecting these markets. Trump presidency, man. This is how it goes in the Trump presidency. It's just a bunch of craziness. Oh yeah, who said they were $50 or no, Mike, was it Mike? One of you were a few hundred dollars away from a payout. Now you're $1,400 away. This happened to me this week also. I was about $2,000 away from my payout, which is still, I had a little bit of work to do, but I was getting closer. Hit my daily loss limit. I could show you guys the stats on here so you can see what I'm looking at. No, these are, I have 4 of these 100K instant funded accounts with top 1 futures, right? So I'm copy trading all of them. So these are the stats so far. You'll see my win rate is only 56%. Again, this shows you that I'm not trading at my best right now because I have a 56% win rate. Usually it's higher. This is my equity curve. You can see it was really good in the beginning, but now we're kind of hitting a bit of a consolidation in my equity curve. The highest my account balance was 104,330. The profit target is 6,000. So I was really close, but I hit my daily loss limit. So you can see here, yeah, these are the days. Look at this. Daily loss limit. The first day I had the accounts, then I built it back up. This is, I need to check this. This is wrong. This is a Saturday. I don't know why it's saying I'm down 1,500 on this day. Weird. I don't know. But either way, then we hit the daily loss limit again. You can see, though, most days are green, big red day. And it's just been a grind, man. It's been a grind. So, I mean, we're in good profit. We're doing all right, but it's been tough. Look at this. Back down. If this market goes straight down to 600, bro, I'm like, I don't know what to do with this type of market. Yeah, this February 1st week has been brutal. It really has. It really has. No other channel gives this much analysis. Much appreciated, bro. Dude, this is something I don't know. You got to go to Prop for Match support. Talk to them about that. Not sure. Okay, dude, stop spamming the chat. I'll ask AJ. I'll ask our Discord mod AJ, okay? When I go on my break, I'll ask him to take a look. Type your Discord name in the chat so I can copy it. Oh, it might have been the Trade of 8 data error. Yeah, something like that. But that's fine. But it's also like I need to talk to Top 1 Futures so they can fix it because it might affect my consistency score. Josh says, be ready for another sell-off. Tech stocks are battling. It looks like you're going to be right, bro. Mathis, drop your Discord handle, though. Put it in the comments. Put what your Discord handle is in the comments so I can have AJ look at it. Okay, thank you. You have 2? Are they both banned? Maybe that's why you got banned, bro. All right, I'm going to ask AJ to look into it for you. I got you. I'm doing it right now for you, bro. I'm a nice guy, man. I just did that right now. So we'll see. AJ will take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Midnight retracement setup model. We'll go over that. What about Blueberry funded, Zach? I mean, I believe they are listed on prop for a match, so I would trust them, but I've never traded with them. I don't think they have a futures firm either. I could be wrong on that. Let's take a look. Does Blueberry have a futures side? I know they're an FX firm. Yeah, I don't wait. Oh, Blueberry futures. This is brand new. 65% off with code match. That's cool. They moved into the future space. I didn't know that. All right, shout out Blueberry. Did the ducks get stuck? No, I'm just doing it when I want to, bro. I'll do it when I feel like it. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to do it really soon. Just give me a minute. Just relax, guys. Yeah, they recently launched futures. That's dope. Yeah, you have support. You have support through denials. I can't go over specifics, but you have support. Prop for matches there for you. All right, let's see. I do want to go over this midnight retracement setup for that one chatter who keeps asking. So let's do that real quick. So midnight retracement setup goes as follows. We are looking at the 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time opening price, okay? This is very important. When we say we're looking at the midnight price, we're talking about the midnight open in Eastern Standard Time. So, for example, if you're in California or you're somewhere in Europe or, on the West Coast, you are not going to be using the 12 a.m. opening price of your time zone. You are only going to be using the 12 a.m. opening price on the East Coast. So just think New York time. That's number one. A lot of people get that confused. So midnight open, Eastern Standard Time, opening price is right here. 25,012, right? So the way the strategy works is it relies on the fact that there is data that around 70% of the time, the market in the New York session will retrace to the midnight open in the morning. Okay, so if we are below the midnight open, you have a roughly 70% chance that the market will come back up to touch that midnight open level. This is after 9:30, okay? After 9:30 open. Now, same thing to the like in the opposite direction. If the market is opening above the midnight open, let's say in this case the market was actually opening above the midnight open at 9:30, there would be a 70% chance that the market will trade down to touch the midnight open. That's why it's called the midnight retracement setup. Now, the way I trade it is I have a very clear entry signal, which is the first inversion fair value gap that presents after 9 a.m. Okay, so in 4 minutes, we might have a trade if this inversion setup plays out. So this is a 5-minute fair value gap. You see the market tapped into it, went lower. Fine, no trade yet. But after 9 a.m., if we get an inverse of this gap, as in a 5-minute closure above it, we can look to go long to target the midnight open. All right. That's the way the setup works. You are looking for the first inversion fair value gap that presents in the direction of the midnight open. That's simple. That's the setup. If you're above midnight open, you're looking for shorts. If you're below midnight open, you're looking for longs. That's it in a nutshell, guys. Giveaways are we're giving away Top 1 futures and Aqua futures today, guys. Dude, I wish I took that Asia short. I wish, man. But yeah, guys, we can run this giveaway. You guys want to run the giveaway that we just did? I got the list. I just got to copy the names. What up, Zach? Hopefully we get some good PA today. Me too, Ace. Me too, man. It's been a rough week. We deserve some good, clean price action, please. All right. I'm going to run this giveaway. I'm going to collect the names. All right, we got some entries up in here. All right. Wheel of Death or Duck Race, chat? Wheel of Death or Duck Race? Let me know. Not the pogo sticks. Yo, pogo sticks were whack, dude. Yeah, those were weird. They were suspect. Definitely not pogo sticks. All right, I guess we're doing Ducky. I'll try and change it up on the next one. Oh, man. 30 minutes till the open. Usually TmadeAlex hops on a little bit later. He usually hops on at like 9:45. Just FYI, guys. This is the one with code BEAR. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We ready? By the way, guys, I will run another giveaway when we hit, let's see, where are we at? I'll run another giveaway as soon as we hit 200 likes. So we're at 175. We can do it. Doug is in the chat. What up, bro? What up, brother? Good morning. Yo, guys, you know what's funny? So some of you are aware of the Black Shirt Club. I'm a part of that crew, right? So in the Discord, you know what I did? Maybe I can find it on here. I wrote in a very confident manner that the market was going to be very bullish today. Where is it? Right here. Okay. So I said this very confidently. I said tomorrow is going to give clean long opportunities. Clip it. Calling 25,500. And like this is already looking absolutely not like that's like I looked so wrong already. But we'll see. All I said was 25,500 will be taken by the end of the day. So we have all day for it to get up there. So maybe I'll be right still. But I was super confident in that. And yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh, damn. Quick little pop back up. Ooh, there's a bullish SMT here on ESNNQ, chat. That's promising. There's a bullish SMT. That could be promising. It's still a little bit too early. No 9:30 yet, but let's hope that SMT holds. I can't see my name, dude. You're definitely trolling me, right? I hope to God you're trolling me. All right, let's do the duck race. I did promise it. Let's go. Remember, 200 likes and we will run another one immediately. But all right, let's do this. 1, 2. Just kidding. 1, 2. Yo, so many ducks. Mad ducks. Too many ducks. Quack, quack, motherfucker. Bro, I can't see my dog. Deve, guys, there's over 200 ducks. The screen doesn't show all the ducks. Okay? That's the problem when you have a big stream and a lot of people enter the giveaways. You're not always going to see your duck. There's 200 ducks. They're not going to put all 200 on the screen. Bomb dropped. Okay. All love. Guys, that is the first giveaway winner, Devi Rathina. Congratulations. Okay, let me save your name real quick. I just recently found a way. Yeah, now I can copy it here. Dope. Let me save this name. All right, Devi Rathina, just so you know, if you don't know how to claim your account, I'll show you real quick. It's very simple. You're going to come on over here to X. You're going to go to PFM support. I'll drop the link for you, make your life a little easier. Just click that link, send them a DM, and tell them you're the giveaway winner. Give them a timestamp on when you won, show proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. All right, those are the firms we'll be giving out today. And yeah, without them, we wouldn't be able to give away so many accounts. No stream gives away more accounts than Prop Firm Match TV. I'll tell you that right now. So also, listen, take advantage of the promos. Aqua Futures 60% off with code MATCH. And you got, where we at? Where's Top One? Top One, 60% off. Pretty good deals. Hey, Nick J in the chat. Hey, Zach, I just watched Liquidity Concepts Part 1 this morning. Good stuff. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. JP Zone, good morning. Today I saw my duck and won the giveaway. There you go. It's rigged. I know. People think I'm rigging duck races. How funny is that? They're like, Zach, you're rigging the duck race. You must have a racket in there where you're picking who the winner is and they're breaking you off money from the payouts they get. That's what's happening, huh? It's like, no, that's not happening. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, 25K one-step elite challenge. Guys, tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow, again, we got Clay from Top One Futures coming on. And he's giving away 250K in instant funded Ignite accounts. We're giving away five 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, plus another special surprise that there'll be a few more people that get to win something as well. So it's going to be dope. Stay tuned. That'll be here tomorrow. He'll be here tomorrow again. And I think we've confirmed that Clay is going to be coming on every Friday for the rest of the month. So every Friday, there's going to be big giveaways, most likely. And it's going to be a whole event. So it's going to be dope. I bet the chat loved him last week. He was good vibes. He's the owner of a prop firm. It's really cool to get in inside information on stuff, you know? So let me know if you're excited about that, guys. I think he's coming on every Friday for the rest of the month for February. Morning, Zach. How's the baby? Baby is wonderful, man. Thank you for asking. She's wonderful. Yeah, by the way, guys, I enter into the giveaways every single time because I'm always showing you guys how to do it. So I've entered my name on every giveaway, and I've never won a giveaway in my life. How funny is that? Hey, the best thing about Prop Firm Match is bringing top traders to the live chat with us. It's so amazing. Thanks, Zach, Luna, and Silver. Much appreciated. That's what we're trying to do. That's the real value, man. Giveaways are just like this little extra thing. Can TOF activation fees be deducted? I mean, no. As of right now, no. If you want to trade with them, then you need to pay an activation fee. It's a pretty standard thing, bro. Hey, Electric Kate. Good morning. How we doing? Electric Kate, you want to come back on stream soon? Let me know. We can talk about it on X. By the way, guys, when Clay is giving out those instant funded Ignite accounts, there is no activation fee for instant funded accounts. Okay, so that account is totally free and it's funded immediately. How often does Apex do 90% off? I would say, I feel like the 90% off is like they do one every like 3 months. It's pretty rare. Then their usual is either 70 or 80%. That's their like baseline big discount, 70 or 80. Right now they're only doing 50, so I would say just wait until they run a 70 or an 80% deal, Kate. In the meantime, you got other firms that are running some good discounts. I've already gone over it. Instant funded, does that mean you can take payout from them straight away? Yeah, as long as you hit your profit target and your consistency score. It's usually, which is going to take a minimum of like 5 days at least. Silly question. When you mark midnight price on the 5 or 15, are you using the open, low, high, or close? The open. No, it's a good question. Opening candle price. Clay is definitely a great guy, man. Please share more about the New York session liquidity sweep. How you trade it. Please share more insights. I don't know what you mean by the New York session liquidity sweep. I can explain what a liquidity sweep is in general for you. A liquidity sweep in general is when the market stops out at a very obvious place where there are stop losses and then reverses, right? So let's go over an example. So here the market is going down, 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 down. We have a nice little pop up. It looks pretty strong. Many people most likely buy this bullish candle. Starts looking good. Their stop is below the lows. What happens? The market continues lower. They get stopped out, right? So right here, below these wicks, there is a concentration of liquidity in the form of buy stops and sell stops. Oh, I am banning this guy. Going through a tough time. I need $100. Okay, instant ban. Instant ban right now. We will not be getting spammed like that. Bam. Get out of here. Dead. Gone. Do you know a prop that doesn't have a consistency score? Top Step, My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures, no consistency score. Top Step, no consistency score. There you go. But yeah, so then the market sweeps these lows and then reverses, okay? So it sweeps liquidity. It scoops up all of the sell stops that are down here, and then it has enough liquidity to actually run and reverse. So that's it in a nutshell. That's how a liquidity sweep works. What's your A grade setup after getting funded? I mean, it's a mix, but if I had to pick one, I would say it is the midnight retracements. Yeah. Top Step does have 50% for the challenge phase. What that means is you have to pass it. You can't pass in less than 2 days. But other than that, like in the funded stage, there's no consistency score whatsoever. Hey, the problem got resolved. Good. Nice. How many by MMF? I think you meant my funded futures, right? You can have 5, I believe. I believe you could trade 5 of them. Zach, do you play video games? Not much, man. I wish. I said this the other day. Someone asked me. I don't have time to play video games, unfortunately. Nice bread and butter in long to that midnight open in previous day's POC at 9:30. I wish you luck. I hope it works, man. I want to see it happen, but this is just such a brutal market. Like, it just wants to sell so hard. I think we will get this retracement at some point. I just don't know how difficult they're going to make it for us. Like, I could see them just ripping this another freaking 500 ticks lower just for the hell of it, and then you finally get that. Like, this is like a really bearish day, guys. This has been a bearish week. Ercon says, I'm calling this now. We will hit 24,605. So going there with the staying with the trend after yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that's like the next clear. I have it marked out too. That general area. 24,614 on the minis. Same idea. It looks like we want to go there. It does. What is Epstein file effect trading? What is this? Yeah, I may have to ban you, bro. I'm going to ban you soon if you keep doing that. Last chance to stop. Okay. Putting you in a timeout. He's timed out. Why are we getting these people today, guys? We're getting some annoying chatters this morning. Zach, tell us about your story from the grocery store till now. Oh, man. I worked at a grocery store, bro. When I first got into trading, it was 5 years ago. I'm 31, so I was like 26 years old. And some of you might not be from the States, but in the United States, we don't get given health insurance by our government like many of your countries. So, for anyone that's not from the States. So I was turning 26. When you turn 26, you're kicked off your parents' health insurance. So I turned 26. I lost my health insurance, and that was like a big thing for me, thinking like, I have no prospect on how or where I might get health insurance. Because really, I was just spend most of my life like floating around, filming skate videos, traveling, and not much time working on like anything career oriented or money. Like I didn't make money. I was not that guy who was making lemonade stand sales when I was 4. That was not my vibe. Like, I was just about having fun, skating, being with my friends. But I turned 26 and I was like, shit, like, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do right now with my life. Like, it was just kind of a wake-up call. So it just led me to starting to look for avenues that like I may be able to make some money in. I found trading and I was instantly hooked. So I don't know. The story is I got a job at a grocery store because they gave health insurance. So I had my health insurance. I was living in Brooklyn in a 1-bedroom apartment with my partner, who I'm still with now, who we have a baby with. And just grinding away, working full-time at the grocery store, making like literally no money, just being dead broke, buying prop firm challenges when I could afford it and learning. And it just slowly, like I just never gave up. I just submitted to time. That's the biggest thing. Like I realized about a year in that this was not something that was going to take 1 year, maybe even not even 2 years to figure out or even get a little good. I kind of realized quickly that it's going to be a long process, but a silver lining for me was that I literally did not have any other prospects. Like I didn't go to college. I don't like working with my hands. I don't like doing construction. So I didn't know, like I was like, this is all I got. So I'm just going to figure it out. I'm going to submit to time because I don't got anything else anyway. I might as well just never quit until it starts to work out. That's the story. And I just never quit. And about a year and a half ago, I went full-time ish. I like started it working from home, and it allowed me to be like more of a full-time trader. And then within a year, I was completely full-time, and just I made a lot of the things that I daydreamed about come true. It was pretty crazy. I would say the biggest thing though was I just submitted to time because I had nothing else going on in my life anyway. So in a weird way, like there's a lot of people out there who have like a good career where they make good money, and they might be like, you know what, I'm dedicating all this time to trading. It's taking away from my job, my family, and it's not paying off. I got to stop. See, a lot of people don't realize if you're in a position like that, it's going to be harder for you. But if you're in a position where you got nothing else, that's the type of person that can actually figure it out and make it in trading because they have the time and the energy to just never give up. Am I active on Instagram? A little bit. My Instagram account is I am Zarb, just like my ex account. Shout out to the wifey. Yeah, 100% shout out. Big shout out to the wifey. Never quit trading. That's the key. If you just never quit, you'll eventually figure it out. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. ES is ripping down. Yeah. Yeah, Erkan, you're probably right about this 604 level. But it just, again, we're in the same position we are yesterday, bro, where it's like, am I really going to get short here? Because if the market wants to pull back 200 points, it can do that, no problem. Even if I traded 2 micros, I need like it'd be an $800 swing up here. Like it's so volatile. This is crazy. So true. I started day trading while married with a kid and running a business. That was tough. Yeah, I don't know how. That sounds brutal, man. I had nothing. I literally worked at a grocery store. So I would be in the bathroom every hour. They thought I had like a bladder infection or something probably because I was just always going to the bathroom. Every 20 minutes, checking my phone, trading on my Forex prop firm, on my MetaTrader 5. Like I was able to because it was like it was a joke job. It was just a silly little job. So they didn't even care. And a lot of people knew that I was trying to learn how to trade. And it's funny because most people think like, people think you're delusional. They think it's silly. But then one day I was gone from there and everybody knew. Everybody knew where Zach went because they knew what I've been working on this whole time. What is your Discord? I don't have a Discord yet. Everyone keeps telling me to get one. People are telling me to make a Discord. Chat, if I made my own Discord, would you guys join? Because I keep getting asked to do it. Maybe I should do it. Did MF teach you? You sound like one of his students. I don't think so. Who's MF? I don't know who MF even is. How often do you update or modify your trading strategy? That's a good question. I feel like there's always slight modifications, but the foundations always stay the same. Like I operate under foundational principles with liquidity, fair value, gaps, and volume profile, and there might be little things I switch around. Like I switched from going from a really high risk reward model to a more base hit mentality. That changed a lot of that. That had a huge effect on my P&L. Okay, cool. People are into the idea. Okay. I got to figure it out. Cool. I got to figure it out. Look at this. You're going to get another leg down. It would be crazy if NQ doesn't take this low a day. 9 minutes till the open. Really not much to do here. What is the best prop firm you have used? I got to give a shout out to Tradeify. Tradeify is one of my top prop firms because they've just always paid so quickly with no issues. Like, I really love Tradeify. They're doing 40% off right now with code match, which is rare for them. Usually if they run a discount, it's 30%. So you're getting a good deal there with 40% off code match. I would say second favorite is Top One Futures, which they're also doing a really fire deal right now, 60% off. And then number 3, I'd probably have to give it a Top Step, because Top Step, I don't trade with them as much these days, but I used to trade a lot with them. They paid me a lot, and they're a solid firm. Those would be my top 3. You're welcome. That's why I was looking for a job in the trading space as a mod or agent, so I can continue doing this while contributing back to the community. So seriously, if you know anyone close to prop firm, you can talk to me, let me know. Yeah, just ask around, man. Ask people, apply, put yourself out there in the space. If you put yourself out there in the space and you actually make relationships with people online, that's how you find the opportunities. It's not going to be from me asking someone for you. It's going to be like if you're out there putting yourself out in the space, talking to people, and you form a relationship and somebody's going to come to you and be like, hey, I got this thing. I know you're looking for something. Because full disclosure, I did that for a little while. I worked for a prop firm for a little while and I did support. I found a job where I could do support for a while. And I didn't get that by having someone else ask for me. And I'm not even throwing you shade. I'm telling you because I want you to actually find the help. I just was already putting myself out in the space and meeting people, and then an opportunity came. So that'd be my advice there. Yep. Heads up, Apex halted metals. I know. Oh, did they straight up halt? Because I know Top Step limited the contract size. Apex said no metal trading. That's wild. So I have one, like, it's hard because I don't have like a strategy that's very specific. I have a way that I view price action in the eyes of, using ICT, liquidity, fair value gaps. I use volume profile for confluence, right? So I have different ways I get in and out of the market, but there's not like, this is my Zach A+ strategy and this is my B strategy. It's just not like that for me. I'm more discretionary. The closest thing I have to that is my mechanical midnight retracement model, which I do have a video on my YouTube about. Risk to reward ratio preference, 1-to-1. 1-to-1 or 1-to-2, sometimes negative. I'm all over the place, man. You tell how much did they pay you? If not, it's all good. They don't pay a lot, bro. I'll tell you right now, they don't pay a lot. Especially if you're in the States, don't think you're going to get like a great job if you're just doing customer support. They don't pay a lot. If you're not in the States, maybe it's good for you. If you're in the States, it ain't much. I promise you. Kev Trades, and I'm really not being disrespectful, but building relationships isn't just coming into YouTube and asking someone for something. Building relationships in the space is like forming a relationship that doesn't start with someone asking for something. And I'm not throwing shade. I'm trying to help you. That's not forming relationships. Lecture Kate says, I'm okay with them halting metals. I want to stay in business. Always. Yeah, seriously. Morning, Zach. Take any trades yet? No, sir. Not for me. Good morning yourself. Right back at you, Zach. No trades yet. Trying to be patient. Open is in 4 minutes. Maybe we should do another giveaway. Did we hit 200 likes? Should we do one more? Should we do one more giveaway, chat? Let's do one giveaway before market open. Let's get a list going. All right, guys, if you don't know how to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, join the Discord. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. click the link, okay? Join the Discord. Once you do that, I'll pull up the Discord for you. You're going to come on over here to the stream chat, okay? We're going to go in here. We're going to create a code. What should the code be? Let's just make it TOF for Top 1 Futures since Clay's coming on tomorrow. Bam, the code is TOF. So I just put in a code. You see the entry portal right here? Go ahead, click enter TOF. Type it in just like that. Hit submit. Boom, you are entered. That's all you got to do. Really easy. So go ahead, get those entries in, guys. And let's do this. Get my chart back up. We got 3 minutes until the open, right? So let's do a quick coffee break. When we get back, we will trade this open. Hopefully we'll find some setups, guys. Wish everyone luck. I'll be right back, though. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes, make a coffee, and we'll come here and do some trading, and we'll announce the winner of the giveaway. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. All right, chat, we are back. Look at that. Another sell-off. Market is still selling. This is wild. Let's get my music back on. What do you guys think? You think that 614 level gets hit? Yes. This is crazy. This is nuts. Surprise, sells at the open. Hey, let's keep that 4 more X accounts. Let's go. Dang it. Yeah, congratulations. Mike? Oh, it's back to being shit. Wait. It shouldn't be. Is it okay now? It should be normal. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Little pop. See, guys, like, I'm so tempted to long this, man. This would be your midnight retracement long setup. This is the first IFBG in the direction of the midnight open. I did not take it, but this would be it right here. And you would look for 0.5R or 1-to-1. I'm too scared to take it. What's good, my man? Hey, what's up? What's up? Darky, what's going on? Dude, I'm so tempted to long this. I think it's better I wait. It's so early into the open. Let's just let it shake out. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. That is the setup, though. It's there. It's, you know, it's a systematic setup, so it's there presented. I got my new coffee. Would you ultra bears take this short right here? I would not do it. Gold's not doing much. ES still looking pretty slow. Not lining up much. It's like still going lower. Oh, there you go. It's picking up now. They're trapping. Trapping sellers or trapping buyers? That's the question. Look at that, right back down. Thank God we didn't take that long yet. This is just like, bro, what are you doing? There ain't nothing to do here. We're waiting. I really like the idea of longing inside this fair value gap up to these highs at 872. It's just too volatile, this market. Oh, I missed it. That would have been the entry inside there. Like, guys, this volatility is absolutely insane. Y'all realize that, right? Like, this volatility is crazy. This is looking bullish, man. Beginning to look a little more bullish. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. What the F is going on with the market? I'm telling you, I think so. There's that midnight retracement setup is playing out, guys. You'd already have hit TP on midnight retracement if you targeted 0.5R. I didn't take this, but the 0.5R setup already hit. It would have hit TP. Now 1-to-1 would be around here, around like 970. I think it's gonna hit. I forgot to put my light up. Damn, I think we're missing this now. Debating getting in long on a pullback. I do think you can get this midnight open. We have a bearish SMT here up at the top, though. We have jolts at 10 a.m., do we? I thought that was yesterday. Oh, you're right. 10 a.m. news. All right. I might wait. I think I might wait for the 10 a.m. Six, 9, 12. I wanted to trade 3 micros back there. I think you're going to rip up to midnight here. There's still a lot of room up to midnight. I think you might get a pullback before you touch midnight. All right, now is this the pullback or is this like where it just goes back down to the lows? There's still a bearish SMT up at the top. That's sketchy. Pushing down. Am I going to regret this? Try and wind 3 micros. Ooh. I think I might want to go break even quick. This market is just so scary, dude. This isn't like yesterday, because yesterday I felt confident that going break even like that, it might just be too early. And this, I just want to go break even because the market's crazy. Let's see. Can we just push up to high a day and then I'll comfortably go break even? Come on. Oops. I'm going break even right there. Take profit here. Come on, don't do it. Don't adjust. Just take the high day once. Come on. Do not adjust. What do you think? Think we're going to get edged and break even, or you think it's going to come up, pop that high day real quick? It's anyone's guess. Come on, we really need it right there. Take that high a day. Come on. All right, fuck it. I'm taking it there. Up 382 times 4 counts. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we caught a dub. We caught a dub. I'll take it. I'll take it. Market is so scary for some reason, dude. Ugh. Good enough. Good enough. For a start. Why is this market so sketchy, dude? It's every trade I take, I'm just like, ah. I'll do duck, duck, go when I want to do duck, duck, go. We got to watch these charts for a little bit longer. Markets are moving, man. Why do you want to look at ducks? We're literally in prime trading hour. It's 9:45 a.m. 15-minute opening range just said. There is 10 a.m. news. Why would you want to watch a duck race right now? Blows my mind. A win is a win. Yeah, it's a solid little win. That's what's so crazy, guys. I just traded 3 micros on that move. 3 micros. And we were able to make 400 just about times 4 accounts. That's like ridiculous that you can do that with 4 micros in a couple minutes. Or not 4 micros. 3 micros. 3 micros. It's insane. I do think you get that midnight open. Erkan, you're short here? Dude, it just feels so dangerous. I really think you can get like a big long setup today. But I was wrong. I was dead wrong 2 days ago. You were dead right. So listen, it's anyone's game. I know you got this 15-minute fair value gap in here. I get it. I get it. It's a crazy market. I hope Erkan wins his short because I'm out of my trade. So I hope you get it, brother. That's a bullish 15-minute candle, though. Like, that's a nice 15-minute candle to the upside after sweeping liquidity. Not once, but twice. That's like the signature that I like to see a lot, Erkan, where you sweep the external liquidity, right? Right there. And then you get a false move up and then one more sweep again. This is like a very nice signature that I like to see. Everyone should take notes on this. You sweep the external low. Then you get a fake pullback up. It makes another lower low and it re-sweeps that new low that just swept. So it's like a double liquidity sweep. And then you get displacement higher. That usually signifies reversals. Does that make sense? It's a signature I see a lot. Sweep, sweep, double sweep. Tomorrow's NFP day? NFP? Really? $10 a.m. I don't think we have an NFP tomorrow. Where can I find the reset fee for Apex? Curious if the ones I failed last week would be cheaper to reset. You got to do it in the dashboard. If you go to the dashboard, go to your accounts, you should be able to find it. Mike siding with Erkan on the short. All right, all right. I hope you guys cook. Adam is looking for a long buy limit at 80. 80 what? 24,880? I'm assuming. 880. Okay. Looks like you might get that, Phil. I think it wants to go to midnight first, guys. And there's just like clear low resistance liquidity up here, but I don't know. I'm looking at this 15-minute inversion. You really don't want to see price get back below this now if it's going to go up to midnight and sweep these highs. It could go anywhere within this range, but if it goes back below 805 or 810, longs are cooked. But right now it's holding. Adam's in. Looks like you got a beautiful fill, brother. Looks like you got a nice fill. That's my limit orders. Limit orders for the win. It's all about limit orders, man. That's how you get them banger sniper entries. You don't get them from market orders. You got to go limit. Yeah, I think shorts could be getting squeezed. Oh, big push. See if we can get back above 2570. Sorry, I wouldn't want to fight this yet, guys. Speaking of which, guys, I know we have a giveaway to do, but just a reminder, I'll do another giveaway when we hit 230 likes. I know I got one more that we got to do that I got to collect names for, but just saying, if you're new and you want to make sure you get into a giveaway, smash that like button. We hit 230, I'll make sure to do another. I gotta send links to Alex for the Discord, to his Discord this time. Let me do that so he can get in here and join us. All right, getting a little pullback here. I still don't know about shorts, but I could be wrong. I've been bullish biased all week and wrong, so. All right, you're getting a nice little pullback now. Let's see. Maybe Erkan and Mike are going to be eating on those shorts, man. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yeah, market has become absolutely crazy since last week, 100%. So Apex halted gold trading on gold and silver and all metals because of the volatility, bro. The volatility has been really insane. So you're going to have to trade the NQ with the rest of us. No more degenning on silver and gold. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like you could pull back down to this gap first and still be bullish. But it might just want to be annoying and just rip. Yeah, it's Adam versus Erkan right now, for sure. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I mean, I want to see the market continue higher, but I do want everyone to eat. I want everyone to make their money. It's kind of a tough spot here. Like if you're long biased, you just want to hold your longs. If you're short biased, you want to hold shorts. This gap has not been inversed. You know, you're kind of looking at, I think this, let's narrow this down. This 5-minute gap inverse, you kind of want to see hold. Dip below. You know what? Maybe you should just be focusing on this one, actually. If you get a 5-minute closure back below 817, I do think it's probably done, the longs. But you might get like a sweep here and then higher. Okay, here. You're going to get this push into this gap for sure. Oh. All right, let's see what happens here. That looked a little dangerous. Oh, we got 10 a.m. news coming in a second. Or in 5 minutes. 5 minutes for news. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in a trade right now and I'm waiting for 10 a.m. news. Look at this sell, man. Right back up. Right back down. Erkan eating. The man can't miss right now, dude. And he's out before the news. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Nice job, man. Beautiful trading. All right, we're all eating. Jolts in 4 minutes. I mean, I may need one more coffee for this market. This market is crazy. I don't know about the longs anymore either, guys. Like, it's going too low. It's going a bit too low. This 5-minute candle will be interesting. We want to wait for this closure. If you inverse this gap on the 5-minute, just give up. Just be done with trading, you know? All right, chat. I'll be right back. TmadeAlex is going to be on any minute. What we're going to do is I'll be back right before the news, okay? I need another espresso before Alex gets on because this market's crazy. I need to be locked in. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, and we'll do the giveaway too. I promise. We'll do the giveaway. All right, back just in time for jolts. And it's still going down. The way this structure looks, it looks like it's going to make a new low now, which sucks. Because like I don't know how to short this market this low. You guys are starting to see me at some weak points in my trading. Like I can't short a market this low. So I can't take a trade. Thankfully, we caught a win. But this market, it's crazy because I feel like I know this market's going to make a new low now, but I can't short it, bro. I can't bring myself to short it. I just can't. W shorts, you're going to make a new low. It's like absolutely nuts. Where does this market want to go? Like, where is it going to stop? ES ain't stopping until here. ES is going to take this low today. Wow. I didn't even like notice how close we were to it. ES is coming down to 6,815 today. It's not going to stop until it hits that. NQ is going to come take 608. That's it. Like end of story. It ain't stopping here. Why would it stop here? It's annoying me, bro. All right, let's get Alex on. Yo, Alex, what up, man?
What's up, brother? How you doing? You hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Bro, I feel like every time we have you on,
the markets are just dumping.
Markets are dumping. I mean, I think this is week 3 in a row. It's just like crazy dumps every time you're on.
Minute, 5 minute. I mean, they're all in that area. So I kind of expected this move. But yeah, I mean, at what point does the market recover from the manipulation that we're seeing, right? Because it is dumping, but it's also coming right back up to those 25,000s.
I know. The volatility is crazy. I mean, this movement up and down is over 1,000 ticks both ways.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
It's a lot.
It's literally
really insane. Yeah, I caught a quick long. And really, I thought I was getting out early. I thought I was catching a nice, like, quick scalp that I was going to regret not holding it. And I'm glad I took my base hit, man.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, look, those orb traders got crushed today, right? Because we had a 5-minute closure above VWAP, right? And then that next candle opens. It looks like it's going to push and continue off that orb and just closes right back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at this point, you're thinking that 608 liquidity target, right? I'm looking at this wick right here on the hourly.
So it kind of sucks because if you look at the, if you really look at the market, we should be going higher today, right? I mean, Asia and London set up for a continuation trade on NQ, right? So this is straight manipulation based on how the markets really should be moving. But it's also telling us something that is great. It's telling us exactly what it's just like, it's in our faces that it's just, there are no buyers right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is good to know, right? Because this is a A+ setup for a continuation, a New York continuation based on how Asia and London printed. I mean, Asia put the low and the high, London just sat in the middle, and then New York sweeps both. We should continue higher after that, right? We're no longer holding previous day low. We're below that as well. So yeah, I don't know. It's been a tricky market, man. I have been absolutely crushing it because I've been also trading gold. Took my first loss last night after 11 days straight green, but I ended up taking a $3,000 payout from Tradeify. So
let's go. I saw that. Congrats.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. But I am on the line here. If I make, thank you. If I make $400 today, I can take out another 3 or 4K from Top Step. So,
beautiful.
No stress.
Yeah, we'll see. So no trades yet today for the open?
No, but if you look at the daily, go to the daily chart. Look at what we're inside of right now, or what we're testing. There's a daily volume imbalance sitting right there.
Right here, you're talking about, right?
Yeah, right exact there.
Yep.
That's what I'm watching. I'm watching to see what market does there.
It's gonna go there. We don't know, but maybe not today, but it's going there. That's for sure at this point. We've broken out of this consolidation, it looks like, and it's going to the downside.
Yeah, no, for sure. Are you on an MNQ or NQ?
This is MNQ. Does it look different
Okay.
on the NQ?
NQ already just tapped into that gap. Just so
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So there's some little discrepancy there. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So that's what I'm looking at right now, just to see what happens here. Also, what is it right now, right? It's 10 a.m. So does 10 a.m. manipulate into this and hold, or is 10 a.m. going to swipe right through this? And then our next spot is 24,156 or 24,161 if you want to take those lows.
Yeah, right over here. These daily lows.
But there's also
it seems like so much range. It just feels like so much range to go for one day, but
it does, and I don't believe it will. So this is what I'm looking at right now is 24,618, which is that weekly low there.
Yeah,
it's inside that daily volume balance as well. So I mean, take it with a grain of salt because this market could do whatever the hell it wants. But this is what
look at this weekly range, guys. This is how the market's been since the new year. I mean, it's been a pretty brutal weekly range. Look at this. We're finally breaking out, getting some expansion in some direction.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been the easiest markets to trade. I mean, if you look at it on if you go to an hourly time frame, I mean, you could see straight as day that this is a straight range market right now. We're just not used to it ranging from 24,700 all the way back up to 25 or 26,000. It's a massive range.
Yeah,
But the reality is we haven't really broken out. What's weird though about this range is that we haven't taken. You would have thought that we would have taken all-time high on that most recent push higher.
That's what everyone was waiting for. That's what caught me so off guard with that first sell-off.
Yeah, but instead we just pop right over 26,000, which takes out all of that range liquidity and pop right back in, right? So it's interesting. And then, we've already taken 24,891, which was the next internal liquidity that had to be taken. We've already taken that and we're not holding. So, if we don't hold these 24,600s, this thing's going all the way back down to 24,000. Sadly, that's just where it's going to head to.
I know, man. Let me ask you, because you've been trading a lot of golds. How do you feel about the contract restrictions that just came up with some of the bigger firms? I think Apex, Top Step, they're all.
Listen, man.
Apex actually completely halted gold and silver trading. Like, you can't trade any commodities. I think Top Step just limited contract size, right?
Yeah, Top Step was 5 micros for a 50K account. I mean, I was trading before, 2-3 minis on it with a 50K account. So
that's insane, bro. That's incredible that you didn't blow your account.
I mean, I was looking at like really specific, like higher time frame sweeps and stuff where I could get in and like go break even pretty quickly for those kind of trades.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, right now I'm trading up to 3 to 5 micros basically. And does it suck? Yeah, because I think they're trying to, conserve their capital right now. What's happening?
They're trying to limit their downside because there's people who are.
They're limiting their downside, but from a business perspective, I get it. You know what I mean? I can't be mad at what they're trying to do here. So from a business perspective, I'm super pro. I mean, if I owned a company like that, I would want to do the same thing, right? But when you do that, it comes with a lot of shit talk because we know why they're doing it. I don't like the fact that companies will come out and say they're doing it for you.
Just like this, stop with the BS. Just be real. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, I'm sure there's always an update for this goddamn thing. I'm sure that there's people who are blowing the hell out of their accounts because of the volatility. I'm sure that's happening, but that's not the reason why any of these companies are doing this,
Yeah, of course. No, I completely agree.
So it's like, just come out and tell us the truth,
You know what else I've noticed too, man, about this directional bias for this week? I do like a daily bias check-in poll for the chat every day. Usually one side will be weighted, like the majority of people will be short or bear, like either short biased or long biased. There's usually like some type of majority. The last 3 days, it's been 50-50 every day.
I think people don't know.
That's because they don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for the first time in a while, we actually have really no clue. We can still execute based on our models and stuff, but it is a tougher market because the direction it's just zigzag. You know what I mean? You have to call it what it is. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's why, I've been making yesterday I made the night before I made 800 on gold, and then going into yesterday's session in New York, I made 700. So that was like almost a $1,600 day. and that was between 2 assets. But usually I'm actually making a little bit more on gold at night than I am in the New York session, because I've been not downgrading, but like I've been sizing down a lot in New York because the moves are crazy right now. You know what I mean? So my usual 1 mini that you've seen me trade, I've kind of moved down to like 3, 4, 5, 6 micros. You know what I mean?
Hey, I've been trading 3, dude. That $400 move that we got was on 3 micros, and I'm telling you, I caught it from here on this pullback, up to here. Yeah, but that's it. Like 3 micros.
It's all you need right now, man. Yeah. That's all you need right now. And honestly, like I always say this, like my ego gets a little hurt because I see people posting these 30K, 40K days, and I'm like, I want to be that guy, you know. But I just got to stick to what I know, man, and you know, de-risk when I have to de-risk and trade that way, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think that's what caused me to hit my daily loss limit on Tuesday, man, because I still was not adjusting to the volatility, and I was trading minis, just 1 mini, you know. Which I could usually handle. And we got that crazy sell-off. It was just like, before I knew it, I'm down, you know, after 2 paper cuts, you know, with a 50-point stop, I'm down like $2,000.
Well, that's the thing that I was kind of, you know, thinking about yesterday, actually, about myself. I was like, damn, I have actually become a much better trader in the sense that, like, I'm able to identify certain things. Like, you know, there are days where people in our mentorship or other people have lost because the model has printed a certain way that you should take it. But my experience in the market has told me, let me wait for this pullback, or let me wait for this or that, just because I could see that there's just too much choppiness happening. And so your model could still print, but there is sometimes where you have to have that screen time where you're like, yo, this doesn't look like it should. You know what I mean? There's a lot of fuckery happening here, and we could totally see a pullback that most people can't hold. You know what I mean? And so yesterday 100%. I wanted to short the market, but you know, I waited and I got lucky because Trump decided to tweet or whatever, and we had like a 150-point candle to the upside. After that blew over and we started to move lower, it was easy for me to say, okay, we're gonna go lower now. You know what I mean?
I got lucky longing the market yesterday, and I made money. I don't even know how. I longed, I think, here around the open around 10 a.m. So I guess 10 a.m. reversal, but there was no reversal. I just kind of caught this little move up right here.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was able to catch both sides. I caught a long early for $400, and then I caught a $400 short. So that's how I was able to make my money yesterday on the live stream. But and you look back at it, you're like, damn, this thing has been melting. How did we do that? But you can make money on both sides. You know, sometimes you can get lucky like that.
Okay, we are really melting now, guys.
Yes, we are. And it is exactly 10:13 a.m. So we're going to have a new 15-minute candle open here shortly. I am a little sad because we have blown right through that daily volume imbalance here on
nothing. Yeah, literally no reaction.
There's no reaction. Like, it doesn't exist. Actually, not gonna lie, there was a reaction here at the midpoint of the daily volume balance, but that was at 9:32 when we first tagged it. When we came back and revisited, you could see that there was some buyers trying to hold 653, but there was literally no real push here to the upside. So we are melting right now. Like I said, it doesn't feel realistic, but the next area would have to be, I mean, there is a volume imbalance on the 4-hour chart. I wonder if that's...
Now, bro, do you think, like, do you attribute any fundamental reason to why the market is selling off the way it is? Do you care at all? Is it?
I think it has a lot to do with crypto, and I think it has a lot to do with metals right now. I think that a lot of the money has been moved over to a lot of those assets because they're moving, like, it's generational movements that I think a lot of these, you know, big whales and big companies can take advantage of. So I think that's kind of what we're seeing, just like a rotation. But also I think people are taking profits. You know what I mean? Like, I think people are starting to be a bit more cash heavy right now, especially because when they're in a huge, like a lot of these companies, like remember, Bitcoin itself is not, it's not a retail trader's market anymore. You know, it's managed heavily by hedge funds and, you know, government and people. What it was never intended to be is what it's become, right? And so when you have that kind of, like, you know, that kind of volatile movement to the downside, they're having to hedge their bets, and they're having to take, a lot of these people are probably having to cover on a lot of those positions and they're having to pull cash from where? You know what I mean? Like, you got to think about that. These people are moving cash around. Like, it's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. No, it's a good
Because
point.
other than that, we have everything is bullish for the U.S. economy right now currently. So yeah, I don't know. And
you just
yeah, what is it?
What are you gonna, no, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say that you know how it is, man. Like, you know, you have the conversation that potentially there's a war breaking out between U.S.
I think that's a big factor.
And this and that. But the reality is, whenever that happens, what do you hear from that? You hear that
market goes up.
Market goes up, yeah. So, you know what I mean? Like, so that's why I attribute it more towards what's happening with those other assets.
Getting a decent pop right here.
Bitcoin's at like 73,000, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Back from 100K plus 100K.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a massive dump, right? I don't think people really thought it would ever get below 85K again. You know, like I heard that a lot.
Yeah, when people say that, that's when you know that's the next target.
Yeah.
You invested into any crypto like that, Alex? I got some, I got like my spot Bitcoin, Ethereum, but nothing crazy.
Me and my girl
I'm not in on like the meme coins or XRP, even none of that shit.
Yeah, me and my girl, we hold Bitcoin. Not a lot of it, but we have a decent amount. It's one of those
not
things
enough that you're checking the price every day, though.
No, and I won't touch it for years. You know what I mean?
Same
I add to it every once in a while, and that's about it. I don't really care what it does. I believe in it long term because I believe that look how fast the world is digitizing. You know, it kind of makes sense that Bitcoin could kind of take over in some way or some form, or even just as a digital asset like a gold. You know what I mean?
Alex, am I crazy for wanting to long this?
You just out of this? No, because you got to remember, like, this 4-hour candle just opened, right? And so what we're seeing here is that pullback into some sort of potentially probably six, maybe even 24,700 here. You know, if we can't, we might not be able to get above 60s. We'll see what happens here to 60s. But I mean, I would have longed it, but it's not my model. My model is when 10 a.m. opens, I wait for it to pull back to just trade that continuation lower, right?
Yeah. I'm looking at this just like hourly sweep. And if we can get some type of inversion, I can get maybe like a base hit.
Yeah. And I think here's the thing, right? The thing about my model right now and what I want to do here with that continuation trade, it's what I was saying yesterday. It's what I was saying on your X the other day. Some of these trades are scary because we've extended very far down now to an area where price should hold, right? So do I really want to get caught shorting this right now, But, I just have to follow my rules, my model, and see if it appears and then take it.
All right. I'm doing 2 micros. 2 micros long.
All right. Just know that 650s is a lot of resistance. It's the midpoint of that daily volume balance. And it's also used to be support. It could now become resistance. That's the only thing that I'm watching. But if we do get a push here, I think it starts to move up very quickly.
Yeah. We'll risk like the profits for the day. Oh my God. Maybe I'm just retarded, chat.
I need $200 is what I need, man. I mean, $400 is what I need. So
I get why you're trying to be patient with that.
Yeah. It's like right at payout. I already took my loss last night. So I'm going into New York with $200 negative on the accounts. Never a fun feeling when you're $150 away and you lose that first trade, right?
No, never, dude. It's the worst feeling. It's happened to me over the summer, man. I needed a $150 winning day, and you know what I fucking did? I said I'm just gonna open up a mini. I had like $5,000 of balance in the accounts. I said Asia session. I opened up a mini short on the NQ and said I'm just gonna let it hit $150. There's no way I'm gonna blow the account or anything. Let me just let it rock and go to sleep. No stop loss. What did it do? Went up all day, crushed me, blew my accounts when all I needed was $150.
Yeah, I mean,
it would have been like a 6K. I think 6K payout.
I mean, it's happened to a lot of people, right? And the one thing I will say is, I took 2 trades on gold last night. The first trade was following my model. The second trade was not. It was based on the fact that I saw a lot of weakness, and I ended up getting spiked out of my trade for it to drop like over 10 grand into my position. So it was a shitty feeling, right? That's the worst. That's where you really tilt because you need 150 bucks for payout. You're right on the direction, and then you get taken out before it moves. And that's where I journaled and everything. I haven't journaled in a while. I journaled my emotions. I mean, I could read it to you because I think it's important for people to understand that. I put it in my Discord. Let me go to the Discord real quick and look at it. So last night I posted Trading Composure, February 4th, 2026. Trading session reflections. Took a $200 loss across accounts tonight, despite being only 150 away from a payout. I managed to avoid tilting. I'd maintained my composure by acknowledging my emotions and have since transitioned to observing price action without entering any new trades. And just, noted that because that moment where I can step away and make that note for myself is everything. It's going to really change the game for me.
Respect. Yeah.
Because back then, the old me is like, I just have to get that 200 back and then the 150 bucks, Nope.
Respect, man. We'll see, guys. This is a really volatile market, currently floating. I can't even say like, I'm down 70 ticks because look, now we're back up. We're back at break even. That's how volatile the market is. I'm like watching the 4 hour right now.
The market is wild right now, dude.
4 hour sweep. I'm trying to catch 50 points to the upside, which is not much with this volatility.
Not much at all.
We really just want this 1 minute gap to hold price. Yep. Gonna get ready to cut it. I don't want to get wicked out, so I'm staying on TradeAvate so I could just hit the flat
Also, look
button.
at that 15-minute candle. We've expanded higher, but we haven't really traded lower. Just something to kind of note too. But again, you also have this 15-minute wick here that we might want to retrace some of it on the left-hand side there on the 15-minute candle. So this could push into those 700s, like I said, 24,700. That would be like 50% of that wick, that 15-minute wick that's sitting there. I don't know if you know, but ICT talks a lot about that. Not that I follow a lot of the ICT stuff, but I know he talks a lot about those wicks and how we could always retest 50% of them to move back down.
Yeah, I know. He talks about that a lot. Damn, we were so close to TP. I'm going to have to cut this now. I'm going to put my stop right under this wick, and it's probably going to hit it. Just give me a second. Come on. I guess I got to wait for that 1 minute inversion. I'm really trying to be patient. It's only 2 micros, so I have the room to kind of let it play around, but that was a brutal wick. It makes me feel like we're going to push lower.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to enter a short here in a second.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out. Yep, we're stopped out. Still up 255 on the day on my account, so. If you're entering a short, you want to get your screen up, Alex?
Yeah, I could definitely do that for
That's
you.
what you're looking at?
Yeah.
I tried, chat. I tried. It looked good for a second.
Share screen. There you go. I just needed a pullback here. I wanted to take it off of those 650s because that's that midpoint of that daily as well that I was talking about. Yeah. But I think we could bounce off this area here. This is the only thing that sucks right now. I kind of have to wait for a bit of a pullback here.
Oh, I see. You got a limit order up there.
Yeah, I've been kind of waiting to see if I can get tagged, and I just haven't been able to. So we'll see what happens here. This is that 4 hour distribution point, though. So this is an area of potential support here. But again, if it just wants to run, if I do get into this trade, I would probably let it see if it wants to run here. I am going to open a separate tab real quick and put ES on it. I like to watch ES here. Remember, I also have stuff on my charts that I use for our model. I just obviously don't show it here, but that's another reason why I have these charts up on the other side here.
Yeah. Looks like you might get a fill here.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to try this. This would be a great fill, man, if this runs down. This would be probably the best fill you could ever get if we do get this continuation lower here. I don't want to see price trading above this thing here. This is kind of what I don't want price above this. So let's see. Now we just wait.
How many contracts?
5 micros because the fucking market is moving insanity currently.
Dude, even that feels like a lot. Like I'm scared trading like 3 right now.
I'm up 355 here already, dude. So
nice.
If I cut some of these trades early, I can already secure payouts.
Oh, here you go, bro.
Yeah, it's moving. I'm gonna flatten 2 of these. I'm gonna hold this other one here. 615. Let's go, baby. Can we get it? 600, 602. What a fill, man. What a freaking fill.
Amazing fill. Beautiful.
I'm gonna take 2 off here just to be safe and secure some profits.
Nice job, man.
Thank you, brother. 2 by 3.
ES just made a new low of day.
I'm watching it.
NQ is lagging behind a bit, but I don't know.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and take that profit because that low was taken.
That's smart. That's smart.
So
Nice
I'm up
job.
$5,000 on the day here across the accounts.
GG's. Beautiful.
So what that looks like
Very
is
nice.
$694 per account, basically around 600 to 700 per account here. So again, that SMT at the low here with ES makes me a little worried. We also have a lot of, like, look at all of this here. It's not clean, right? We're back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So like there is some fuckery happening here. It's not the cleanest move, but I will say my entry on this short was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Phenomenal.
Couldn't have been better, honestly.
Yeah.
It looked a little scary. You had that wick. You kind of created equal high wicks right there on the 1 minute. I wonder if
yeah, but like I said, I'm looking at this last up candle here, and I'll tell you why it's this. On my chart, you'll see if I move over where the, oh, I went to MNQ, sorry. It was on NQ that I had it. You see this here? This is what we're rejecting, man. So this daily volume balance, you see how this candle here originally held to the T right at the middle of the daily volume, like literally to the T, dude. You cannot make that up. It's right there on the midpoint. And we shot all the way up here, right? Which rejected and now sold off. This right here should be where we retest it and we should continue lower. This is like a wick retest on a 15-minute candle. And also, like I was talking about, this 15-minute candle has pretty much only traded higher and not really lower, right? So if it wants to flip, we're going to see the body get put in and this will be the wick. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense.
So I'm looking at a lot of that. Also on the 15-minute chart, I didn't have it up when I was trading it, but I had looked at it on my other chart. You see this red bubble here? It's underneath this candle.
Yeah. Massive
Selling pressure right here. So that would be the hard part to get through. That's why I was saying that resistance is between the 660s to like 70s. Not just that daily volume balance, but we also see those sellers present right there. So yeah, just really clean entry, really clean trade there. Very happy with that execution here. Secured payouts across multiple. I just secured $2,300. $2,300. And if I make another $400, I can take another $2,000. So then I would put me at 4.4K in payouts today, and last night 3K. So that puts me at over 7,000 for this week so far.
It's milking Top Step, bro.
No, Tradeify and Top Step. But yeah, a lot of it is Top Step.
Yeah, right. You're trading them separately.
Yeah. I'm copy trading here. I'm gonna send you a screenshot so you guys can see. Because I could put these screenshots on the chart here. So this is the P&L currently of that trade. So like I said, remember I said I was down $200 per account coming into today? So those are the Top Step accounts that I was down 200. Remember I said I'm going to cut these early because I already got the payout on them. So these Top Step accounts I cut early, and these are all Tradeify accounts that I'm trading and take profit trader. So those accounts were also down 200. But look at that. I made 630, even though they were down about $150 to $200. So
very, very nice.
So yeah, that was like an $800 trade, almost $700 to $800 trade.
And 5 micros. I mean, how many ticks was that? It was like.
So I got in literally. I mean, let's just look at the exact entries here. Settings, execution marks. Like, oh yeah, it was on M&Q. Sorry. So here, dude, I bottom ticked this shit. So I got in at exactly 650. I took 5 micros short at 650, and I got out at 580. So we got 70 points on that trade.
Beauty.
Yeah, 580. So
Yeah,
70 points from that.
Feels like NQ is just going to make at least one more low a day, but there is that SMT.
Yeah. So guys, I teach specifically, and this is not part of the model or strategy, but because I'm an ICT trader, I teach specifically that if you're looking for a short, especially a continuation short, and one of the assets that you're not in takes the low first, you have to just either take partials or you have to de-risk, which means you have to go break even. In this case, because I'm securing payouts and I was up, I mean, for me, if I'm up over $500 or $600, I'm happy to take that money. That's just kind of how I trade. A $500-$600 a day per account for me is a really good day. I'm usually around that 5K to 6K mark across when I count it all across all the accounts, right? So if I can get about 5,000 to 6,000 a day, dude, I can't complain about that. That is, anyone that is complaining about that or is looking to take more profits, there's something wrong with their heads.
100%.
Unless you're that trader, Karabi. I keep seeing this guy posting like 150K a day, man. I don't know. He's on my X. I keep seeing him and I keep writing, dude, unless I see this in real life, my brain cannot comprehend that you're making 150K a day.
Prop firms?
Yeah, prop firms. And he posts the craziest trades, bro. He's posting he had like a 350 point trade like a couple days in a row. I'm like, dude, how are you doing this? So it looks like ES is about to take that low.
Yeah, NQ about to take low a day.
Oh shit, I'm watching ES twice, bro. No wonder I got confused. Oh no, I'm not. NQ's on my left. All right, cool. I had it backwards. So guys, if you want to know a little bit about why I took this short, I'm going to break it down really simply for you. If anyone took this short with me, let me know in the chat. I'd love to see if anybody made money.
Yeah.
I guarantee some of the people that are in the chat today are from TraderMade. They probably followed this trade.
You called it out beforehand too.
Yeah. I was like, I'm looking for this pullback. This is the area I want it to hold. Yeah, this was a beautiful short. And it looks like I could have held it, but there's no need to risk it. And I would have been a little bit sour holding this pullback here because that would have been 627 and I got it at 650. Look at Dwayne says he's up 500, baby. Let's go. Yep. Okay, cool. Beautiful. 500 on the trade. Let's go. Those are the things that make me happy, man. I think that's why I love this so much, seeing people actually like not even if like obviously when they lose money, it's a heartbreaking experience. I don't want to see that happen ever. But the coolest thing is seeing people make money and then knowing that like they trusted me enough to take that trade. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because I'm not a huge advocate of like copying anyone or copying me, but I will say it does feel good. It makes you feel like, all right, people are trusting what I'm talking about, or it makes sense in their brain, right? Because
I always say it's not a signal service like live streaming, but we hope that we can go over and explain our analysis in depth enough that you do trust to maybe follow us on a trade. And then it just gives you the confidence to take those trades on your own when the time comes.
100%. And, when I do my live streams at night, especially like Asia, for example, dude, I sound like one of those auctioneers. I'm like, all right, silver's at what?
Like you're in the old school trading pit?
Dude, 100%. I'm like, all right, silver's holding its VWAP. No, it's below VWAP now. No, it's not holding. Okay, now it's above, and gold is right there. It's pushing. It's behind. Oh, it's sweep this. Like I'm like talking like that, and I'm asking people like, hey guys, is this super annoying or like is this helpful in any way? And most of the feedback's always like, dude, we love this because it helps us, like, because then they could see where my brain is, and then if they align with what I'm talking about, it helps them, position themselves. You know what I mean? But I always find it to be funny because I don't know, it just cracks me up, dude. Look at how NQ is playing with these lows here.
Yeah, they really are. Like, they're going to come.
Mm-hmm.
They might induce people and just try and rip it up real quick, 50 points, and then go take those lows.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is what I'm noticing, right? So if anyone's watching my charts here, I'm noticing this last up candle here, right? This is where there's sellers, right? That's where there's sellers because that candle is a buying candle. And look what happened. That candle got squeezed. So that is sellers are present here. and sellers were present right here because look at the wicks here. They could not get above those up candles. So these sellers continue to push down. Buyers try to push back up. These seller here is holding price lower. And now look what's happening here. This seller here is holding these candles down. The wicks are the only thing doing damage. Bodies can't get above this guy here. And now look at this order block here. Look what it's doing. Holding price below. Look at the bodies. Only wicks, only wicks. So we've got this ladder step effect happening here on these order blocks all the way to the downside, which is just showing extremely bearish price action, right? So you would expect that right now we continue to sweep this low here. But again, you have to ask yourself, where does this go? And because I don't know how far it can go, I know we are a bit overextended in my opinion. I'm okay taking it off where I did. That's 70 points, guys. You know, if this thing runs another 100 points, I don't have FOMO anymore. I'm just happy that we're up, baby.
Exactly. No, I couldn't agree more.
Also, was going to ask you, what were you doing up at 2 a.m. last night, bro?
Oh, dude, just chilling with the baby, man.
I figured, bro. I was like, I'm going to text him.
Baby, keep me up.
I was going to text him and see if my boy's alive.
Honestly, bro, you know what, bro? Like middle of the night, I got all the time in the world to answer text messages finally and answer work stuff. So that I'm like, you might see more messages from me at 2 a.m.
Are you catching trades at that time too, or no?
Dude, I was for a little bit, but this week I haven't been because this market's just been crazy. And honestly, the London session has not been very clean. It's really been everything's happening in New York. So, I mean, even last night, London session was just a bunch of consolidation and chop. Same with Asia. So there really isn't many opportunities right now.
So we built an indicator for the GC strat that I trade that I trade at 8 p.m. every day. I'm going to send it to you. Just put it on your chart and look at it. 8 p.m. opens. You're gonna.
I gotta look at this GC Asia. This Asia.
Yeah, you're gonna look for it. It just shows you. It just literally will program when a sweep occurs. Actually, I'll just show it to you. So let's go to gold here. We'll go to MGC just to be a little less degenerate here. We're gonna look at yesterday's open, which was the 8 p.m. open. Let's go to you. Where are you, buddy? Okay, here we go. Okay, so. Let's go to GC actually, because it's going to be cleaner and I can actually get rid of a bunch of this shit. Let's put the GC strat indicator on here. Let's go to the replay mode. And let's go to, where was it? Yeah, it's back this way. We're going to go there for now. And then we'll go to, and I got to get rid of all these fair value gaps because it's hard to see what the hell is happening here. Let's go to 8 p.m. So that's 20. So right here is the open. Okay. So you're going to see how clean this is, man. You had to have patience yesterday, but it is clean. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to leave. Oh, fucking hate this shit, dude. We're going to go to 20. So that's where we're going to go to. Start new. Yeah, so right here. Okay. So if you were looking at the market at that time, by the way, the indicator also plots out change state of deliveries and then potential areas of.
Can you go over for the? No, we can see, but can you go over for the chat what exactly a change in the state of delivery is? Because even myself, sometimes I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes I see it as a market structure shift.
Yeah. So
is it different from a market structure shift?
So market structure shift and chooch and all of this stuff is very similar to change state of delivery, right? It's very similar. Some people use change of character or market structure shift for the bigger move. So like this here could be a break of structure or a chooch, right? Because we've broken this move higher. For me, when I'm looking at change state of deliveries, which is, it's also very similar. It's all kind of the same. It's the same word used different ways. But for me, when I look at change state of delivery, it's mostly just a set of up or down candles that get closed on, very simply. So like, for example, here, this set of up candles, right? As soon as it get closed on right here, that's your change state of delivery, right? So it's not waiting for that break of structure, which would be like lower. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's a way to get into a trade maybe before a market structure shift.
Way before. It's actually It's actually one of the fastest ways to get into a trade because you'll get into that before even sometimes a fair value gap occurs or an inversion fair value gap occurs.
Okay, because I was going to ask if they line up with inversions a lot of the times, but you're saying it could be even before that. So
it could be created before that, and it could also, the only thing that's created before a change in delivery is an order block.
Yeah, got you. So how can you differentiate like a high probability change in the state then? You know what I mean? Because it could.
Well, you're looking at point of interest, right? That's all you're looking at is every single thing that ICT teaches us, right? Which is your order blocks, your propulsion blocks, your change state deliveries, or whatever the hell. It doesn't matter what it is. Unless you have a point of interest where it's happening, I wouldn't say it's not high probability, right? So what's a point of interest? Previous day high, previous day low, 50% of the range, higher time frame PD arrays, 15-minute, hourly, 4-hour, all that kind of stuff that people use, right? Those are your points of interest. So if you're getting into a 15-minute PD array and we look like we're going lower, let's say, okay, and we pull back into, let's say, a 15-minute, then you could look for a change state delivery and then try to execute to the downside based on that, right? You could look for a couple things. Some people, they don't just take the IFVG. What they do is they wait for the inversion fair value gap to occur, but also add the change state delivery, because now what's going to happen is this. Sometimes your 1 minute fair value gap is going to look like this. So if I draw this, so sometimes your 1 minute fair value gap will look like this, right?
Yeah.
It looks like this, for example. And then we go like this. So I'll draw the inversion here just so we have it on the chart. That's your inversion there, right? Well, guess what? This right here might have all been down candles on the 1 minute. There is no change in state until you get above this. Does that make sense? So what some people will do is, instead of entering here, they wait for us to actually close above the change in state, which then does what? It would create a breaker as well, because the breaker is just, whatever candles are in this area here. So sometimes you get that breaker there, and so people will retest that change in state of delivery plus that breaker if they're breaker traders, or the change in state of delivery tells them that we are heading higher, it's confirmed, and they just wait for a retest of the fair value gap, especially if that fair value gap never got tested in the first place. So like if it looks like this, right? A big, very sharp V-shaped recovery. That's your change in state of delivery right here at the highs there. Make that a better color here. That's your CISD up here, let's say. Then what you would wait for is a retest of this, and then you could then trade that higher, right? Because now you have your V-shaped recovery, your inversion fair value gap, your change state of delivery, like everything is there stacked. So you can use all of that. And if you have a breaker, for example, which just makes this a unicorn then, so this would be your breaker here, let's just say, then you're stacked with a change state delivery, a breaker, a CISD, all that shit. And then if you add the fact that we're delivering from a higher time frame PD array down here, this is all A+ shit, right? So again, I don't use any of this because I'm not really a reversal trader. I'm trading the continuations, but I look at this stuff because if I'm looking to take a continuation from a pullback into a higher time frame PD array, like a 15-minute gap, and I'm looking for us to reject that gap, I'm looking for change of state, I'm looking for that 1 minute inversion, I'm looking for those the little signatures. So
yeah. Well, that's the thing. You can trade your reversal setup on a lower time frame. It's all fractal, right? So you can be
everything's fractal.
That 15 and 5 minute and be getting your entry on the 1 minute. It's a continuation trade in line with the 15-minute trend, but on the 1 minute, it looks like a minor reversal, right? That's the idea.
100%.
Yeah.
And so the way that I trade gold open at 8 p.m., it's super simple. Anybody that wants to join my Discord, it's free to come hang out and watch me trade the open. If you do get a VIP membership for TraderMade, it's like $38 a month. You get the custom indicator for that. So you can then put that on your chart and follow along, but you can just go for free and watch. But what I'm saying here is like, look, last night is a perfect example of how you have these equal highs here, kind of not equal, but they're there, right? Like they're up here. This is liquidity that people could target. But I'm not looking at any of that, man, because I'm just going to follow the model, and the model does not care about that liquidity up there. What it cares about is two simple things. It cares about where does the market manipulate at the open, 8 p.m. for gold has become like 9:30 for NQ. It's
Makes
crazy.
perfect sense too, because there's that volatility injection, right? 8 p.m.
Volatility injection,
there's
100%. That new Asia session opens and that volatility just hits the market quick. And so what I'm looking for is, and you're going to see it marked out here on the indicator right now when I hit play, which we're just going to go ahead and do because it opens now at in the next minute here. So let's hit play. You'll see the indicator is going to print. You see how the indicator just printed that sweep symbol. So what that tells me is I'm looking for a sweep of the previous 15-minute candle right at 8 p.m. So as soon as 8 p.m. opens, that previous 15-minute candle, I'm looking at the high and low of that candle. I want to see a sweep either the high or the low, and then I want us to manipulate with some sort of 30-second or 1-minute inversion to the other side, because that's going to tell me if right now we get a 30-second inversion right here, let's just say, right? And forget about VWAP here, and there's other nuances right now in this trade, and that's why, it's not A+ to take along here, but let's say the VWAP, let's just paint it like this. Let's say that VWAP is down here, okay? And we just manipulated, sweeping that previous 15-minute candle, manipulated these lows here, basically almost have VWAP, so we know it's very strong, and you have this kind of reaction where this wick is getting bought up, right? If there's a 30-second inversion here or a 1-minute inversion here, this is already going to set the tone for where the market's going to go. It's going to just trend higher and just continue to trend higher. And you guys can backtest this and just continue to trend higher. And there might be some pullbacks, but then it's going to continue to trend higher because we've already set the manipulation and the standard for where we want to go at that open. Now, you're going to see here, because I'm going to play it out, we don't have any we don't have any kind of inversions or anything like that. It's actually, the market is moving. I call it efficient, because price is taking every single order. There's no gaps in price. So it's efficiently moving back and forth. I don't like that kind of market. That kind of market is hard to trade. I want there to be gaps. I want there to be trapped sellers or buyers so that we can actually get into these trades. But I'm going to go ahead and play this so you guys can kind of see it in real time. And I kind of sped it up here, but you'll see. This is going to mark out the first inversion fair value gap, which we have not had it. So think of it as the first presented fair value gap. Okay, that's what we're looking for. We already know that we swept the low, so now we can be looking for the inversion to the upside. Okay, now what makes this kind of tricky, here it is. It just happens there. Let me go back. What makes this a little tricky, and I talked about it last night, is the fact that it's the very pure fact that silver was just melting. And these are correlated assets, right? So if silver's melting, I want to see if I'm a little scared to take gold long, if that makes sense, right? Even though my model's printing, if I see silver really just fucking melting, it's hard to take it long. But here's the thing. Even after this massive move, which most people would not look to long, if you follow the model and you get that first presented fair value gap, which is going to print right here, you're going to see the indicator will put it there for you. It's right there. So it highlights it as green first, and when we close, it makes it purple.
It's inverted. That's when the inversion occurs. Gotcha.
Exactly. So right now, based on this exact trade, you can either mark it in or you could put your stop here. And we're looking for, I give it a little room, right? Because sometimes we could wick through it. I give it a little room, but you're looking for 2R basically, or close to 2R in this trade, right? I don't remember 100% if we get 2R. But in this case, because I always say pair it with bubbles, because we have this strong selling pressure here, right? I will just take it to like the midpoint of this. And you'll see if I play this out, right? Let's see if we get tagged into this. But there it goes, right? So in this case, you had to mark it in. Actually, it does tag you in here. Once we close, we do get that tag right there. That's where the tag was.
Erkan is asking here in the chat, does this strat work at the New York Open, or do you mainly have it tested for Asia?
I've back tested the New York Open. It doesn't work as well as it works for Asia.
Cool. Love the honesty. Asia's the move.
Yeah.
Asia's the
and it has to be gold. Gold is where this works the best. Silver works sometimes. I've taken the trade on silver and lost. But I'll tell you this. In over 14 gold sessions, this has only lost twice. Now, 2R. Yeah, 2R is what you're looking for, right? Now, there's nuances to this trade today. Why? Because we're below VWAP. And you know what I say about below VWAP? We should be looking for continuation to the downside. But the model prints, I'm going to take the trade. So maybe it's a hold to VWAP or it's a hold to this selling pressure here, right? And if you start to see stalling, you can just take the trade off. But at the end of the day, you're still getting a 2R here. And the reason why I share this and I'm not really like creating a mentorship around this strategy or anything like that is because I'm not going to keep this because it's basically very simple for most people to understand because it's very ICT based, right? You're waiting for liquidity sweep, which happened at the open here at this 15-minute sweep. And then you're looking for that first presented fair value gap or inversion fair value gap, which is right here, right? Now, I'm not going to go back and show you guys other days, but there are other days where when this occurs, we are talking like, bro, like I'm telling you, like I've had situations where if I just held 5 micros, I could have made 40K. You know what I mean? Like it never came back.
Lately,
yeah.
with the current volatility
with
we've
the
had,
current
yeah.
volatility. Yeah. Obviously with the current volatility. So yeah, if anybody wants to try this indicator out and use it, just go into our Discord. It's discord.gg/teammate, and we'll give it to you for 7 days for free.
Oh, all right, that's fire. I'm gonna drop the link to your Discord right now in the chat, guys.
Yeah, 7 days for free if you're coming from Prop Firm Match TV, guys. We don't ask for credit card or anything. Zero up front. You just use it, abuse it, and if you like it after, message me.
All right, guys, I'm going to put Alex's Discord right now in the chat for you, so go ahead, join that if you want. He's the man. I'm in there. I try to get involved whenever I can. There we go. It's in the chat.
Yeah, we got to get you on a stream, man.
So when are you streaming usually? Because we can work it out. I'm sure we can.
I'm streaming in the Discord usually, man. I'm honestly streaming in the Discord usually, and I'm looking at Asia session starting at 7:45 p.m. I go in at 7:45 p.m. because I give people. We have a lot of like. My Asia streams are like 50, 60 viewers now in Discord. And so it's starting to grow a bit. I guess people are just off work at that time and they have more free time to trade.
Oh,
and I'm
dude,
not.
There's a lot of people. They're so lucky that they can trade Asia these days. When we were coming up, man, you could not trade Asia.
It was buns.
It was nothing. Yeah.
It was buns. But yeah, so it's 7:45 p.m. and mostly because I just try to explain to people like, hey, if you're new here, trade it, and you have an evaluation, trade that. You know what I mean? Like I don't want anyone kind of coming here for the first day and full porting their accounts or whatever it is people do. You know what I mean?
You don't want that type of person in the Discord.
No, and I try to talk to people and tell them like, hey, you know, this strategy is it's working really well right now. We have the back testing data for it and the proof. Like if I wonder if I could, let me show you this. This is actually going to be really, really dope to show. I think people would appreciate this. So there's some trades from.
Oh, by the way, guys, I don't want to cut Alex off, but just so you know, we're getting ready to run another giveaway. I know I made you guys wait quite a while. We're going to run the next giveaway right when Alex gets off around like 11 a.m. Just FYI. So stay tuned for that.
All right.
I'll give away 2 accounts to start it off because I made you guys wait a while.
So this here is this is the account I just took the payout from. This account. Yeah, this account right here. I mean, what I'm showing really is just how I started at 150. I started at 150K, right? And you can see, it only has the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days on it. There was 11 days, so I think there's one missing here. But you can see, yeah, here's the one. So it's first day was an $896 day, right? And then second day is 500 profit. Third day, 1,200, 500, 740, 1,261, 1,000 basically, 500, 570, 1,000. We went on a straight 11-day run with no losses. You know what I mean? And that's mostly because of the gold session. This is like a gold session account. So yeah, it just goes to show you how well that strategy has just been working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's amazing. So all of the trades on that account were taken during the Asia Gold with the Asia Gold strategy. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
That's fire.
Yeah. And like I had a day where I traded 100 trades, and that's because sometimes I'll get in bed and I'll just trade 1 micro, bro, and like scalp a micro for fun, you know. I've got I got a $6,000 drawdown account. So sometimes I get bored and I have fun, you know. But for the most part, it's just a few trades. A lot of these are micros, and I'm adding into this position, right? So like I'm adding in. This one I was just in bed playing around. I was already up like 350. I think I made like another 270 just kind of scalping. But yeah, so it's all gold related trades. And I did that on purpose so that I could just trade that one account every single session and show people that are joining the streams the progression, you know what I mean? Of that strategy. So yeah, it's been great, man. Can't complain, cannot complain at all.
Yeah, man, we don't talk. Hit me up with a day with some days that work for you, and
Yeah.
I'll try. As long as I get a few days notice, I can make it work. I can come on for like an hour for the Asian.
Yeah,
stuff.
dude, just come hang out, bro. Come hang out for sure.
Cool. I'm super down. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I know Ike also wants to kind of hang out and stream too, so we'll try to figure that out.
Yeah.
The one thing I'll ask you guys, and I'll ask chat too, what do you guys think? I can take, after today's session, I'm eligible for I have about 5K that I can pull from the market, so I could pull 50%. So I could take a $2,500 payout. Do you think I should do that, man, or should I try to build this to? I have never had Top Step max payouts. I haven't done the 5K per account because I always take the money when it's available. So I'm just wondering. I mean, I don't know, man. I'll be really pissed at myself if I don't take it and then I lose the money, right?
I would love chat's opinion. My take on this, bro, is you've been killing it lately. You've been stacking a lot of payouts.
Yeah.
If you could take the risk to not take the money if you have a really clear plan to build it up. But you can never go wrong taking the money. I really do subscribe to that. You'll never go wrong. You'll never ultimately regret it by just taking the money.
I mean, the way I look at it is like this, man. If I take the money, that puts me closer to like 5-6K already for February. We're in the first week. That sets me up for a pretty massive February, right? If I can
That's
do
how I look at it too. I go like, if I just put myself on I'm already 3 steps ahead. Now I got 3 more weeks to make it work. Who cares what happens?
That's exactly how I'm looking at it, right? It's like, 5K max payout times. I have 3 accounts here right now, so each account is at 2,500. One of them is at 3,500. So one of them is $1,000 more. Everyone's saying take your money.
Everyone's saying take the money.
Get your money, bro. Take the money. You know what, dude? I respect this group of people in here. These are not degenerates. These are not gamblers.
Dude, we got a good chat here on Prop for Match TV. Honestly, like a solid group of traders.
That's sick, dude. I love it, man. How has the week been, guys? How has the week been? You had the guy from Top One on, right? He's your buddy.
Yeah, Austin Silver was on Tuesday with me for the New York session. He actually came on again today with Luna, the London session. So he's been on twice.
But Austin, where does he live? Dude, does he live in Miami or is he Florida?
He used to be in Florida. He's originally from like Philly area.
Yeah.
He's a Northeast guy, and he just moved back up to Pennsylvania recently. So he's up in PA now.
So how the hell is he trading the London session? What time is this guy waking up at, dude?
No, I think he hopped on at like 7 a.m. That's as early as I can go.
All right, yeah, I was gonna say, dude.
Like, I'm not doing an hour.
This guy's what? He's on at 4 a.m., dude. I mean, hey, some of these guys are doing ice baths at 4 a.m. So I'm not taking it away from him.
That's how they became millionaires, chat. Ice baths.
Straight up. I mean, that's the one thing I want to get into this year, bro, is actually taking care of myself a bit more because
Me too. I'm on. I just started. Just trying to be cleaner.
Yeah. So we're starting off with food.
Starting off with food, man, because I can't wait to get in the gym, but right now it's just too unrealistic with the baby. Like I always got to be home. So I'm starting with food. But yeah, this year I always joke around, but I'm telling everyone we're looks maxing this year, guys.
Does your wife does she have a day job? Does she work? Is she out of the home or does she work from home?
She works from home, but obviously she's off for another 2 months.
Yeah, I was going to say because of the baby, right? Yeah, sweet.
The baby, but she works from home too. We both work from home, so we're blessed in that regard.
You guys are killing it, dude. But you guys are. I mean, your apartment can't be that big in Brooklyn. Like, where's her office, dude? Right next to you.
Dude, you lived in New York City. You know the life.
Yeah. I know all about it, bro.
3-bedroom, so we got some space for New York standards. But bro, I
was gonna say 3 in Brooklyn is that's awesome, bro. Congrats on that.
Yeah, you got some space. We got some space for sure. But
we got a mansion in Brooklyn, dude.
Bro, we got plans for next year because we're all making more money. Even she got a promotion recently. I'm
Congratulations to her, man. Yeah, dude, you're crushing it, man. I love seeing you post your payouts and stuff, dude. You're crushing it.
What do you think about this though, guys? Alex and Chad. I got me and my wifey Sarah is her name. We've been talking about her sister and her wife. They live in Brooklyn as well. And we've just been like looking at apartments, like 5-bedroom apartments in really nice areas with like crazy amenities, pool.
When you
gym,
say nice, what are we talking? Like Long Island City? You talking
Long Island
Borum
City,
Hill?
I'm talking
Park
like
Slope.
I'm talking all of it, all those neighborhoods. Okay. I'm talking like 8.5. We're with like 10K a month. We can swing.
Oh yeah, you're talking about
we all
nice,
do it together.
Apartments. Okay, cool.
We're seeing apartments with 2 floors, and we're more just daydreaming. I don't know if we're gonna do it, but we keep thinking.
Do they have
about
kids?
Like,
do they have kids too?
They do not, and they don't want kids. So it would just be us with the baby. and we'd have them helping us out. I don't know. It's just fun to daydream because you can get some crazy apartments once you get into that like 10K a month range.
For sure, dude.
Yeah, we
For
keep
sure.
talking about it.
I mean, listen, it's one of those things where like I'll be honest, I pay $4,000 right now a month, right?
Yeah, I pay around the same.
Yeah, and it's not fun to have $4,000 leaving your account on a monthly basis.
Never, dude.
But
New York life, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's the New York life, 100%. And I don't own the place, so definitely working towards potentially like buying a property here in New York. Not in the city, more like where I'm at here, but a bit in the suburbs, upstate. I find so much peace out here, White Plains, those kind of areas.
Get it. I get it.
But yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping this year is my biggest year so far. I'm currently at 55K in payouts in under 3 months. So
Good.
if we can just, do like, thanks, bro. If we could just get this to multiply one more time, and I could do like 100K every 3 months, that would be a really good goal for this year. That's kind of what I'm hoping to be able to do.
I think it's a completely realistic goal. You've been killing it, man. I'm in a similar boat. Like this year for 2025, I had my first 6-figure year. I made a little over. I made like 115 in payouts.
Crushed it.
So, dude, I want to double. There's no reason I can't double it. There's no reason you can't double what you're doing. Like we're there.
Yeah, I mean, and doubling it is what? It's basically just adding more accounts, dude. It's all it is. You don't even have to really bring in more risk on your end with your trades.
Exactly. Also, last thing about that is I talk about this all the time. Trading profits often don't come in a linear manner, right? You often have months where you really kill it, and then you have months where maybe it slows down a little bit. For example, in 2025, for me, man, I'd say 75% of my payouts came in the last 6 months of the year.
Yeah, for sure.
I keep telling myself if I was able to do 6 figures really for the most part in the last 6 months, now I have a full 12 months.
Yeah, you got to lock in the first 6 months of this year and crush it.
Lock in the first 6 months, yeah, and then just coast. We'll see. But yeah, man,
and now you're trading for not just you, bro. You're trading for your family, dude. So you got a bit more pressure under you. Yeah, for sure.
You know what I noticed, man? When we found out that we were pregnant.
Is that when you just started cooking?
There's a pretty direct correlation, bro. Like I was doing all right. Like I was doing all right, making payouts most months, but I wasn't copy trading the way I am now. I'd be copy trading 2 accounts, get a 3K payout, 6K payout, and then just ramped it up, man. It really is all about copy trading. If you're playing the prop game and you want to scale it up and you want to get that real money, like 5-figure months on a regular basis, you have to copy trade. It's the only way. You're not going to do it from trading 1 or 2 accounts.
It's the only way. And one of the things I will say, dude, what's your thoughts on the top one? Because you remember your homies with top one. So because of that, I'm becoming a bit more of a fan of it. I actually kind of like the guy. He likes something of mine on Instagram, or I think he reposted the prop for match stuff, and I think it like notified me. So I started looking at his Instagram. He seems like a cool dude. I like the fact he's very down to earth, very into like yoga and like all these kind of things that I'm super into. So I could see that me and him I could see that me and him would actually get along. We'd be homies. He's not driving like a super fancy car. Like he's just like a down to earth guy. You know what I mean?
Real dude. Yep.
Yeah, a real guy, which I like that about him. But the thing I really like is this, like, what I could trade 10 straight to funded accounts or something. Like, what's the number right now? They have something going on.
Okay, so they're letting people trade 15 of their straight funded instant funded account plans. But here's the thing with that. I've considered it, and I'm not sure if I want to pull the trigger because they have TOF really specializes in instant funded accounts. That's kind of their niche. So they have 3 different types. They have the classic instant funded, which is pretty much exactly what Tradeify has, which is what I usually trade. They also upped their drawdown recently. So they offer 6K for a 150K account, 4K for 100K.
As Tradeify now.
Yep, same thing as Tradeify. Those are the accounts I usually trade. Now, their straight to funded is a little different. I got to check if it's the same drawdown. Maybe someone in the chat can let us know. But the big difference with the straight to funded accounts is, number one, it's intraday trailing instead of end of day.
So you're kind of stuck to like the Apex rules.
Number 2, though, this is the intraday isn't that big of an issue for me. This is the problem. They have something called the ESS score, which is in place of the consistency score. The classic consistency score measures your highest profitable day, right? So if you make $1,000 on a day, to get your consistency score to 20%, you got to make 5,000, right?
Yeah.
With the ESS score, it measures your highest profitable day and your biggest losing day. and it will calculate based off that. So if you have an outsized losing day, your consistency score is still going to get jacked up. So personally, it's just not for me because I think it's just too much stuff to manage. But I mean, the trade-off is they will let you trade 15 accounts. So it's, that's like Apex level. So I'd say look into it. It could work for the right person. But
So-
I haven't done it yet.
So so wait, you're saying straight to funded, and then there's wait, how is there 2 straight to funded accounts though? Well, I'm so
So
confused.
they have the plan that I just talked about with the intraday trailing and the ESS score is
Yeah.
called Straight to Funded Pro, STF Pro. The
okay.
regular accounts that are pretty much a copy of Tradeify are just the classic instant
Gotcha.
funded.
So I guess question about the instant funded. Are those accounts with the 60? Is that part of the 60% off or?
Yeah, so the 60% off is on the first purchase. So first account you purchase, 60%, the rest are 40, which I think still beats the current Tradeify.
That's what I was going to ask. Are we beating the Lucid and Tradeify
You're
by a
beating
bit or what?
Tradeify by a little bit, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Then I mean, guys, I'm not affiliated at all, but hop on that. That seems like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, and like I said, there's so many props, man. Just capitalize, exploit all of them. That's what they're here for. Use them. If they're paying out, use the firm.
Yeah, right now I'm trading Tradeify, Lucid, Top Step, and Take Profit. But I'm definitely going to start to add more, especially with these payouts I just got in February, because my whole thing going into January, February was like, all right, I want to do what everyone should be doing, which is taking the payouts to scale. You know what I mean? Not putting money from your own pockets. Like I don't want to take money that I made from from my trading last year to dump it back into this year. I want to make it. I want to make the money early on and then start really scaling.
That's the game. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. And also, like, we have an opportunity right now that I think is bigger than last year, because last year I don't think we saw markets moving like this. We had the tariff news pretty much around this time that really just kind of screwed things up. So I think we're in a really good place, man, to really make good money this year. I honestly do.
I agree. It's taken a little bit to get adjusted to this volatility, but if it's here to stay, we can do it. I remember, it was tariff time, right? April of last year,
dude,
we were having volatility
like March, April was crazy. It was like a 1,000-point candle, 1 minute candle, 700-point 1 minute candle. So I think I don't know. I'm excited, man, and I'm excited to grow with you guys. I think that you and I are in a really similar place right now with our trading careers. You're obviously hosting way more stuff, but I think as far as payouts and those kind of things, I think we're in a really similar space. So I think we could easily grow together, which is great.
Totally agree, man. Totally agree. I love streaming and trading with you. Yeah, guys, we got a lot of stuff planned, me and Alex. I'm telling you, we still got to do this IRL vlog or stream at some point.
For sure. We'll do it 100%, man. Do it 100%. All right, man. I love you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me. I know you're going to start doing the giveaways, guys. If you're here from TraderMade, guys, make sure you stay for those giveaways. It's not just watching me or Zach trade. It's about them giveaways, all right? So make sure you get yourself an account or try to get one. But yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. What time is it? It is 11:08. Perfect timing. Yeah, so, guys, if you traded with us today and you made money, stop trading. Stop trading.
That's it.
Take your money, boys.
Guys, I just highlighted Alex's Discord again. You could scroll up in the comments and grab that if you want to join. But love having you on, man. We will talk very soon, I'm sure. Peace and love, brother. And
peace and love, brother.
Keep killing.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Peace.
All right, chat. What a day. Shout out Alex, man. He's the man. Yeah, good spirit. He's one of my favorites. Him and Stoic, dude. I love that we have them as our regulars because just great vibes, good traders. But all right, chat. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do a giveaway. I've been making you guys wait quite a bit. Look at this. Market's making another low. It can't be stopped. I'm just happy to be green. I would love to take another trade, guys. I would love to, but if this is all I'm gonna get today, maybe it's all I'm gonna get. I'll be patient. We got another hour of stream, so maybe there's something that we could find. But it's just a hard market to trade unless you're cool with just shorting and closing your eyes, which maybe I should just be adjusting to that by now. But listen, I'm green. Even on a day that I am not confident in the market, I was able to manage risk, take my spots, make some money. So please look at my comment. I want to give away this morning when countries restricted 3 prop firms. I want to give away someone on stream. Oh, you want to give it away to someone on the stream, totally for free? I mean, maybe we can do that if you're okay with it, man. We don't want You know what I think we should do? Instead of giving it away to someone right on stream, you should hit up support and just confirm with them that that's the case. Like if you're cool with just giving it away, then we can do that. But maybe we'll do it tomorrow just to make sure, because who knows? Maybe they can hook you up with something, man. I think you should talk to support first. All right. Do that first. See what they say. See if there's anything they can do. If not, we'll give it away. Nice. Doug locked in 500 on the XFA. Nice job, brother. All right. Seems like you guys are cooking. All right. We're going to do this giveaway right now, guys. We're going to get this giveaway going. Real quick, I'm going to put a poll in the chat, though, because I do want to get a P&L check, see where you guys are at. So let me drop a poll right here. Be honest. It's totally anonymous. No need to lie. It's just good data. You know, it's good data to know how people are faring in this market. So green or red, check which one you are. I always forget to put flat. Sorry. Let us know you're flat in the chat if you didn't take a trade. Hey, there he is. TmadeAlex. Thanks for having me, homie. Thank you for coming on, my friend. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going, and we're going to take a quick break. So, okay, if you guys don't know how to join the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you got to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that. It's the Discord invite link. You got to get in there, get verified. It takes about 2 seconds. It's really easy. And then you come over to Discord, and this is what we're going to do. Let me pull up Discord. Man, I am really happy I'm green because this market was pretty crazy. I somehow made money longing this market, which is just ridiculous. But okay, once you're inside the Discord, you're going to come over here down to Stream Chat. It's under the PFM TV channel. Go down, Stream Chat. I'm going to create a code in honor of Alex, T-Made. We're going to make the code T-Made. T-Made. Bam. There's the code. All you have to do is click here on the entry portal, click Enter T-Made, and just type it in again right here. Bam. Hit Submit. And boom, you are entered into the giveaway just like that. Drop a fire emoji, let us know you're in. And that's it. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in. All right. So listen, I still got 3 accounts to give away. So we got some giveaways to do in this last hour of stream. So stay tuned. All right. We're going to be giving away some accounts. Okay. Get those entries in, guys. What we're going to do in the meantime, we're going to take a quick coffee break. When we come back, we will announce the winners of the giveaway. And we'll take it from there. Maybe we'll find another trade. Maybe we don't. We'll see. But yeah, be right back, guys. And stay tuned. Wow, look at that pop. We just swept those relative equal lows and popped back up. What's up, guys? We are back. We are back. Now, guys, am I just biased? Like, do you really think this can keep going lower, or is it time for me to look for some longs? Is it time to look for longs? We're going to have to think about that. By the way, we hit 230 likes, so we're going to give away an account right now, and let's hit 250 for the next one. So smash that like button if you guys haven't yet, but we're going to start. Let me collect these entries. I'm so tempted to get into a long, man. The way we just swept those lows, I think we might have low of day set right here. I think low of day might be set. I really think low of day might be set here, guys. Let's put a limit order here at 643. Oh, wait, no, I don't want a 5. I want 2 micros. Not sold on the longs yet. Yeah, it's still a little risky, Kirsty, but I like the way we just popped those relative equal lows and popped higher with some displacement. I think we could come up towards this fair value gap if we can get that pullback. Might just rip. We'll see. Let me get the entries for the giveaway. We'll keep this limit order here for now, see if it can get a fill. We'll try and be patient. But let's go ahead and get these giveaways going. So I'm going to collect these entries. Everybody have a chance to enter. The code was TMADE. What should we do? Wheel of Death? Want to spin the Wheel of Death? We haven't done that in a while. We're always doing Duck Race. What do you think, chat? Look, I think we're going to miss this, actually. I think, honestly, guys, I think you're going to get the midnight retracement set up. Call me crazy. I think this market's going to rip up to midnight. I'm not, that's my, I think we're going to go to midnight. Maybe I'm too biased. Oh, I never gave away the TOF entries. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, okay, I could collect those, or you guys just, I'm sure most of you entered again. Literally almost 2 hours. Cry about it, bro. We're here trading, okay? We did a live trading stream with TmadeAlex, which is a guy that's up 50K in payouts in the last, 2.5 months. I think that's a little more important than a 25K challenge. But I will, all right, well, let's just do the one that we just did first. I mean, who cares? I'm sure every single one of you also entered into the other one. All due respect. What up? What up, Abe? Facts, and you care about a giveaway. That's what I'm saying, man. People are crazy. All due respect. Nah, but for real, let's do this one. I already got the names. This is for the T-Made giveaway. And then I just feel like that other one's been too long. What's poppin', Zach? What's up? What's up? Okay. I think there's, yeah. Yeah, certain people are just too obsessed with a giveaway. It's like life or death for them. It's like insane. I get it, but you should still just be trading, learning how to trade. Do I remember you? Abe, no, I don't think so, man. I'm not sure. Erkan, what do you think? You think this market's going up now? I really think we can get the midnight retracements. I'm not kidding. I don't think I'm going to get this pullback, though, unfortunately. Yeah, free gambling for them. Yep. All right, let's do this one. 1, 2. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, Okay, let me talk about the giveaway. All right, Trish Shetty, you are the winner. Congratulations. All right, so that's giveaway number 2. Halfway done, guys. We got 2 more giveaways to do. Let me explain to you how you're going to enter into this giveaway. You're going to go to PFM Support on X, all right? I'll link this in the chat for you. Bam. Go ahead and click that link, all right? Click that link and then send them a DM. Tell them you won the giveaway. Give them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll take care of you from there. It usually takes about 24 hours to get your account. So just be patient, but they'll get you hooked up. Congratulations, my friend. Guys, I really think we're about to pop. I think we're getting midnight retracement. I got to cancel this order. I don't think we're going to get filled on that. Erkan, you're waiting for the 15-minute inversion. That's fair. That would be here. So you'd be looking for a closure above 760. What would be the next little fair value gap in here? We might create a 5-minute gap right here, which in that case, my entry could still work. Is ES following suit here? Yes. Okay, we're pulling back. This is a pullback opportunity. We're going to see if we can get filled on this. We'll give it a chance. Yeah, you don't want to fade the trend. I get it, man. I think I've been biased today. I agree, but I think this could work, bro. Hey, there's Josh. Haven't seen him today. Yo, what up? Yeah, you didn't miss too much, man. I mean, market's just been selling off hard. Taking out on that kind of idea earlier. Yeah, but it's a little different. It feels a little different now, man. We consolidated here. This could be accumulation, manipulation, distribution. You still have the midnight retracement. You're in a deep premium. You've swept 4-hour liquidity right here. I don't think it's the worst idea. I don't even think I'm going to get my fill. I didn't even get my fill, dude. Look at that. We missed it again. We missed 2 limit orders. That's kind of one of the trade-offs of using limit orders, guys. Sometimes you're just not going to get your fill, unfortunately. I think this is going to midnight. I really do. I think we're going to midnight, chat. You have all these stacked highs up here. I think it's time. We just created a 5-minute fair value gap in here. Maybe we'll get another pull down first. Is there like a 3-minute gap I can look at? Oh, look at this volume imbalance on the 3-minute. Does that exist on the NQ as well? No, just on the micros. Also, I mean, Erkan, I did take an L, but I also took a dub as well. Like, I'm up on the day longing this market somehow. So I'm not reading the longs terribly. But yeah, congrats. Yeah, shout out Josh. Congrats to all that got paid on the shorts. Algos are looking for their measured move. Electric Kate, measured move to the downside or upside? What's your target? Ooh. Stacked lows are sketch too. Where are the stacked lows? Are you talking about which stock? What are you talking about? These? I'm not always green. Hell no. I hit daily loss limit on Tuesday, bro. It was brutal. I think we're going to midnight, gang. Or I think we're at least taking out this high. I am definitely not always green. I wish. I don't even know if we're going to get the pullback. We're going to try and be patient. By By the way, chat, when we hit 250, we'll do the rest of the giveaways. Can we hit 250 likes? We're at 238. 12 more. We can do it. Is low a day? No, not anymore, bro, because look at this sweep right here. So you had stacked lows here, which were why you wouldn't want a long, but we just swept them right here. Bam. Like a beautiful sweep. It almost looks like algorithmic. Literally swept and catapulted higher with displacement. So I would not consider these stacked lows anymore, because it is such a clear sweep here and then displacement higher. Yeah, I think we're missing this move. Like, I think we're going to run. ES didn't sweep? I think it did. ES swept. Look, same exact thing on ES. Here are your stacked lows, even down to here. Stacked lows. And it did sweep. You got to zoom in a little bit to see that. Right there. It swept. And again, it's not just that it swept. It's that you have a real displacement move up here. They swept. You have so much range to the upside to cover. Like midnight could be the low-hanging fruit. So I really would like to scout along. There's a lot of range to the upside. When does this 15-minute close? You got a minute? Okay, Erkan, you're going to get this inversion. After that, there's no fair value gap in here to hold price. So I really think you can come up to 960. What was your entry? I'm not in a long yet. I'm not in a long. I'm just hoping we could actually pull back. This looks like we might not pull back. Looks like just like we moved down here, we might just erase that whole down move. What percent of the swing did it sweep by? I don't know how to measure that. Here's the sweep. Sweep. Stacked low, stacked low, stacked low, stacked low. Sweep, displacement. 24,817. All right, there we go. Kate is called out 24,817, which coincidentally lines up with this 5-minute gap. I do think you're going to get up to that 5-minute gap. I don't think I'm going to get a pullback. I don't think we're going to get a pullback. If we go lower, I might try to get a fill at like 740, but I don't even think it's going to happen. We're just ripping. Oh my God, we're missing this entire move. We're missing this entire move. That's crazy. All right, there's that 817 about to get hit, which lines up with this 5-minute fair value gap. Oh, this is brutal. I'm telling you guys, we're coming for midnight today. Let's see. We're going to create another fair value gap. Maybe we can get a retest of this 15-minute inversion, because we did just invert that gap with a lot of strength. Maybe we can get a pullback to here. Let's set a limit order for 750. No, we ain't. Yeah, no, I don't think we actually missed it. We're just missing. 749, 75. I have a limit order. Really, I just don't want to see it get back below this 15-minute inversion. If we even get filled. This looks pretty bullish. Second measured move is 24,953. Which once again lines up perfectly with this wick, which would be the liquidity. The drawn liquidity in ICT terms. So makes a lot of sense. I like it, Kate. Do you think we're going to get the pullback, though? That's the question. Are we going to get the pullback? I feel like these moves where like so many people wanted longs here and here and here and here, and they finally sweep. It's like now it almost feels like, are they going to give you the pullback? Because that would be max pain to just rip it up. Ercon's chanting, we will get the pullback. We will. You got to believe. You got to believe. Is this Nas? Yep, this is NQ Futures. All right, we got a limit order, guys. We got a limit set. Waiting for limit orders can be really tedious. You know, it's just part of the game. We're in premium of sell-off from the open. Yeah, we are, man. We are. But that's only valid if you're still short biased, which I don't want to be short biased. Maybe I'm blinded by that, but I'm just not short biased, bro. I want midnight. I think midnight open is a clear target. I think they're not even going to give me the pullback, possibly. Thanks, bro. You're very interactive with your chat, which is a big W. Hey, appreciate you, man. I do my best. I try to be helpful. Oh my God, we're gonna miss this shit. Let's give it reverse psychology, guys. NQ, keep going up. Go up. I don't want you to fill my limit order. Just run right up to midnight without a single pullback. I don't want a single bearish 5-minute candle. Don't fill my limit order. Don't fill my limit order. Keep going, bro. Trying to be patient. By the way, guys, like I said, when we hit 250 likes, we're going to run another giveaway. So 10 more likes and we run a giveaway while we're waiting for this order to fill. So come on, smash that like button. $24,885 would be a measured move. Okay. I like that. I probably would be getting out around there if we get filled on this. Kirsty, you want to open a short? Oof. I don't know. Oh God, Ercon's getting short. Okay. I'm not shorting. I'm absolutely not shorting. I want nothing to do with the shorts right now. We have a weekly fair value gap could get filled today. How come you want longs? We've been bearish all week. I want the midnight retracement set up. I think we've gone down far enough. We consolidated. We swept out the lows one last time, and we have really clear displacement here. Really clear displacement after sweeping a 4-hour swing low over here. We swept this liquidity. So I want the midnight retracement setup, which happens roughly 70% of the time. Also, these are all stacked highs, London and Asia. I'm not saying these will get hit today, but it's something that will most likely be a draw on liquidity. This feels like a low of day being set to me. Listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, guys. This previous day's low is holding. Sucks. How's that P&L check? I didn't even look. Damn, 75% of the chat is green? That is wild. That's insane. Good job, guys. Also, guys, like, listen, we're really bearish, but remember, we're trading U.S. stock indexes. When they finally have an opportunity to go higher, they can go, all right? They want to go higher. So it's always easier to get long a little bit earlier than when a market is than getting short early, if that makes sense. Again, that's my experience. Zach Williamson's going to short if we close this last 5-minute fair value gap. What if you get an inverse? I'm guessing if you inverse this one right here, so a closure below 725. Yeah, I'm hoping for that gap to hold as support to bring us higher. Yeah, there's Alex. Damn, bro, this thing ripped. I know, bro. I'm trying to follow it. I think you can get the midnight retracement set up now. I'm trying to be patient, see if we can get a pullback. We only got 20 minutes left to stream, though, so it's got to happen quick. Also, guys, I'm not getting long like 5 minis. I mean, I'm longing 2 micros if I get filled. It's not crazy risk. $685 retest would have been juicy. Oh, I know, dude. I know. I don't know how I missed it. I think, Alex, so when I saw this, I wanted to get long to long this price leg, and I had a limit order at like 660. I don't know why I had it there. I thought we'd get a little further down first on the fill. It didn't happen. So we missed that one. You may get your pullback, says Kate. Yeah, it's looking like it could happen. We really just want this inversion to hold us if we get filled. Eight more likes, guys. 8 more likes. We run the giveaway. Come on. I want to do that too. I got 2 accounts to give away. We'll give away both in one shot. Which prop firm account am I currently trading? I'm currently trading Top One Futures. I have 4 100K instant funded accounts. Up about 14 grand, 15 grand so far on these. I've been trading them a couple weeks. That sweep of the lows looks so algo. Bro, I said the exact same thing. I said, this looks algorithmic, straight up. That's funny. I said the exact same thing, bro. All right, we just tapped into that 5-minute gap. My order's a little bit lower than the beginning of that gap. Watch it miss my order. I have a question, Zach. If I wanted to stream for prop firm match for Asia session, is there any specific requirements for me or for anyone to be allowed to stream for prop firm match? I mean, you got to be a profitable trader. You got to have like some proof that you make money trading. You got to be good at streaming. Like all the people, me and Luna, we were streaming before we started streaming on Prop for Match TV. I've been streaming for 2 years. Luna's been streaming for a year, I think. So you need to have, I don't know. You need to have experience. I don't know if they're trying to do Asia session. I think they're looking to extend it into PM session first. Look, we missed that. We tapped into that 5-minute gap already. That would have been the more aggressive entry, but I just expected maybe a deeper pullback. We'll see. This might push lower one more time. Ercon got break even on the short. Okay. I think it's smart going break even on this. I might have missed it. Yeah, I think I missed my order, guys. Zach, I was busy. Couldn't join the stream. What's your P&L looking like? We are up. We are up 450, 490 on my 4 top 1 futures instant funded accounts. So we're doing all right. Yeah, we missed it, guys. I think I missed it. I may just cancel this order now. You look for longs when below midnight always? No. I have a thing called the golden rule, which for the most part actually is shorts when you're below. Oh, wait, midnight or POC? POC. Actually, my golden rule is shorts when you're below POC, longs when you're above. But this is, we have kind of different circumstances here. I think all the draws on liquidity have been taken for the day. And I think there's a lot of draws on liquidity to the upside. I think you have the midnight retracement setup that's in play. You've swept literally every 4-hour swing low inside this range. On top of that, ES technically has it has an 80% setup today. We have not engaged the POC. On ES, it's at 6,944. It's never been touched today. So technically, there's still an 80% setup in play. Yeah. So listen, it depends on context. I always tell people if they're new and they're learning my systems, a good golden rule, a good rule of thumb to just follow is that golden rule, which is below POC, short, above POC, long. But if you're a little more experienced and you can factor other things into play, you can, you don't need to follow that rule black or white. But I do think if you're in the beginning of using my concepts, it's a really good rule of thumb to follow. Bro, suggest me one step 10K, most trustable, like funded next. There's no 10K accounts in futures. The smallest ones are 25K. I would recommend, if you want cheapest, you just got to go with Apex, man. Apex, they're currently doing a 50% off sale, which is a little, like usually they run like 80 or 90% off. You just missed that. But they are the cheapest accounts in the industry. Code match will get you the best discounts. Other than that, I'd say Top Step. You can do Top Step, $50 for a 50K account. All right, guys. Did we hit 250 likes? Because we got to go soon. Smash that like button. Come on. Okay, 249. Close enough. Someone hit it. But let's collect entries inside Discord. Last giveaway. Last giveaway of the day, chat. Here we go. All right. So what you're going to do, you're going to go to the prop firm. Oh, we just got filled. If this goes all the way back down to the lows, I'll quit trading. Just saying. Just kidding. 2 micros, guys. 2 micros. Ideally, we don't break below 705 with a closure, like a 5-minute closure. I do got to get this giveaway going, though, so let's do that, too. Guys, the code inside Discord. Let me create a code. The code is going to be cooked, because who knows? Maybe I'm cooked. We'll see. Go ahead into the Discord inside of Stream Chat. Click on the entry portal and get your entries in, guys. Enter cooked to enter. Hit submit, and you'll be entered. We're going to do this one quick. At 11:50, we're going to run the giveaway. So get those entries in quick, guys. Everyone's saying clip it. He's going to have to quit trading. Damn, no one's got faith in me. How's ES looking? Okay, it's beginning to look like we might pull into this next gap. Everyone's saying I'm cooked. Damn, chat, you might be right. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm going to give it the room it needs. You're good. Look at the 15-minute candle. I know, Alex. I keep watching it too. Strong 15-minute bullish gap. It's also a BPR. We inversed this 15-minute bearish gap and created a 15-minute bullish. So I feel like we should be good. I feel like it's not a terrible entry. I think we got room at least for another high a day. But, you know, this market's just so bearish, right, Alex? So that's what's been scary because, like, there's been a lot of decent-looking long setups and they all fail, which is fair enough. I understand why chat is a little skeptical of this one. I do. Like, this market has just been so bearish. It's been, like, disgustingly bearish, so. But, yeah, it's a good setup, man. I got to take it when it's there. It's a good setup. Now, the better setup would have been that 685 retest like you talked about. That would have been the better one. But it's in here. I'm chilling. I'm going to risk some of the day's profits. Good eye on that no wick. We Gucci for these longs. Oh, you were talking about the 15-minute candle, this one, because we haven't created a wick yet. I really got to start watching out for that. One more minute, guys, and I'm collecting the giveaway entries. Urkon's long with me. Okay, me and Urkon are finally on the same side. It's been a while. Should I try to hold this longer, guys? Should we look for 850? Okay, I'm going to move it to 850, but I'm going to aggressively trail my stop if we make a new high a day. All right, while we wait, I'm going to get these giveaway names. Come on, we should at least get high a day, no? And then I got the list ready. Ah, fuck it. Let's take it right there. We out. We out. Up 750 times 4 accounts. Let's go, chat. Let's go. W's, good way to end the stream. W's in the chat. We stayed patient. We caught it. Let's go. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. We stayed patient, man. Stayed patient in this game. Yeah, I think it's going to go higher. I think you're getting a reversal today to midnight. That's what I'm calling, but we're done. Bro, we're sync maxing. Yo, Urcon, we can't fade each other, bro, because when we fade each other, we lose. We gotta stay in line. Stay in line. Yeah, Alex, you're making me. I gotta start watching these 15-minute no wicks. I gotta start watching those. I do think we're gonna keep ripping. Refuse to quit. Bang. All right, cool. Now we can run this giveaway. And then we got to go. We got to go. What a day. Man, this day's looking good. Man, I just want to say, so I was at, my account balance was at 4,000 profit on Tuesday. The account balances were at 104,000, right? And then I hit a daily loss limit. And since then, we have slowly but surely been grinding it back. And that's just the way it goes sometimes. You're not going to make it all back the next day. You just got to be patient and let it come to you. Yeah, great day. Making money on the longs. Let's go. Alex made money on the shorts. I made money on the longs. Everyone's happy. Everyone's eating. All right. Let's run this giveaway, guys. This is I got 2 accounts to give away, actually. So let's just run it. We don't need to go with the all the cinematics. Let's just run it. Okay, bam. Trendy Draco. Trendy Draco, you are the winner. Let's go. Congratulations. Guys, for anyone that doesn't know, to claim your accounts, you have to go to PFM support on X. Okay, so here's the X account. I'll link it in the chat for you right now. Bam. Go ahead and click this link. Click that link and tell them you won the giveaway. Send them proof of your Discord handle and you'll be good to go. Good to go. So they'll usually get back to you within 24 hours. And I still got one more account. Last account. Hey. Yeah, Fire Stream. Fire Stream today. This was a good one. There you go. Look at that. Still ripping. Ripping and running. And listen, guys, I was sure it would probably go a little higher, but this is just my philosophy on trading. I just take my money. There's always another trade. It works better for me that way. Instead of, holding it out for the best amount of profit, the most money, I'd rather just take my money. Then I have a bigger buffer and it's safer for me to take another trade. It's just easier for me to trade that way. Everyone's different. Okay, let's do the last giveaway. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, Ash086. Congratulations, my friend. You are the last winner of the day. Congratulations. Again, to claim your accounts, you're going to go over here to PFM support on X. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they will get you hooked up within 24 hours. No love for the X chat. I always say this, if you're on X, you got to come over to YouTube and join the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay, the Discord. That's where we do our giveaways. So now for next time. Guys, remember, we come here every single day. We are here on Prop Firm Match TV streaming Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. We start in the London session. 4 a.m. We go all the way to 12 p.m. Eastern. We run an 8-hour stream. 8-hour streaming daily. Okay, we give away multiple accounts all throughout the stream, and we take live trades just like the one we did. We take payouts. All of our hosts are profitable traders, and we do everything live in front of you, show proof of concept. Even when I'm not doing that great. Like this week has been rough. I had the wrong bias in the morning. We stayed patient. We waited. We picked our spots. We caught a move. That's trading. But all right, guys, we're going to leave it there. As I said, we'll be back tomorrow, as always, starting at 4 a.m. with Luna in the London session. And remember, tomorrow we got our biggest stream of the week. We got Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, coming back on. We're giving away 5 50K instant funded Ignite accounts with Top One Futures and a couple of other special little things we're going to sprinkle in there. So it's going to be a great stream. Clay's coming on every day, every Friday for the rest of the month. So Fridays are going to be fire. Stay tuned. And yeah, until then, happy trading. Stay safe. And we will be back tomorrow. Peace. Oh, also, of course, go to propfirmmatch.com. Compare and contrast the best prop firms. And if you need an account, you can always get the best discount possible with code MATCH. I'll leave it there. Peace and love, guys. Talk to you tomorrow.